done here.
This has become a problem. That's multiple rounds where I feel like Fisker has been able to find that initial pick, and since then, it's been quite strong. Death as well, just remaining in this angle. The fragment will deny them that extra space. They've got to clear him out, but they do. Turning it back into a 3v3 scenario, a likely afterplant unless something pretty risky. He's actually just going to swing it. There was nobody watching the wall. They just allowed him to go all the way out and kill off the planter, turning this into a 3v2 situation, leaving that retake at a much more likely stance and even starting to break their way through the rule. I think Sassy knows it. They need to get a little bit more aggressive here. They need to pick off one of these players, and instead it's left all onto GTN. A 1 versus 3 scenario, but he swings a little bit too wide. Tagged down to just 65. He's got to try and go up above. He needs to win one of these duels, and he brings it damn close. But it will be Crazy Raccoon with 3 back-to-back.
I think some of these rounds should be a little more straightforward, to say the very least.
Yeah.
Crazy Raccoon to get the first kill on A. They sort of know at that point the Vikings are going to usher maybe up the tempo towards B. Just keep away from that operator, because if FRZ goes down, it's very difficult to fight that just head on. Especially knowing that Fisker likes to re-peaks, and he can do that with a good amount of success. It's just the fact that you want Crazy Raccoon to just be a bit more clinical with how they're finishing rounds. You can say the same for Vikings. There's not really, I don't think there's going to be many Prime Gaming flawlesses, this map especially, just because a lot of these times there's no clinical aspect of it. Trades are allowed, and it was even surprising that Vikings made it that close in the end, because they really shouldn't have.
Got ults on either side. That has not gone great for Fisker. This is incredibly aggressive in their push-up. Both teams with a weaker buy, but it has somewhat worked out. They've come out with a positive trade. GTN, though, has used this time to garner a lot of space. He's even going to hear them tapping. Oh, a chance for both, and he will get them as well, leaving Ade alone with an operator in a 1v2.
Caught in Owl Drone as well. It's just not expecting that. A couple of those instances now that we've seen mid just being exploited. The Sage Wall also being used. Ade now, well, they have a rough idea where he can come from. But it's either side. They're playing very far off of this. I mean, if they've got any post-line utility at all.
Just bait.
Yeah, plus it doesn't really, like, if depending on what side Ade comes from, it doesn't stop him from doing either of the two options, really. That's just the only bit of util that's available there, just a slow orb to stop him, to spray.
They are very confident that he's not on it. Got their lineup. All the 9 minutes spam. He's just sticking this defusal, and thankfully Sadak will eventually get that spam through. Again, though, I think I agree with you. Like, the amount of space while things are going on, that it almost looks like Crazy Raccoon just forget about a little bit.
Yeah, they're just a bit certainly focusing towards A, because that's where they struggled. It was a really good tack timeout that came in from Crazy Raccoon, because ever since, obviously they've had that operator on board a bit more. This really shouldn't be happening, especially now that we've had a tack timeout already for Crazy Raccoon this half. Third time's a charm at this point. If it happens again, there's a lot of problems going on board. Ultimates are good though. Munchkin with the null command might just want to try and force and face up, especially on a lower buy. If they can just bring some of that utility out, it's more just finding if there's any semblance of what Vikings want to do, because there's not really been that many fast hits. You can't really do that towards B, but Fisker's attention has been brought in. The issue is that place has been used a couple of times from Crazy Raccoon, and I can't imagine Vikings don't clear it.
The other thing as well is, I do think the Vikings have realized that if they put pressure on B in the early round, the A site becomes quite vulnerable quite quickly. Like, there are some heavy rotations coming through from Crazy Raccoon, and again, it leaves a lot of the pressure onto Ade. Now, in a round like this, I really don't mind them taking these sort of risks, like making those rotations back and trying to stack up one of the sites, because realistically, you're not going to win this round or even do damage in this round in any other way. But it does mean, for the umpteenth time this game, we've got an after plant on the A side for Vikings.
Interesting what they use now, especially now that Munchkin's able to get one kill. If he can get another, he can't. Sadak's just watching, the peak gets wider and wider. And this is, again, Vikings having that big advantage. They have the economy, they have an open A site, which is where they've been most successful. They're still losing 2 players to lower guns, and even more now, the Bazzi's managed to get the Vandal in hand.
I don't know if there's anything that Sutekes can even do here. He's being blocked off, so he can't actually swing, and he's hoping to try and find something off the wallbang, but he gets absolutely nothing. That was probably the lowest buy that we've actually seen come out of Crazy Raccoon, and they managed to win it, take 2 rifles with them, and come through with a 4th round.
It's all over the place for either side, really. Vikings, the confidence is there going for those A hits, and the retakes are now starting to work better and better. There is a round, though, that really shouldn't have gone the way of Crazy Raccoon, but it's just good adaptation. The improvisational skills are at least there to try and do some serious damage there. Now that they still have those ultimates coming online, the Hunter's Fury as well coming in with the res, Vikings, they were ahead a good margin. I think it was 5-0. You see there at the bottom of the screen. Now they could go into half-time, even on score. All been retakes.
It's a weird one. I feel like Crazy Raccoon have almost just started, well, for the majority, in fact, of the game, just playing the retake on the A site. I don't think it's been the prettiest style of play. And I think, actually, it's a weird thing to say, but I think both teams, in terms of ultimate usage, have actually been really underwhelming. Like, I can't think of one ultimate other than the Blade Storm that has actually had major impact in any of these rounds.
Viper's Pit on the defense for
true.
All of the wrong reasons, I guess. You know, it's... I want to see, like, a strong null command really put the paces on the Team Vikings, because I think the big thing that the desk mentioned is this is a team that has been slow to adapt to metas. I think they're lucky here because the meta's a bit more free to play what you want, so they go back to a composition that we've really seen throughout the year.
As well. I feel like we don't learn much from a meta standpoint when you're going onto a game of Icebox, where you can still play double duelists and the other 3 agents are pretty much a lock on every single team.
The fact that Haven's the second map as well just adds on to that. Like, just talking about this age before as a pick. You see a lot of teams move away, but you can play it if you want to. Now, I'm curious on what the talk has been.
Look at the defenders.
Yeah.
They're in the spawn. They might have even seen the spike. There is 4 players pushing up on A. They have got spike control, and the Vikings have no idea. They have no clue. They are just currently holding on to this. Sassy's like, yeah, I've got one. I've used my Hunter's Fury. I've got that. He's just... He's just walked away with the spike! What?
And they sat there going, we still have spike. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Never mind. Everybody push up.
There is no way that's just happened. I actually am in disbelief of what we just witnessed. They had 4 players watching the spike, and then Sassy just walked them around. And that one just walked away. Oh my goodness, what is going on?
It's not. You hear the idiom a lot in casting, like 2 ships passing in the night. That was like 6 ships, all getting past each other with a Viper's Pit used. That huge advantage that Crazy Raccoons started the round with. They lost a player early on. Vikings will have no idea how they were able to win this round and how they could have lost it, but now it's getting scrumbly yet again from Fisker.
This shouldn't have been close, but it's starting to. He's been tagged with a drone. That will actually remove the Viper's Pit. You wanted that null commanders come through, turning things into this 2v2 scenario, but the spike is ticking. They need to get a move on if they're going to stand a chance in this round, and you can already see the positioning is solid, but already one gets cleared off. They're just sticking this all the way through. He needs to deny it, and somehow Crazy Raccoon still managed to win the round. It looked like it had gone completely wrong. And as you said, Vikings will be none the wiser as to what just happened.
There's very few words as how to describe this as well, just like Munchkin deciding to use
Who's
that
on
null
Telestrator for this one? They need to be that. I want to see that round, but because I think Sue's just mounted Sean. So if Sean's not breaking down that round, because I'm having a breakdown from watching that round.
It's fantastic Valorant, isn't it? It's the best kind, especially on day one. Like, you want to.
I can't believe that.
The earlier you get those kind of nervous plays out the window, the better. And I wish I could be a fly on the wall for both the VOD reviews for either team on this map.
Entertainment. There we go. That was pure entertainment. And as said, Vikings will have no idea that has just happened. Sassy, none the wiser that he managed to just steal that spike away. This round, though, back in. A fairly important one for Vikings. As you mentioned, they were 5-0 up. This is now looking like a very solid half for Crazy Raccoon.
And ultimates have to be used. Round 12. Resurrect for either side. And Neff now Could bait it out a little bit. Sticker's dying in such a deep spot. Really, the Resurrect is not going to be used on him on the side of Vikings, this side at least. fisker actually peeking out. Sadak catches onto him. And now this is a dangerous spot for Munchkin, and he's looking around. Still manages to connect when he needs to. The mechanical skill is still there. Fragment's going to try and delay the spike being planted, but it goes off the site, and it's just really crushing Vikings into a spot. They're holding on. Neff picking up the operator now, using it himself for fisker's corpse. Sassy holding closer.
Starting to look workable. The problem is the spike still isn't on the ground. They need to put this into place. The pop flash, he blinded himself. Munchkin, it doesn't matter. There's 15 seconds. It's all down to the attackers to try and make a move here. They've managed to clear on Munchkin already. Looking to try and swing it onto Buzzy, but I don't think there's going to be any chance for them here. Spike dropped onto the ground, and Sassy, it's an impossible task, or at least it seems, and Ade plays it to perfection. It is going to be the return of Crazy Raccoon as we end up 6-6 in the half. Probably not as clean as they would have liked, you know, Ryan? Probably not what we would have liked to see. And I believe we're now going to give this one over to the desk, at least in a moment, for them to kind of tell us what they think of this one.
I cannot wait.
Thank you very much, guys. I cannot wait to see what Jess and Bala make of that one as well, because it felt like nothing made sense. Like, they were winning rounds they weren't supposed to win. They were losing rounds they weren't supposed to lose. It had literally everything in that game.
Literally 2 moments that you're scratching your head wondering, oh, that should not have worked. First off, the rope over the Viper's pit, and you're like, oh, this should be an easy plant. They should be able to clear out the pit and then win the round. That's Vikings winning the round. And then Crazy Raccoons, Ade holds on to it. Then there's the spike. They're like, he just, a thief in the night takes the spike, runs away. They're like, oh, okay, I thought it was there, but I guess not. And then they still win that round because they have to force Vikings to commit to an interesting play. So, yeah, it doesn't make sense on the surface, but when you actually think about it, they always put themselves in a pinch. And that's the difficulty with Icebox.
I am rather breathless and breathtaken by that, and probably not in the best of ways, because it was a little bit of a scrappy affair over on Icebox, unfortunately. I think when you come into an international competition like this, for both of these teams, let's put it on both of these teams right now, and you're coming into your very first map, it's okay to be scrappy. It's okay to start off a little bit slow, and Crazy Raccoons needed that timeout to shift that gear into them even getting a 6-6 half here. So for both of these teams, the nerves should be out of the door now, but I want to see a little bit more firm control.
Well, I think definitely Crazy Raccoon is on the verge of breaking through those nerves because, for example, fisker started off that game really slow. He was missing a bunch of his knives. He missed a bunch on the pistol round, and all of a sudden he picked up that operator, started peeking down mid, and he just started finding form. Right, he found so many first frags in that entire engagement down mid. How many times he did that? That really snowballed.
I mean, really quickly before we hand this back, what did you make of the KO?
It was all right. One of the things was that, like, they were landing the 0 point. He was landing that knife and getting information, but the problem was that it was always in inopportune time, right? You can't take advantage of it. And sometimes, too, it was being stacked with the recon dart. And that is, like, no good for that informational utility. You want to use it on both sides of the map, so definitely not the best, but also not the worst.
Yeah, I think we didn't see a lot of impact from a lot of utility. We barely, and I know the casters pointed it out, we barely saw utility usage that was impactful almost at all from either of the teams. I saw some of those Sage barriers go up, and it looked like Tetris on my screen. I mean, some of this utility usage is not working in cohesion with each other, but let us not doubt the fact that Vikings started off really strong, and we asked the question, we begged the question, have they changed, have they learned? I'm going to say, at least for now, it looks like yes.
I mean, this has been so entertaining, though. I just want to see more.
Yeah, it has. It definitely has.
Yeah, we're about to see more because we're going to head back into the game with Tom and Ryan.
Oh, thank you very much, Sue. You know, it has been entertaining. I will say I think my mental health has taken a little bit of a knock from 1 or 2 of the rounds that we just finished.
I think I'm ready to go back into quarantine for 3 days.
The desk is calling you. You're just like, I can just sit. I don't have to talk about this. But we're straight in. Going into the pistol round. Already orb taken by Sadak. Now, we expect this map to favor a little bit that attack side, right, Ryan? So the comeback from Crazy Raccoon, pretty big deal.
And this is a map that, if you cast your minds back to Berlin, we did see Gambit struggling a little bit on this map. It's not like Crazy Raccoon won it, but it did go to overtime in that case. So that's a pretty good testament in itself. And Munchkin, you want to see him come online as well, whether it's the utility, the firepower. Finds an opening, traded out from Sassy. And we might be looking at a retake on A yet again.
It is looking like it. Now the spike yet to be planted, just waiting maybe for a little bit of extra aggression, trying to make sure there's no space lost as they get themselves into those afterplant positions, although not really much utility to use in the afterplants. It's just going to come down to the firefights, but luckily for Crazy Raccoon, they're winning all of them. It is GTN and Sassy, probably the two players you'd want in this sort of clutch scenario, but I feel like they need a miracle, Ryan.
Sassy now trying to lead the line. GTN with the sheriff couldn't find the kills, and then suddenly maybe Sassy's found a bit more than he bargained for. Nev, pivotal to that round, going well. The Sage roll was good, but I also really like the Crazy Raccoon, like you said, held off from planting. It forced out Sassy's shock darts. There's a nice lineup you can get to onto that default spot. They just waited out that util from Vikings, planted, and really from that point, Team Vikings couldn't even look onto the site.
Yeah, now, of course, this round, not really expecting too much to come through from Vikings. Didn't even really manage many, if any, kills, so they're not going to have any ultimates that are close to being online, and you're not really going to have the chance to fight back here from Crazy Raccoon.
That's another thing as well, like the fact that the first play that we saw on this defensive side from Vikings is getting the orb to get res online. Usually you see a lot of Vipers try and get the orbs over on A to get that Viper's pit online as soon as possible. The fact that we really need reses doesn't scream much confidence, like we want to make sure that we have that backup. Yeah,
like that's normally the goal. You want that Blade Storm as early as possible, so if you get yourself the bonus round, it's a little bit more likely that you can take it home. Again though, just a slow-paced execution straight in for the side of Crazy Raccoon, and it is going to have to be a retake. Now, the likelihood of winning this one, slim to none.
Fisker just going to hold that line more than anything. Flash is nice. Nobody from Vikings is really wanting to face that aggressively, and suddenly Fisker's outnumbered, forced to use the dash, going for this type of toxic screen. All of them.
Every single one. All the players can't use utility. Obviously, at eco rounds, there's not going to be a massive amount anyway, so I don't think it's going to be a game changer. But I like this. They're being fairly proactive, though, facing into some of these pistols. And sure, they are slowly cleaning themselves up the frags, but they have to be a little bit careful here. Eventually, Munchkin will close it, and they will retrieve themselves the Guardian as well.
Yet to see a Prime Gaming flawless as well.
You're going to be counting it.
Day 83.
You're making sure that they get their shout-outs anyway by just being like, you know, I'll keep saying it even if they don't get themselves the rounds.
I mean, yeah, we saw. I feel like we saw a lot of it in the last series, so it kind of like counteracts it a little bit. It's just been. I even like that Crazy Raccoon are just constantly sort of pushing on towards the aggressive point of yellow, in and out of the toxic screen. Really, you could tell the Vikings didn't feel comfortable to take any space from the back of Snowman to the back of the B site. Everything was a bit scared just because they didn't have guns, they didn't have utility for a section of it as well. Now they have that advantage. Bigger guns, better stuff. They're trying to face a little bit more on A. 0 Point's not really going to find all that much to recon down the Aldra and actually just show where FRZ is. He's not bothered actually. He's stepping aggressively, and the shock dart I think narrowly misses it.
Still, they're going to get the opener. They need to clear this angle because the wall has not really covered them off at all. He has been spotted. That last bullet just takes it clean off. Neth is gone. Spike is on the ground. For the attackers here, this becomes a very awkward scenario. We've had the ultimate thrown in as well from Munchkin, so definitely a bit more costly than maybe they would have liked. And there was some decent investment into this one, into rifles as well. Yeah, I don't really blame them. I don't think you want that man getting back up, although I'm certain they'll hear it if that's the case. And, wow, it's now left into a 2 versus 3 scenario. Of course, it is still somewhat of a bonus round for Crazy Raccoon, but I think winning this is starting to look difficult unless some mistakes are made. And Ade, he's at least trying to bring something home here, but Sassy will be there to close it out.
Yeah, just good hold from Vikings. FRZ doing a lot of work. It's in a position where you typically expect the Reyna. One of the reasons why Munchkin pulled out that null command, the ultimate, suppressing the dismiss from the Reyna. Didn't really matter in the end. FRZ was in such a tight angle with that Sage wall. It didn't matter. Like, there was nobody that could chase up, could trade. And just a little bit of fear coming in again. Like, this is interesting, though. The fact that it's meant to be a bonus round, that this is meant to be a full buy from Crazy Raccoon, they're effectively ecoing this.
Yeah, they lost 2 players in the round prior, but also I'm pretty certain that Munchkin bought up a rifle in that round to try and use it alongside his null command.
So snowball it, yeah.
Yeah, they wanted to try and use him as a hero. Instead, it's kind of ended up with them losing out on a bonus round. This is a chance for Vikings to basically just farm up some extra cash. They've got Blade Storm available as well. I would be surprised if they use it in this round unless it's just somewhat of a flex, because they will now have realized that there's not actually that much invested in for the other side.
It's a nice angle. It's these moments that need to really work out, and it does for Sadak, just playing from aggressive spots, finding the fights. They're probably a little bit surprised as well at, wait, why are they using Sheriffs? We'll take it though, and then on the cards. Finally, now we get that Prime game in Flawless. And one thing I wanted to say before, whoever gets it first, I think that's going to be a big deal. But I also feel that this series has triple overtime written all over it, because of course it does. Put it out to the universe.
We don't want. We've got another game after this, right? You know, some of us will want to sleep tonight. It's only day one. We got plenty. Let's not try and. We don't want to be here forever. But yeah, I think a big role for Vikings as well, because that earned up some ultimates. So I said the Blade Storm was picked up at the beginning, but you've also got the Hunter's Fury. And in a round where you now know that your opponents are coming in with a big purchase, that's where you want to have those ultimates to just tip the round into your favor and potentially send Crazy Raccoon back to an eco round.
FRZ wanted to play aggressively, gets caught at a 0 point. Foster back out, and it's a nice exploitation of space, but Vikings are so aware of it. It's a nice flash in to bring Fisker into the fold, and there might be another one to bring on through. More good Solver utility! And the wallbang is great to just take Fisker out. The Resurrect forced to be used, and right now it's fish in a barrel and great from this Fury.
They even had a slow as well, just to make it. I think that was actually, that might have been the attacker slow to try and hold them back a little bit. So I think that's gone pretty badly wrong, and Sassy has caused them some real pain in this round, not only getting the opener through the back of the wall, but this now becomes quite awkward. A minute gone on the clock.
Oh my
the
god,
attackers
just behind them.
are now trying to make their way into the B side. The screen will probably give things away, but there are a couple of players here ready and waiting.
As soon as they get stabbed here,
Munchkin's low, just a body shot would take him down, and he's played from the position it was being sprayed. FRZ maybe feeling a bit guilty. All of that play that we just saw was off the back of him being caught from that 0 point. Now he just wants to sort of push up Sadak as well, wanting to strong arm these higher points, get some form of intel, and that close hold actually coming in from Fisker is going to eventually get punished from FRZ once he gets a glimpse.
Yeah, they're running out of time. 15 seconds. Spike not planted. They need to make their way to the side. I think this comes into a save. If not, it's going to be so much they need to try and achieve. But Munchkin coming in on the flank could be the difference maker. The spam through, the spinning to try and get the plant down has failed miserably. And while that clock was just far too low, Vikings, they win the round out. They get rid of the res. And now Crazy Raccoon, well, I wouldn't say it's an eco. It's going to be a sort of a mix buy and probably a Blade Storm. But it's not going to be a pretty scenario, let's put it that way.
You never know at this point. I think, yeah, I like the idea from Crazy Raccoon to try and push through, to take that space, and Sassy is just that kind of player, like the streetwise of it, to sort of bring out this play in the moment. Crazy Raccoon backed into that spot. I think you can tell that me and you are big fans of Sassy for not only his play of Sober. Yeah.
That's what I've been told that many times by chat. I'm sure right now there are probably thousands of He Is Bald spams currently going through the chat. He's also having one hell of a game. At the same time, the rifle actually peeks through the screen. It gives an easy kill for Addy to start things off, and off the back of it, they're actually going to start rotating back. Now, they do have to be a little bit careful, because the man they're up against is GTN, and well, talking about players having a solid game, he is definitely one of them. Dash out, easy clear, going to try and wait for some support to come back through, and well, it's the Knives of Fisker that look to try and clear him out, but instead, it looks like they're just going to play for this retake at this point.
Is the spike actually going to try and be contested at this point? No, but there's a little bit of space behind. GTN is constantly trying to push. That's a lot of space that he could take as well towards yellow, and Fisker now gets the kill down to 20 HP. He's the one holding here. The utility and the rest of the team is starting to follow through in the end. Vikings have done well to just keep Crazy Raccoon at bay here.
Yeah, the rotation's still not through yet from FRZ, but it might not matter. Sassy, he's almost just doing this all on his own. A one-man retake to try and close things out. Bazzi lands the shot, but Sassy is there. He's having a worldie of a game. 3 kills in this round to give them their 10th. We talk about this man on the Sova. It was highlighted on the desk. He's one of those players that, even from a very long time ago, we're expecting him still to perform. And he has. I think the scoreboard kind of tells the story on its own.
Yeah, it's
Everyone
also
is
just a
watching
player
this,
that you can rely on, has a lot of experience in
Every
esports
person
in
that's
general, right? He's got a career across
interested
different
in
Just
kinds
yet
of
getting
games.
FPS.
Yeah, right? And I think the
It's
biggest
watching.
issue for Team Vikings was what role is Sassy best on? And he played a bit of Jet. They were trying to work out what seemed to fit him. And just letting GTN, FRZ beat us, duelists, find their own kills. I think the fact that GTN was pushed all the way at B main and Addy was still reloading, not expecting it, that's a concern. Because these are two very high-lining, aggressive duelists. They're going to try and face you. And the fact that Sadak's been doing the same thing, and he's going to try to now. Sage Wall going to be chipped away at the very least. GTN's up.
That is a nice shot.
Clean.
FRZ wants to try and bring this back. Someone swings into the angle. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets one for free and then just backs away. Still has the dismiss. Empress available if he so desires
slowly
it.
creeping up.
There's a pretty heavy rotation coming through at the moment. Now they've used the orb to actually get the resin. So that's why we're seeing Sadak rotate all the way around, because their plan at least is to try and bring back GTN.
Valorant version of Nico. I know Nico.
I mean, it's more just a toxic scream.
He's one of the rare people from my
Finding a lot of
from
space
the
towards B
Balkans
at the
that
very least.
actually
Munchkin's just
succeed,
gone walkabouts.
but he's hella good.
If you can find it up in sight,
Like,
it's
he
being
really
loosely watched.
is
You can sort of hear the
talented.
firing coming in. I think Sadak has spotted him, and at this
It was
position,
actually-
FRZ is ready to catch the rotations. That dismiss coming in, the playoff from Sadak is nice, and because the buy is so much better from Vikings, it's just training bots at this point. But actually, never mind.
Oh my god,
Munchkin
Munchkin.
took offense to it.
What was that shot?
Matthias, hi,
Completely blinded by the
Holy
leer,
shit,
but still
that one
manages to
bullet
connect
Munchkin.
nonetheless. 11-8. I actually really like the gamble rotation there. So as said, I think the initial
He's
plan
very
was to try
chill
and get
and
the
humble
res.
dude as well.
When they
Yeah,
realized
just
the
like
position
me.
of him, it was like,
Just like me.
you know what, I'm not going to take that
Same.
risk anymore.
But it
because
was
they knew
actually
the
a
VSAT
big
was
news
open,
in my
they had
country.
FRZ in such an aggressive
I mean, on
position.
the
And that
Balkans,
spot,
when Nico-
well, there's only two agents that's
when
ever
Nico
going to work
finally
on, and
said,
well, Rainer is one of them. So
Nico
he
finally
manages to
succeeded.
escape, and then he has Sadak to support
I
him.
was
Just
doing
a really
a
well recovered
from
round
yesterday,
from
I don't
Vikings,
know,
from one that
remember
was
me.
looking incredibly shaky after that early pick.
What game?
Surprised that Munchkin's 20 and 15 in this series as well. Like, mechanically, he's sound. We usually see him on duelists
what
there
game?
to
What
support off
map?
the Viper's pit. It's
Tell
going
me
to be
what
used, and
map.
GTN
The-
just watching off of it.
Ascent.
Interesting that they've stacked both those
no,
kind of players
now
in the same
I
spot,
remember it.
actually.
Wait.
But it's still
It was the
working out.
last
FRC's
game.
pushing up
It was
on
the
A. He's
last
not really
game
going
of
to
the
find
day.
much information,
Of
which
course
is
I was
still
so.
workable. I don't know
It
how
was
he's
the
going
last
to deal
game
now
for
that he
me
has the whole squad headed in
yesterday.
his
That's
direction.
why
He
I
has that
remember.
dismiss, but that's a lot of ground to cover. Bazzi's just ahead of everybody else. There's no trade. Nobody's even ready to sort of peek and follow through.
Yeah.
The fact that Crazy Raccoon are not expecting these kind of
I was
plays
fucking better than
is a
this
problem,
Bazzi.
because that is just, if you're up against Arena, expect that.
Especially when you've just looked at the rest of the round. Like, they've got Viper's Pit
I don't know
on
how
one spot,
Vikings are
they've got
winning
a
this,
wall
to be
blocking the
honest.
other
I
spot.
haven't
There's only
played
one other place
in a
that
long
players can
time.
realistically be, and it's aggressive.
Last time they
on
played
A.
was
Now, there's no
in
point again
Reykjavik.
will come through. Will reduce the
And a
ability
shitload of things
for their
changed.
opponent's abilities, and they're actually going to use the Viper's Pit. There's already a lot
Where you hope they're
invested
winning.
into this round. I don't know how much of a
To be
counter
honest,
there's going to be.
I'm
here.
actually, neutral when it comes to
Just a
this.
case of wait.
Uh,
Those are going to be seen on that
mid-range
one.
games.
GTN, that's a nice kill onto Munchkin from distance.
I just like
There's no
watching.
supporting utility there, but there wasn't much left from Munchkin at the end of the day.
I'm a
Ivan Sassy
boy.
now trying to push on through. Neff is holding that line
I don't know.
in this.
At the beginning,
Yeah,
I
different
actually
smokes,
thought
he's
Crazy
looking to
Raccoons had
ace
this
it.
game.
This is a
Mostly
big round
because
from
Vikings
Neth.
haven't-
He's managed to
haven't
find the
played
timing
in a long
twice to pull
time.
off multiple double kills, and it's left all
But
on
they're
to
doing good.
Sudicast, and he's just looking for exits. He's trying to kill them
one more.
all off as they try and exit the
This
site, and the
one.
fact is Fisker is dead here.
Yeah,
There should be no way that he
Well, he
manages
dashes.
to escape, and no. So it's a round that's won by Crazy Recruit. Well, it's a round that's won by Neth. But they lose every
It's gonna
single
be
player
different.
and they use
This
multiple
tournament
ultimates.
is
So
gonna be different,
again,
mostly
I'm
because
talking about rounds
Fracture-
that they can recreate. I don't think that's one of them.
It's great
Fracture
to
has
have
come
that
in.
ability, but you have to have the protocols in place. It's just,
It's a full
yeah, if you're in
extra
that
map.
position where you can get the plant in, you've got a
Investor
nice
tree.
ultimate with the Viper's Pit.
And if some
Because
team perfects the
Decisions like this, Addy's just not
Fracture.
expecting him in this spot. Decision making has been
it can always go for
sharp
like
in some rounds, questionable
one-
in the
one
others,
more map,
especially when
and that's
things
it.
start to hit the fan just a little bit
That's-
more.
that's intense for the other team.
Sassy trying to see if he can catch players in the
Nice
slow.
combo.
You see a lot of those combos with the Viper, the snake bites as well,
Hi,
right?
Patrick.
So
What's up, man?
it's just something that's really going to temper Crazy
Hi
Raccoon,
guys,
at least to
I'm
begin
glad
with.
you came.
Yet again,
Yeah.
FRZ pushed
I was
up on
watching
A.
this alone, man.
Has the
I don't
toxic
mind
screen needs to
watching
help him
alone.
out if he needs to
Most
disengage.
of the-
He's not pushing
most of the
past
time I
it.
do watch
Because you have
alone.
3 players over from Vikings. They're happy
Yeah.
to hold on to this site.
It
It's not
depends
been
on
that
what
bad
you
on the
want.
defense.
You have so much information. Why wouldn't they gamble players at this point? They've already managed to find out that there's nobody pushing on A. Now Munchkin able to take that shot. GTN. That was dirty. That was a nice shot. The res is come through on the other side. Sassy, no way he manages to get away with that. And the best thing is, he's also got his ultimate. The spam coming through isn't going to find anything, but he instead will be able to pop that Hunter's Fury and clear out Neth, bringing this round back from the fray.
Not much going on, I just got
This
blocked.
duel could be everything.
Man.
Now, the patience of FRC actually means he's going to get the kill for free. He picks off Munchkin,
I haven't
although there's
played today.
afterpart utility coming through. It doesn't look like it's worked at all, unless that was some counter utility that had been thrown out. It hasn't denied them, and Addict realizes there's nothing he can do at this point. He's just hoping the snake bites can do something for him here, but Vikings are going to pull through the round
Wait,
again.
can you be there?
FRZ, just that first kill, playing passively,
Because I swear to God, I
really
could
wasn't
hear
expected
the
to be
crowd
pushed
cheering.
there, but it just buys so much time for the rest of Vikings.
Or maybe it's
And
them.
it's these kind of like
Killing
major
it.
macro plays
I
of the
don't
map that are working out. Just, alright, we can push FRZ up on A. Is there nobody there in the first 10 to 15 seconds? They're probably
what
leaning
I-
towards B at this very point.
Man, I would sit there just to,
Again, just the op as
just
well.
to see
Now starts to
Thames
come online.
and shake his
The composure from
golden
Sassy's been the
hand.
difference here.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of players in most
Probably
of
I
the
have been
scenarios he's
test
been in just
vaccinated.
panic.
That's
I
true,
feel
I
like
think.
you're seeing the experience he has within the
I think
server.
that's
Just
true.
like, okay, I've narrowly escaped death, but I'm already thinking about what I'm
I
going
would
to do
slave
next.
in front.
And that's the
just
most
to
important thing
shake
for them here. And
Thames'
if GTN's
hand.
going to land all the shots
That
they're
golden
given,
hand. I think you
FRZ,
get-
I think has
I think
stopped
you can get powers by
overextending, which I
shaking
think was
his
one of
hand.
the issues we saw in the first half when things started to go a bit wrong. Was he was trying to take the map into his own hands. Now he's acting as that lurk player, as that player that's going to just be in your map and be an irritation. And his timing on that flank was perfect because it destroyed every plan they had.
And now seeing the timeout on the side of Crazy Raccoon, the last one worked out very, very well when they were attacking. Managed to turn it around in a position where Vikings were looking a dominant force. Like, this series feels like, this map even just feels like it's been going for hours at this point because we've had various different arcs at this point. Like Vikings starting off strong and Crazy Raccoon coming back into it, there's a bit of a trade. And then just the difference of experience, I feel Sassy just being that integral role to allow GT and FRZ to do what they need to do. They've felt a bit more comfortable on the defense, being able to push up and really not get punished at all.
I think that's been the issue. I feel like Crazy Raccoon have a plan at the beginning of the round. They all look to opt into that plan, and they haven't left anybody to sort of catch the stragglers that are there for Vikings. I think they've got away with something that I think other teams would punish. And I'm not sure that, like, going forward into even the next map, if you can allow a lurker on a map like Haven, you've lost already. Like, that's game over. So I'm even just thinking forward for Crazy Raccoon. Considering this is their map choice, there have been clear problems already.
I even think just this kind of toxic screen is a lot more aggressive. It's not a, we're just going to put it horizontally on the defense and play retake. This is, we're going to try and contest for space a little bit more. That's why Crazy Raccoon are taking this slow. Maybe that was one of the things that they spoke about. And they're baiting out utility. Again, that's the nice thing. Aldron already been used. It's sort of giving up some information to Munchkin. Don't know how many other players they saw. The problem is that the operator on B is pretty much looking and it sees nothing. All of the information that Vikings need is there.
Also, the buy from Crazy Raccoon stinks. So they're going to need someone to be a hero. Luckily, Fisker might have just done that. He goes swinging. Sudakas is there for the trade, and they don't know that Sassy is here. He's still just hiding in the back lines. This time they are watching for the flank. The problem, though, is that there's 3 players currently stacked within the A site. The faster rotation from the Vikings leaves this as a very tough spot, and in fact, they're not ready for these swing peaks. If anything, at this stage, I feel like Crazy Raccoon have to back off.
Might not even be given that opportunity. Stegas is still holding on to this high ground. This toxic screen is just doing what they wanted to do. It's forcing Crazy Raccoon into these positions, but now it's no longer going to be a factor at this point. 2 versus 3 now. Resurrect is available for Neff, but this close hold from Vikings, actually, never mind. They think it's another site. They're moving away.
There's so little time left, though. The second they hit
Why did they think they
going to be a
moved to
rotation.
B?
I'm
Look at
very
that.
surprised that Neth is
Look at
currently
that.
holding the Stinger. Like, this is not the gun that you want to be having, and Ade going down, he now has to pull off maybe the greatest clutch you've ever seen with this weapon. I know Lothar might have a smile if he starts going for a few little burst plays, but I think the chances of that are slim to none. Hits the dink on the first. There are actually some tanked players. There is absolutely no way, and Sassy is going to clear him out before that gets too dangerous. Vikings are going to take themselves the first map, their opponent's choice, and go on to their choice.
It's good that I have
a great return to form. This is what you wanted to see, the hype around Team Vikings going into Reykjavik. Ever since then, it's been off a cliff. They didn't even make Berlin. They got knocked out from the playoffs from Havanlin and Liberty and Vivo-Keat, the two teams that ended up going to Berlin in their stead. So this is a great response. The problem is we haven't really seen an adjustment and a change. It's more of what we saw from Team Vikings, but working in a much more focused capacity. They're not going off the wall with like a KO, for example. It's we know what we're best at, we know what we're comfortable on. We'll just focus on that and make sure that our protocols are stronger. Was it comprehensive? Not really, but it did the job, and I think that's a huge thing for this first map.
Oh, I can get the...
I think as well that one of the things that I'm happy about, at least, is that we're starting to see some clearer roles coming through for the side of Vikings. Like, they put the players where I want to see them played, rather than, hey, we're going to throw in an Omen on nice. Like, I don't need to see those wild cards. Like, I think they've got the players. There's a reason that this roster is stuck together for such a long time. So... On the other side of things, I am now starting to worry a little bit because it looks like Crazy Raccoon, they tried to go out of the box. The idea from them definitely wasn't too much.
Wait, did I get fast right now?
It's again just like the execution, like
wait,
sometimes silly mistakes, sometimes whatever that was. And I'm getting flashbacks to what we saw in some of their opening matches last time where I'm sure that they haven't
well, we're waiting
yet to
for the second map
for the day, but
I haven't seen what the second map is.
I didn't necessarily see the impact from KO. And I'm still seeing those sloppy mistakes.
And also, like, Munchkin still got a lot of kills in the end. Like, if you put him on a duelist, for example, would that have been better? Would that utility have been better placed? Because it really did feel it. I think it was just the abilities that was the difference for the most part. And I think as the series and the map went on, those sort of scrappy moments were just held a bit better from Vikings. Like you sort of mentioned, like Sassy just being composed enough to get res and not be killed by Hunter's Fury. That's
not panic.
Dedicated to taking him out.
By the way, I haven't.
And then using the Hunter's Fury himself and still getting.
I'm happy because they won.
That round, especially when we saw
like I said, I'm neutral when it comes to
getting
this
stuck there,
mid-range
get wall bang
games.
from Sassy. I think that was the point.
I just like watching Valorant.
Because Vikings had
in my opinion, I thought Crazy Raccoons had it. I don't know how they... Because at the beginning, I don't know if you have watched this from the beginning, but it was actually 4-0 for the Vikings, but it ended up like 5-4 to Crazy Raccoons, and then 6-6 was the mid. And I thought they had it.
See what happens
like,
on Haven as well, because they don't. It's not like they're going on to Breeze, for
focus,
example, where they have to change things up and bring
somehow
something new to the table.
all
Perhaps
went
Haven
down to shit.
can play what they did at the start.
Mostly at the beginning of
all the way
the
back into
attacking side
where they won
for
Masters 1 in Brazil.
Yeah,
they could just go with that. Crazy Raccoon. We've already sort of seen them.
They play kind of weird.
Like they want to try and
they usually play better than this.
But it didn't really seem to have much impact on Vikings. It's a very cliche saying, but they were focused on their own game. And I think the KO was a non-factor
on Haven. Oh, Haven is the second map.
Could bring this back because there's still definitely a map or two to go. We're gonna head off to a.
I think Crazy
Raccoons
after that got the. To be honest, we're gonna put down 500 on Crazy Raccoons for the Haven. Let's see. Why did the music stop? Stop playing today, but what's going on? Why is it lagging? Oh, it's mostly I think Valorant. We're just gonna quickly check if we got spray. By the way, I'm gonna upload the video soon. Like, I'm starting to make like those match highlights. And yesterday I had a really nice match, like with solo and ascent. So I'm making a video. Okay, wait, collection. Wait, is it gonna be here? Is there no notifications whatsoever? This chamber? No, it's not. I don't see it. Jermaine? Hey, real? Holy shit, I haven't seen you in a long time. Sometimes campaign. Turn, go to persistent tank, loading status player.
Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces.
Isn't it connected? Why it's not fucking connected? Wait, connected now.
Nice inside, seeing them back on the stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And we were sort of speculating on the pre-desk, where is Sassy sitting? Where is the man now? Is he on the Sova? Is he on the Jet? And guess what? He went back on the Sova very, very nice. I think I'm putting that as an understatement on the desk here.
I mean, of course, Tom and Ryan, who love Sassy so much. I don't know why.
Well, Team Vikings long awaited. Certainly did not disappoint. They lead 1-0 in this series against the Crazy Raccoon. Back on the desk with Jess.
Yeah, I think whenever you remember literally every single solo ult, every single Hunter's Fury from that map, you know that it got kind of loud and it felt like this every time. It made me kind of happy because it reminded me of Ray. Like I see Sassy smiling over there. Like literally, it was so good. And honestly, took that final round for them as well.
And we were sort of speculating on the pre-desk, where is Sassy? Where is the man now? Is he on the Sova? Is he on the Jet?
I didn't either.
Hey, Zed.
I wondered what had happened at that thing because I knew that obviously he'd been spotted, but I wondered where the wallbang came from. Where was he positioned to be able to take advantage of that?
I don't know
why. Sassy, I believe round 21 when he hits the Hunter's Fury back, he goes, "You can't do it. I can do it better." And he puts it on show, and I'm like, "Oh,
one of the reasons he's so good at that, whenever you remember literally every single solo ult, every single
That's good. It's really important to chess. It was a cool game. Stupid map, but cool game. We'll see. I think Haven's now gonna be, you know. I think Haven's now gonna be better, mostly because there's like just a bit more, you know, there's a bit more in it for both teams. I don't think Crazy Raccoons wants to lose. lose 2-0
right? Because
to
believe around
Vikings in
21
the
when he
first
just
match
just
of
be
the
like,
tonight.
you can't do it, I can do it better. And he puts it on show, and I'm like, oh, the BM.
One of the reasons he's so good at that, though, is the repositioning. You saw after that wallbang, he backs all the way up, so he has a diagonal angle on that hallway, so nobody can escape. And there was the miss slow by Net that, you know, we won't talk about that one. But
I mean, this is a big statement from the Vikings. You know, people were pretty critical of them after Reykjavik missing out Masters Berlin as well. And Bala, we had some questions on whether they were going to iron out their old mistakes. Do you feel like they have?
Okay,
I said, you know, seeing Icebox was going to.
Let's boot Valorant one more time to see if we got spray.
Right, because now I'm thinking about what's coming up next. Yes, I like to see Sasha obviously play, but that was a map that he was already doing it. The one thing was the Omen that on Icebox on top of the Viper.
Spray is kind of
wasn't
cool,
there
mostly because it goes with my.
Now that I actually saw it in action, I'm like,
with the 10th, yes, Vandal.
Really going to make a difference for them on
That's
the
why I
rest of
wanted
the
spray.
Yeah, exactly right. The big thing for me moving
Wanna
forward
keep
is that
flexing.
maybe they've solidified the roles
Well,
a
like
little
a
bit more.
flex.
That's what I'm going to be looking for. Is they look a little bit more confident. They look more comfortable. And yes, okay, maybe it's a
I mean,
baby
go,
step compared to what
but
happened
you can
last
get
time.
strike
It's also the
earlier.
first map we're
Man,
seeing them in. But not only
I
that,
don't give
they've
a shit
cleared
about
things up, at
strikes.
least in my mind, when it comes to
You can't get
roles,
strike
when
if
it
you're
comes
not
to those
monetized.
agents.
You have to
And
realize
that's a nice
that.
baby step moving forward. Map number
There's
1,
no
we still got
really
plenty to go.
striking
Well,
if
we
you're
saw
not
a lot of
monetized.
funky
You're not
stuff on
doing
that map. I
anything.
can't wait to see what Sean's been cooking up over the Telestrator wall.
You're not earning money off of
Thank
those
you so
music,
much,
so
Ian.
that
Yes, I have a
so the
really
fact
cool
that you're
round that
using
just shows
this music
how
doesn't
different
really
the approach
matter.
is from both of these teams. So first of all, we have Crazy Raccoon on defense, and then we have Vikings on attack. I want to draw attention to how synergized and how
This was a
just
good
well
game.
coordinated
This was a
the
good
Crazy
game.
Raccoon push is in comparison to how reactive and loose the response is that Vikings has. So before we start the clip, I'm just going to draw attention to a couple things that are happening across the map. We have the Viper wall coming in on attack, as well as a poison orb that's going to go in mid, the standard one that you always see. So this wall denies vision from the B player, and you can see meanwhile at B, this Viper has put the orb on the plant spot. Why has she done that? Because there's 4 people over here at the A site. So she knows this is a retake on the B site, and I'm going to leave the orb there for when I have to fall back in the future. So going through the round a little bit more here, you can see the orb is now being thrown into mid. But this is now at the A site. This is the Crazy Raccoon push that I was talking about.
I don't know
so this
how
is
you
going
get
to
this.
get wild here, guys. We have the KO flash in hand, obviously, and then you're going to have a recon hit this wall that he's aiming at. So you have the choice whether you want to break the recon dart and get flashed, or you just get flashed and you don't break the recon dart, and this push is still happening regardless.
I would just move the
Sage
Twitch
is
anyway,
going to
so.
put a wall on the ground right in front of this KO, and it's going to give 3 people a pathway up onto
I would
Belt,
either move to
and the
Twitch
Sova is
or
going to
Rolla.
dot
Either
the
way,
I's
so
and cross the
don't
T's
really care.
and get on top of pipes.
They're here
so you can see
watching.
there, Munchkin, or I'm sorry, Fisker is taking the lead right there. The recon is on the back wall. The flash went in. You can see the spacing is phenomenal with these players. And if you look at the mini-map actually right
But we're
now,
gonna
you
check.
can see the
Let's
Sage
see
wall
if
is
Shroud.
down right there, which
Okay.
allowed all 3 of these players to come.
I'm gonna mute this for now. She's running fucking ads. I still have no idea why people watch Shroud.
You seen this? They're just putting down the weapons.
Is a completely
Team
unlike
Liquid.
Sova.
Yeah.
And this is part of the problem with Crazy Raccoon.
Liquid
throughout
probably
this
the
round.
brother buff.
Great
To win, yeah.
initial takes, but
They'll be out in
fell
group.
apart in the late round. And here's the rotation
Hey,
from
They'll
Sage.
be
very
When
careful.
GTN gets those frags, you can see the wall goes down.
This
to
is
allow
what
the
NA
safe
needs
passage
anyway.
into
I think
the A
EU's
side.
definitely re-favored again to win, just like
Outta
we
had
were
the
going
wall
into the
for
first
retake.
tournament.
It's not
And
enough.
NA plays
Utility
well
just
when they're not
isn't
expected
enough
to
to
win.
stop the 2v1 defuse from being denied.
You guys think
See if
Liquid
he
is
still
the
has
crew?
the
This right here is
audio.
why I think Vikings are
No.
going to take this series.
That's what
Their
Still said.
adaptive plays throughout this
Still
game
thinks
really, really
your
impressive.
crew will win.
So I'm curious what you guys think back on the desk.
No, there's no way.
Sage coming in when GTN gets those to allow them safe passage into this A. So, Ada had the wall for the retake. Isn't enough to stop the 2v1 defuse from being denied, and got
that we already spoke about at the beginning of the series coming into this for Vikings. And Crazy Raccoon, you know, they threw out the brim last time. It worked for them. So
I loved that. Yeah.
if it works, don't fix it. But honestly, you got to start moving and adapting to the times.
Yeah, I really don't think, unless Vikings is stuck in their own old ways, they're going to bring out the Omen again. I don't believe that that's something they want to replicate over and over and over again. We've already seen change on their icebox. I guarantee with the months and months we've had since August, there will be a different composition. What it will be is a nice little surprise. And I know once we get into that agent select, it'll be nice. But let us not forget, I'm going to set some precedents here. Yeah. Vikings, last time they played this map, yes, okay, maybe an old sort of iteration, they thrash Vivo Keyed. Let us not forget that. So there's some good map, I guess, win ability here for them.
We're just going to head into the Prime Gaming Agent Select and letting you guys know the Medusa is coming in for Bazi, I believe, for this map. So we can at least expect a Cypher or a Killjoy here.
Yeah, and what we can also expect is no Sova, right? Because that's what Bazi plays. That also means they probably will bring in the Sky, like always, but...
Yes, we have Astros! Woohoo!
Wait, this is the...
Oh my god,
Astra
the Astros, the Breaches,
literally the comps
the Killjoys.
Strikers in full sense. So literally, they
okay.
saw that this morning, they're like, I want to play like that.
Ooh,
That was
Munchkin,
cool.
Munchkin is playing
Let's
solo.
go.
Oh my god,
They
it's gonna be
with
good.
The meta.
It's gonna be
and
good.
Jess, like you said, this was the biggest criticism of a team like Vikings, so this is great.
They themselves
And Fisker,
criticized themselves about the fact that they were 3 to 4
it's
months
pretty much
behind
the same
everyone all the
lineup,
time.
except
Guess what?
they
They've caught
have
up. I won't say that will show in the map
Crazy
necessarily,
Raccoons
but it's
have
showing that they've
Sova,
at least fixed compositionally what they need to do to get
Vikings
their
have
baby steps.
Well, I'm very, very excited for this
Sky,
map, but of course, the Crazy Raccoon, they have to win here if
As
they
an
want to stretch it
initiator,
out to map
they
3.
chose Sky
Brian and Tom,
they
take it away.
chose Sova. I think Crazy Raccoon.
Well, thank you
and
very much to Sean Gers and of course
everybody else.
But yeah, no, we
because
got some of the
Sova
comps actually
with
coming
Astra,
through here. We were maybe expecting like a Brimmy, like looking at some of the old ones.
especially on
even
2
an
Astras on the same map.
Vikings, they've stepped up with the times.
Or
Yeah,
the
the
Avon, which
opportunities
is a
are
small.
endless. What I like is that you do have
Like,
sort of what's
Sova can use
forming as a
ultimate
meta
from,
right now because we saw like,
B
the Breach
side
Sky
to
with
A
Strikers
side.
and Full Sense before. I
Easy.
like this matchup because they're pretty much identical versus
I'm for
the
Crazy
Sky and the
Raccoons on
Silver.
they're
They're the
map.
differences, and
They
usually
have
they're
nicer
supplementary
lineup.
of each other. You don't
I like
tend
it
to see
more
one
than
instead of
Sky.
the other all that much. It's nice to see a lot of Breach though. I feel like because it's in Berlin as well, it's like a style, and the fact that it's become globally meta on a map like this warms my heart.
Well, one of the things that frustrated me a lot last tournament
Okay,
was Fisker
let's go.
weirdly kind of moved on to a Sky throughout the majority of the tournament when it didn't really make sense. He's
He's
that
taken
aggressive
out
jet, and Munchkin had taken
the
that away
second
from
one
him.
there.
It seems like Munchkin's now looked to adapt his own style. We've seen a KO in the first map, now moving on to a Sova in the second, so I'm expecting big things from him here, because I think he showed that at least individually, it didn't matter what agent he was playing.
The only concern is he's only played it once in an official ever. And Sassy, it's the first time he's played Breach, and it's not a bad start. The 2 kills flashing in there, just to actually get the setup on Sadak. It's a
Holy shit,
We
5-0.
saw few and far between of those on Icebox. We're starting with one straight away for Vikings.
They didn't touch anyone.
That is one hell of a confident start. I know that Sassy said
301, 202.
yesterday he learned all
And
of
3
his
of them did
Silver
nothing.
stuff from Average Jonas. I want to know who he learned his Breach from. Because
Who's a good Breach player to watch? Who do you reckon? I remember Elementrix. I don't know how much he streams at the moment.
My favorite's always going to be Leo.
Yeah.
And they both
But then
did
again, I
it
like watching Leo
with
on any
classics.
Because he's one of my favorites.
They didn't have to. They had no need to buy Ghosts.
It's a shame that.
Let's move on from now on.
It's unfortunate timing that Breach has become meta now, is all I'll say.
Oh dear Lord. Well, it's a solid start at least from the Brazilian side. For the attack here.
Wait. Munchkin just managed to make his way in very quickly. Still, FRZ managed to get the kill, but it was just a gap, and it's now a bit of a panic stack coming through. I mean, GTN is going to hear all of this clumping, and FRZ needs a face.
Was that an attempt at a lurking Sova? I don't think those words have ever left my mouth.
I didn't know.
But you know what? I'm intrigued by it. I don't know if that will continue to happen in the buy round.
That was either a kill or 100 damage.
Although again, even just 2 kills in this round for Crazy Raccoon would be a pretty decent one. We saw.
I'm going back.
The
See, this is what Haven is all about.
The matchup, I think in the last
You try to
round,
push one side. If
already
you
had one
see
in this
there's
one,
like
but
more than 2
realistically,
people on
I'm
that
not
side,
sure how much more
you just turn your back and walk away because you can reach the next side in the 10 seconds without them knowing, or without them at least assuming, oh, what a shot.
That utility used early, now they just got to kind of face it, and I don't really think Sassy was expecting that kind of play.
What a
with the
man.
bulldog, it still works out in the end. I don't think it should have done though.
No, it definitely should have been dead.
He hit him with a,
Sassy's so
I would
calm, he
say,
looks into his opponent's
55.
eyes and, they start to panic. 2-0, 4
That
players
doesn't
alive.
move like
Few
110.
shields, bit of utility spam, but I don't think Vikings are going to be too bothered about that one. And now we need to see that response, because honestly, if we get another like quick start from the Vikings and it takes like Crazy Raccoon to build back in, I don't think they're going to build back in. Like I will not feel confident in their ability to do that after the last map. And we've seen it before where this team has crumbled on the stage. I hate to say it, but that has been a running theme of Crazy Raccoon.
And you were expecting them to work on that in that time, right? They knew after Berlin that they would be here. It's the sort of team with the most points from the Japanese region. And you just wanted to see what adaptation.
This is what I would like
it's really
in my
just been
team to
agent
have,
changes,
like
and
this
that's really
this
been
type
it.
of
Like
sky.
composite, like the protocols of it. It's
When I
been very
play
shallow.
it,
It's just we
I
put
would
much
love
a different
my
agent.
sky just
That is the
kept
only
on
real change
using
to an extent.
Yeah, and I believe as well that
his
he's actually
burst
calling,
to check out
so if he's
spaces
calling and being
to know
the
if someone is there.
and having to play new agents.
Right, the theme tune is in the
Yeah,
theme tune. Yeah.
it's kind of a lot on his plate, so we'll see how it goes in this map. Slower start from them again. An aggressive push already coming up on the defensive side. They've got C Long pretty much on lock, and well, although it might be their Astra player, it means that elsewhere they're just spotting. GTN already landing the shot and spotting the jet on the other side. Just going to fall back a bit.
Yeah, I'm going to re-aggress a little bit. That's something that we did see, to an extent, for Vikings on their attack. Just checking Sewer's not going to see much.
It's interesting that none of these teams have
For
Sage.
Vikings, considering they have a lot of control centrally, they still have that alarm.
Crazy Magicians have no heal whatsoever.
Sassy using that utility to stall.
Vikings at least have Sky.
The stun combo completely rips apart Fisker.
Yeah, and he was the only one that entered the site. The rest of the team a little bit delayed, looking to play that almost old-school B-site style. The timing could work nicely, though, for Munchkin. He's managed to sneak his way through, but again, the duel is going to go the way of Vikings, leaving them with a man advantage. Sassy low, and no utility online, but he still manages to hit the timing, and now he's got that Rolling Thunder, as you mentioned. He could decide just to use it here and basically end this round in his track. Medusa
now they know.
Screwed here, surely, but he's somehow still
Oh my god, one more.
Well, it's left into the 1 versus 1, and only a pistol available for FRZ. Are they already going to look to pull him off the spike? And with the rifle in hand, you have to favor him here. Just playing that time, lurking back further. And there should be no chance here for FRZ. He's just going to hope to try and stick this one all the way, actually.
Oh, just fucking...
And he's going to connect! Does he have time to get the diffuser? I think he does as well. There is no way Vikings should have won that round. But somehow, FRZ brings it home.
Holy shit. You do the stun, but you don't peek. Like, you don't deserve to win that fucking round.
He gets that Rolling Thunder online. I was like, he doesn't really need to use it at this point. It seems comfortable. Then he still goes.
If you didn't peek when you did the stun, you don't peek after that.
FRZ plays that perfectly.
Either that or play the fucking time.
The Crazy Raccoon.
It's easy to play time. The only thing you have to do is go to YouTube, type Valorant Spike, how long does it last, and there's like a complete video of dude explaining to you the beeps on the spike, how long it lasts, how much time do you need to plan, how much time you need to defuse, and everything, like every little information about the spike. So you don't have to think when you have to peek, you can just know by the beeping sound when to peek. Like well, people are so freaking lazy.
But he doesn't start on a lot of maps.
Yeah, that's always the issue when you have a 6-player roster. I mean, it's fairly common, like Vision Strikers have the same, but even then you're looking in positions where like Lakia, an insane player that we've seen barely playing on that side, right? It's just, some teams are on board with it, but I guess as a professional player, you just want to play as much as possible, and if you're everybody else on the team, you have to adapt to
this like
players coming
the
in and out
second or third time even down as a first blood.
Oh, Munchkin already going down, Recon is going to be available, and even then, when it was used, Sassy cleared it up instantly. There's so much utility here that's just going to stop Crazy Raccoon as they make their way in onto the site, and this position from Steakhouse, it's just hard to even peek at this point. Just stuns, aftershocks. Clean, another flawless Prime Gaming. It's
I
just
would never
those kind
reach
of
the
moments
B
where, like,
side,
Vikings
but they
now, I feel like
decided
they've
to
just
move to
turned it
B
up.
side
What a time to
C,
do it.
but they get flanked by extra.
I'm starting to worry a little bit watching the way that Munchkin is currently playing Sova.
Yes.
On
Yes.
all the other agents that we see him play, like we've seen him play Sky on the last map, he was playing under the KO. I feel like there's much more of an opportunity for him to, quote-unquote, initiate. Whereas, when you're on the Sova, a lot of the time I want to see you using your utility to make space for other people to make a move. Instead, that's now, I think, the second time we've seen him just walked into the B site, get started, and then they've just got all of that utility down on the ground. So,
Exactly.
I'm hoping that that's just eco rounds.
Yeah.
And that's not going to be a running theme, because that's not a way I want to see Sova play.
Because even if it starts to come into the fall,
Ah,
not
man.
only is it not really working, but Vikings are going to get a good feel.
He understands the pain watching that Sova play.
Like, the lurk is nice if you can have like a Killjoy doing it, especially on attack, because your utility, if you die early or not, it's not really pivotal to the rest of the round. If you lose
They're
yourself
already
first,
using the
you lose your direction.
Yeah.
The pause.
I think as well, maybe he will sell something and repurchase. I don't think he actually has enough credits to buy his drone, which I feel like
doesn't need it. He is the drone.
There's one on the left. It's like, yeah, but you're dead, bud. Not the most useful thing in the world. We'll see. It might develop in a different stance. On the other side of things, though, Vikings are off to a flying start. Like, we are seeing the individual players pop off. We are seeing them with decent utility usage, space denial. Like, these are the sort of things that I want to see from Vikings. And although it comes at the opposite side of the scale for Crazy Raccoon, I'm like, oh god, it's happening again. Yeah. It's a positive sign for Vikings because, as I said, in their group,
I think Crazy Raccoons are failing at the moment, mostly because Sova can't do what Sova has to do.
This tournament,
it's done.
But I have a full buy now.
You've got Ninjas in Pajamas that are now moving to Brazil for next year, right? There's a lot of big orgs that are looking
They have a
at this.
full buy now. They have 1, 2, 3.
It's an open region.
3 vendors and 2
You
phantoms.
expected Viva Key to be that sort of super team to come in.
If they don't win now, if they fail to win a single round now, take away the money, they're gonna keep losing at least 2 more rounds.
There, so it'll be interesting to see them match up again if it ever happens in this tournament. The Vikings, it's, you know, like it's not a player that you need to get rid of.
He's there again. Sedekas is just taking so much space for the team. And it just means that realistically they can start to almost gamble utility elsewhere. They've got so much control with the stars and nano swarms over on the B site. They've then got 2 players sitting up, and that's not the start you wanted. Well, I was wondering how they were going to utilize the lockdown in this round. They're not.
So Killjoy was playing alert.
From Vikings now leaning over to A, and I
So
like that guy
stupid.
that like gets some information, but Fisker uses that opportunity.
Holy
to
shit!
That is a really nice.
Why
one
did
to
they
put
need
in
so
from
much
He's
time to kill him?
far away from the action, and now he's going to be able to plant the spike now just behind the rest of the team. Neff needs to get this kill here, but Satekas might have a. If he gets down A long, nobody checks him.
Oh no! Oh, the timing could be the worst thing in the world. It's a bit of a whiff, but he gets away with it. Turned down to just 1 player. Now he's got at least a bit of utility. The ultimate online to at least try and delay Sadak as much as possible. And, well, the turret is not really going to help him too much. In fact, it's going to be blasted away to the other
He
side.
almost went down to the
Looks like a very
heaven.
unlikely scenario for Sadak to be able to win. Neff looking for that swing out. He is actually going to get tagged up, but with the operator in hand, they're just hoping for a peek, and he is playing this perfectly, delaying as much as possible, and Neff will be able to close the round. Crazy Raccoon, they're on the board. The spike. It's never a clean one. Only 1 player survives.
I think they'll still take it though, considering how the round started. Just the decisions, like Fisker just made up that space in the end.
Like I said, it's good that they won.
Again,
Otherwise, they would proceed to lose at least 2 more rounds. But I don't know how much. Why did they need so much to kill him there?
Catching 2 with a grab, like that's realistically not going to happen again. But that's
They were
around
just
that you wanna
simply
see
watching
more.
him.
It isn't just like
They were like
can show.
2 seconds.
Every other player on that team
Well, not
had a
maybe
moment
2,
to
but
bring
a
that
second and a
through.
half.
Neff on the breach as well,
That's so much
showing
in
what he
the
picked
Valorant.
in the first place. The util was nice in the post plan.
Shock dart through, attempting to try and destroy some early utility. Don't believe.
For some reason, I dislike how Fisker plays that.
Sadak has just decided, you know what?
He kind of plays like a pussy.
Use my utility to deny. Quick rotation coming through from Sasha.
See?
Support, bit
See?
of whiff, though.
This is what I was talking about. He plays like he was fucking silver 1.
That has not gone well at all. The man who opened up the last round, but the lurk from Medusa has managed to bring things back into a workable position. The lockdown going to be placed in the corner, and he gets away with it. Still, though, a 3 versus 3. Actually, there's a counter lockdown instead. The push coming up, hoping to try and garner some space. It's a kill coming through, and Sadak even manages to delay it, meaning, oh, not quite caught, but he will escape. Still, though, a 3 versus 2 for the defenders.
It's doable.
See how he came down a little bit here, though. There's a bit of space and a
He
lot
did
of time
chip
to
him
reset.
away.
And now we're starting to see Vikings splinter onto the different sites to see if they get a bit of a feel. Adi manages to just get the timing perfectly right, but he isn't checking. Steakhouse is just aware of him playing in that nice back C site position. You would have expected, or at least wanted, those two players of Neff and Adi to play together, to play off of each other, especially now that Vikings are split so thin. So take like the fact that one player is able to just break apart two like that. Oh, Crazy Raccoon could have made something happen, but it was a crazy fight in mid.
Yeah, I don't think there's too many rounds you're going to spot like that with
Look
multiple
at that,
lockdowns
to
and
6.
try and clear out B and then just a
That's not what you want to see,
really watching to try and
especially in your team that consists of one duelist.
So a bit of a surprise coming through from
like, if you're playing with one duelist, you expect that duelist to do his job properly. And Fisker is whipping so much. I don't know why.
To the main stage, but Vikings have been decent at like shutting down any responses.
But they're already
It's
on fucking
a couple of rounds
frenzies.
here or there from Crazy Raccoon. Obviously, they brought it back on their defense on Icebox, but since their attack, it's been more of the
They're
same.
echoing again, so there's gonna be a 6-1.
Fisker peeks into Sassy,
And they're gonna
Sassy's
go
just
for
spraying
6-6.
through, has an inkling that a player has slipped.
They
on
managed to
by
do it
Medusa.
on
His
Icebox,
looks have been
to be
good,
honest.
but
They
he
were
doesn't
losing
have the
there
weaponry
too.
this time. And FRZ is not letting anybody past on A. Like, the pressure from Crazy Raccoon over towards the A site is just non-existent for the most part, unless it's all the players going together, you know?
Bit of a gamble coming through. Rotation in towards this A site. Only one player spotted in that direction, and with Long being cleared, actually they are going to see.
I think he wanted to be revealing because it is gluing those A players over on
My
that side.
my coffee
He's
machine
moving on.
is now right next to my computer, so I don't have to get up to
Just
make my
basically
coffee
putting bullets through
anymore.
every single
I
time
can just
someone
sit
looks to try and make a move, and Sassy, I
I
feel like he's been
love that.
cheeky throughout this map so far, right?
He's just been outbraining players.
30 seconds left.
The mixed, the well-roundedness of it all. Steakhouse is playing from that similar angle, and that is why that fault line comes in, just from these positions the defenders want to play on. But it
They
doesn't really
need
have
too
any
much
impact.
time
Follow
to
through
enter
is
the
just a
site.
bit
That's why
behind,
they're
and it's no
losing.
longer
Look, they're
effective.
just picking them
These
off.
bigger guns are just making it clean. And
They're just
fair.
picking
Not
them
one
off
kill
one
is
by
fourth
one.
in the end from Crazy Raccoon.
And up until
I
the
think
point
this
where
buy
like
up next is super
was like
important to get hold of.
5-4
Otherwise,
versus
it's
3 or 2.
Yeah, this is that obviously another
And by
primary
then,
and
it's
flawless,
just
3 of
over.
them coming through so far for Vikings, and 6-1 up financially.
Because
gonna be in a much
this
better
isn't
position than what
Sentinels,
we've seen
this
previously.
isn't
Again, though, I don't think
stands,
the ideas from
Shazam.
Crazy Raccoon are necessarily
You can't
bad.
really
Like, the fault
expect
line was
them to
decent.
do
It's just the
good.
timing. Like, the timing there, a little bit better. Both players stunned on the back of the site. You have a couple of entry kills and a potential after plant with some guns. Instead, they don't face off of it, and it's all too easy after that for the remaining players just to clear things up. So I can see what Crazy Raccoon are trying to do. It just is not working.
Viking just let's see that clinical come out
Munchkin,
of it.
that's how you play.
That response. Now it's just the rest of the round now for Crazy Raccoon. What decision do they make? What are they expecting? Are they going to still dedicate to this C split? Steakhouse is playing in on tunnel, but sort of realized that it might be a good move to get out of there. There is a cosmic divide that might help lead the way for Crazy Raccoon onto this site. The Rolling Thunder for Sassy is one of the reasons why they're holding off.
Yeah, they are ready to just try and stun them as they enter the site, and look how aggressive they're being. They haven't actually spotted Fisker, though. Are they going to expect him in this smoke? Absolutely not. He just manages to survive and cause them problems, but they pushed back in
Oh look,
FRZ.
Fisker
Still
killed
looking
someone.
to try and make their move, and I'm a little bit worried for Sassy hiding in this corner. He's been stunned up, and nobody's checked it. And the second this goes down, it could be the end for Munchkin with a last-second turn. A big round from him individually. 3 kills coming up. And now FRZ, well, the last clutch was unlikely. Let's see what he can do here.
You never know. You just never really know with these two teams, to be fair. It's not expected. Now FRZ just... Crazy Raccoon just not showing up anything in order, just keeping this money in order is good. It's not a flawless because Medusa was caught out on that lurk from FRZ of all players as well. The wrap round is slowly coming in. Munchkin was the one that opened the site, and now he's the one at the back as well to try and wrap around, but it's not really going to have that impact. Fisker is there to clear it off.
I think they need like
nice util. And yet again, like Crazy Raccoon, like you said,
at least one more, maybe even 2 more rounds to get 6-6. I need to win 6-3, 6-4.
They should still have a bye coming up.
But yeah, I'd be blown away if they did.
Odin as well.
Well, I know where he's going. He's been spamming through that garage wall.
I'm just gonna go get the milk for my coffee.
No surprise for me.
My daughter's probably most likely come to entertain you. As soon as I get up from the computer, she immediately comes in just to press the space button.
So fucking annoying. Gravwell as well, so not going to get anything done, and this space goes to the side of Crazy Raccoon.
Good amount of utility use from Addy as well. Just to grab, like you mentioned, 2 stars handy, maybe some being dissipating and coming to roll on back, as this A execute is going to be fairly quick. A bit more of a hold on as well, GTN with the actually takes a just on that angle. Staying in that position, the smoke
just like I said.
Some other Astro utility to help. The Eldron trying to give up his position so Sassy can lurk in. They don't know he's here.
Oh, not again. He manages to just get the timing so right, but it is the trades this time from Crazy Raccoon that work out. A long flank coming through, and GTN likely just going to want to try and bring this operator through into the next round. A much better execution.
The sound that you hear,
does lead back to what was said on the
I'm just making coffee, it's gonna go away.
Crazy Raccoon pretty decent. It's where they have to adapt.
It's because of the glass table.
But this was
it's
almost a
vibrating.
picture-perfect round from them.
They can just face up against these Vikings players on the site, especially like GTN was one of the first to back out because he knew that he'd give away his position with the operator. Like, I need to clearly show myself, go off of the site so players like Sassy can learn.
Yeah.
There have been occasions where Crazy Raccoon haven't cleared some of these angles, but they're getting a little bit wiser. Munchkin especially, like clearing some of these ratty angles that Sassy's been playing from in the cubby over on the C site. Over
My kind of drugs.
On the boosted box.
Medusa's having a good time at least. He finally gets into the server. And he will escape just before. I was a little bit worried that he was gonna, you know, doing some tactical crouches and ends up actually getting killed by the spike, but no problem for them.
Timeout instantly coming in after that. It's just, we're gonna just sit in silence. It's for Vikings this time. And it is the same as the last map, like just a strong start, and then Crazy Raccoon towards the end, from round 6 to 12, start to come back into it a little bit. It's, you're looking at this as well, like Team Secret are sat in their hotel, in their sort of room, just watching this game, knowing that it's likely that they might end up against one of these two teams. Like, I'd say they're likely to lose against Gambit, you never really know, but a team that wasn't at Masters Berlin, unfortunately, for reasons out of their control, going up against a team that ended up winning it.
Yeah.
Expectations are on Gambit to perform in that matchup. But that second spot in the group, it's these two teams are secret.
Well, that's the other thing as well, though, is that like we saw again from the press conference from the guys at Secret, they were saying that first few days a lot of teams didn't even seem like there was a point in scrimming them. They were maybe a little bit cocky, played them a few times, and then it was everybody else requesting them to actually play some matches. And I think we've had some positive, sort of, like, I think it was Shazam as well, saying that he was pleasantly surprised when playing against the Vikings, and I think that was something that was very common at the previous event.
It's connected, but I'm still not,
local opposition
I'm still not getting
that
the
they've actually struggled against, which maybe
we'll
that's
see.
a good sign for them coming into this tournament now that they've made it here. And as said, like, this is similar to what we had last time with Envy's group. There's a clear favorite, but then the other spot is wide open. We don't know who to expect to get through.
I was watching
Vikings
the
still looking good for now, But again, they've sort of slowed off a bit. I also think that Crazy Raccoon is starting to realize that, okay, these mid-fights, these battles further forward have not been working out so well. Let's try and
Thanks for carry yesterday. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Thank you. What's up with you?
We saw how much control was.
I'm always glad to carry people. But sometimes I need to be carried. To be honest, sometimes I just play like I need to be carried like a little baby. And sometimes I am
sort of sat there from GTN watching sewers. So I don't think Crazy Raccoon at this point realized that the
but I was just feeling it
pretty
yesterday.
scary stack of
I'm actually making a video of that match, just so you know. So make sure you click that bell so you can get the notifications when I upload. When I finish the video, when I finish editing, I'm gonna upload the highlights of that match. It was a good match, mostly because we were all nice, we were all talking. No, I kind of make a highlight of that match.
We're gonna see some solid utility though. Sudicast is stuck in the corner of Visca. He's just gonna wipe them both.
This is how Jet is supposed to fucking play.
The utility that is coming over the last
this is what I expect from Jet.
That knife in the back. Sure, FRZ is gonna find a kill, but at this stage, I'm looking at this round again, right, and saying that it's already over.
And they know he's mid.
It seems
like he's already pushing down.
Like they're slowly backing out, meandering, and gonna try.
They're gonna try to save again. Gonna save. They have Op and Mendo. They don't wanna lose those. And they lost 2, and this is gonna be a 3rd round in a row. So they will save
soon.
Yeah,
but the response has been there from Crazy Raccoon.
Look how far they managed to go away.
This is a team that beat Havan Liberty.
Both of them.
Scared Gambit on a map. I really don't think you could say any more than that. And a team that has been consistently strong and relatively dominant, I'd say, in the Japanese region, which is constantly growing. Like even from the signings today, we're seeing like Suggest, I think it was, moving away from Newturn.
It's actually really
Japanese
hard.
Team, right? So this is a region that is about to get very strong.
Look, as an R player, it's really hard to shoot someone if you're longing, if you're holding a flank for too long, your focus goes down like a timer. It just simply goes down a bit, bit by bit. And if you're just right-clicking on one spot and just waiting, there's like 90% chance you're gonna miss.
Within Zeta, at least previously. This though is where I feel like Vikings.
But if you play freely like this, like if you just walk in,
this is where I need to see a reaction from Crazy Raccoon.
It's gonna be much easier.
When they have their set play, they look great. When it comes to adaptations, not so much.
This is one fact that I actually like here, but kind of missing in. Oh my god, fire!
Okay. That was close.
But kind of missing in Silver Lobby is that no one will ever break up those metal things on double door.
It's a shame really because you're looking at like Crazy Raccoon pick this round up, you then force Vikings.
They're just gonna ignore it. Just like they ignore all.
Now trying to up the tempo. He's full armor, full health.
So
still
fucking
is nice. The
disgusting.
isn't going to be there on the right corner. GTN, he does go down, but FRZ is ready to trade and then some.
He's just going to look to hold his ground. They eventually clear him out, and the lockdown might give them at least a little bit of extra space. But for the remaining
oh my god.
Need to try and overfight.
Their smoke plays are so good. I don't know how they're so good. I tried this in my games, but sometimes I get it, but most of the times I don't find anyone.
Sudicast is going to have everything to do, looking to try and come in from behind, but I like this. Crazy Raccoon getting aggressive, trying to take the control from in front, and they are spotting that there's no one around this angle. They know that there has to be someone within head of them, someone coming in on the flank. Medusa lands the shot. It's left all onto Sassy. A great recovery in this round from Crazy Raccoon.
I told you this was going to happen.
They're fighting back in this second half.
The improvisation, just getting that kill to bring it to a 2 versus 2, and then pushing a link. The fact that Addy gets in behind Sassy up on the high ground. He was looking back at it a couple of times to see if somebody was going to flank him. Just a late time. FRZ does well to get those 2 kills, especially because the lockdown's going in that time. You don't have that split coming in together. Those Asua players are late. They turned it around. What you wanted to see, we saw. Just the improvisation, the adaptation, and now it's Vikings that suddenly have to make it work. They have enough money to make it work to an extent. Like, there is an Ares in the hands of Sadek. He'll be happy to run with that for the most part. Still trying to spam in that position.
See how Soba used the
still has
one-shot dart to help break the walls.
This is something we saw a lot in the early rounds.
So they don't use too much of the weapon.
Being taken from Sudekaz.
Spraying.
They do have themselves the lockdown. Now, although this has been somewhere he's played a lot, it's never actually been spotted, but again, it's Munchkin. Having that read, finding themselves that opener, they're going to try and wait and hold on to at least a little bit of control. And the timing couldn't be better for Ade, completely clearing out Sassy. Now they can afford to just back out of the lockdown. They have such a huge advantage. Sadek actually goes in with the Ares.
This is going to be 6-6.
To get himself a kill. The trades are coming in thick and fast.
100%. There's no way these two are clutching.
The spike still hasn't gone down at this point, no. Medusa now with the operator in hand is just sort of watching keenly. FRZ is going to push out of this, and the trades are there. It's nice stuff. Crazy Raccoon yet again being down, feeling like they're out at this point, bringing it back to even scores at halftime.
This is like rewatching the first game.
This is still
same thing happened, same fucking thing. Vikings were leading like 4-5-0, and it ended up 6-6.
Vikings are the ones that have to answer back.
Same fucking
thing. I am starting to wonder that, because this is again
but Crazy Raccoons.
Something I said last time about Medusa. Like, he was someone that realistically I
it's actually the vice versa. In Icebox, they were losing as an attacking side, but they played the defending side, but they lost the game.
Good for him individually.
And
I'm hoping
this hero is vice versa, so we'll see.
We're gonna hand it back
it's a good match. It's a good match. But tomorrow's match, like Furia is playing Sentinels.
Thank you very much, guys.
I want to see what Sentinels has in store now.
For this team, but I'm getting a sense of deja vu.
Because,
I feel like we've been here before.
After Reiki,
on Icebox, it felt
everyone was expecting for Sentinels to go and win, you know. And that puts an extra pressure on the players.
All of a sudden, it just
when someone, you know, if you don't win, they just hold, they just hold you down for that, you know. Like, why didn't you win? You won the first tournament. It was easy for you. You didn't drop a single round. Why didn't you win again? No? And that puts an extra pressure on them. So they lost, and that's why I kind of like the fact that they lost versus NV on.
And all of a sudden the dart started hitting, and you dashing into a smoke, and he's getting
on the Masters.
So those types of things changed for Crazy Raccoon after timeout or what? I really don't know what it is, but it's working.
I don't know. Speaking of working, I'm loving a little bit of the lurks that we're seeing from Medusa here and there over the map. There's a couple of times that Medusa's been able to sneak himself into positions where they're obviously not expecting him to be. I would like to see other players step up and use the map to that ability. Of course, this is a map that's wide across that you can utilize to be able to get in behind the enemy should you want to. I think that Medusa's trying to take a lot of that on his own shoulders, and as a result, it is not seeming like it's going to be a clear-cut round from mid to late round.
Yeah, I mean, kind of made sense, right, for Medusa to have that role. The Sova lurk, as you said, it wasn't working. They kind of changed it up, but I do want to quickly talk about Sassy 2 on the breach. Another battle breach.
It's so good. It actually is so
satisfying.
It's so good. I mean, it kind of adds a little bit to the split-second decision-making that Vikings has really added to their game in my mind. Like, for example, that clip we just saw of Sadak into the place.
How you guys doing?
Everybody is coordinating with him, right? They make a decision. They're like,
okay,
go for it, let's go. And we're throwing utility with it, and they're going to it rather than
even though there's like 8 of you here at this moment, I still feel like I'm watching alone.
It's like anything, you know, that has happened multiple times for Vikings in the past, but it's not today.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing that we have to give props to Vikings for. We asked, did they learn, did they grow, did they catch up to the rest of the world? Check. I can say that at least compositionally, yes. Are they using their utility together as a team cohesive unit?
I kind of hate this.
That box off as well.
You're not alone. Thank you, Patrick, for being
like
there.
They have the curse that Vikings
I kind of feel like this pause
between
attacking and defending sides, like this full minute, it's kind of, I think it's kind of stupid, mostly because you kind of, in that 1 minute, you kind of getting cooled down, and you want to keep your hype up, especially if you just won like 2-3 rounds in a row. and
well, I'm sure there's going to be plenty of
it just did a comeback.
The same as the last map because
they were losing. Like, look, they were 4-1, 6-1.
To the early stages, Ryan.
They were 6-1, and they lost 5 rounds in a row. You wanna keep that hype up.
About some of the issues that they have, and that would explain why we see Crazy Raccoon coming back into it, and then Vikings having a response.
And this minute between the pistol round,
it is a
I think it's stupid for that.
The attacking side of Vikings, if you're looking at recent forms,
they don't need a full fucking minute.
There's a great opportunity for Crazy Raccoon.
I think they also wanna just keep on playing.
And I think this pistol is what they do in order to hold on. The stack of players is there. The recon dap tempted to be used.
I was like watching
nice,
so watching that. Like, what's he gonna do there?
They've got control from Fisker.
Well, that's meta. That's meta.
For a fault line to come through if he needs that extra support. Now though, it's actually just Sadak that takes a dig, but this is all a bait. They're trying to pull players over. They're trying to move this rotation away from the C site, and a lot of it seems to be onto Ade, who is already a little bit tagged up here, Ryan.
Yeah, now it's just all 5 of these players from Vikings rolling in together on C long.
Okay, let's see this. Come on, just give me a fucking.
All of these smokes placed down. And it's just not really that much.
That's a good defensive arrow.
He knows that that's the
They're
kind of play
pushing
Kid's gonna make.
for the side. I'm gonna use that.
Two of them desperately low. A chance here for the defenders to try and turn the tide into a 3 versus 3 scenario. Spike still not planted, and they are slowly surrounding them. This round is going to be ended on Jules, and Jules alone.
He can get it. He can get it.
Just onto Sassy. Still though, he manages to land the headshot onto the first. Both players desperately low, and Sassy brings it back again. This man has been.
Fisker is annoyingly so fucking much, like his stupid plays. It's unbelievable.
That they needed for so often. Like
look at the Koreans.
I think when you're looking at this, because you got Jesse Bash from Team Secret.
Like, I'm not even having problems with Sova, but I'm having problems with this, with the Jet.
Get this aggression, like Vikings wanted to try and change up the pace.
I don't. Oh, you can't see the timing here, but you have like 12 seconds now.
The to-in and throw-in from either side.
And
it's impossible to know who's going to win these rounds.
It's 12 seconds down.
But there's one player just leading up against the rest.
That leaves you to buy just 8 seconds. He could have, from that position, moved slowly to...
They've got another pistol. Have they won all the pistols?
To the garage. I would do that. To the garage and wait for the plan. If he plans, he plans. If he plans, I can try to stop it there. Because he's in a hurry and I'm not.
To get off to a strong start in the second
and that puts an extra pressure on them and not you.
A shorty onto Neth.
But not people fucking Fisker.
Watching Neth on Breach so far. I think he's had some pretty impactful utility on the executions that Crazy Raccoon did have. And by the looks of it, there's definitely some sort of plan.
I don't like their Jet. Yes. I seriously don't. He reminds me too much of any Silver Jet.
Unless it's preemptive.
Medusa wanted to try and double down. The trade is nice. If you can keep it costly, it works. But GTN is really sending a note that they are going to burst onto these A sites very quickly. Crazy Raccoon, it was on the second half of Icebox that they won the pistol. That's the only one. So even then, when they did win the pistol, Vikings still took control of that half and ended up winning like 3 or 4 rounds in a row. It's just how well the mental's going to respond to this time. Like pistols.
Same shit happened on Icebox. Same fucking. I'm watching same game, just different map.
Been won from Vikings.
There is one thing in particular that makes me think this could be a little bit dangerous, and that's the fact that Sassy has had so many kills in the last few rounds that he's already got himself a Rolling Thunder,
and he's on a Bulldog, which is his god gun apparently.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He wasn't in this round initially, but they have given it to him.
Okay, so they say they have like 1, 2,
okay, there we go. That makes more sense.
3 Vandals and 2 Phantoms. They always play 3 Vandals, 2 Phantoms.
That gives GTN the chance to actually go that little bit more aggressive. He had a quiet first half, that's for sure, especially to his standards.
Pushing
Fun fact, by the way, I hate when they're playing Reynas. I think Reyna has to play Phantom.
It's a huge gamble.
Coming. I think that's what it is. I think they've spotted the Rolling Thunder, Ryan, and they've decided, okay, well, they're going to clear us off the site. So nobody's playing the site. Look, it's completely empty. And then they have a fast flank. This is actually a brilliant adaptation from Crazy Raccoon, but he's been caught by the alarm bot. They know that he's here. However, this was the plan all along. And by the looks of it, they're not actually watching for it. So Fisker's going to get himself the first one for free.
Now it's a case of Crazy Raccoon using these 2 positions.
This is how Fisker can kill, just by luck.
Fisker all on his own, and I like this wraparound to take us to
Look at him.
out a little bit. He's still getting kills. He's moving on to the site. There's still players going down from Crazy Raccoon. But Satay cast that late lurk.
And that was a full buy round.
Position known and just
Goodbye, Crazy Raccoons.
And much like we've been seeing, it comes down to those 1v1 scenarios.
It really is a shame.
There's no way they're gonna
that the
get
way
back
that
from
Crazy
this.
Raccoon played that round was correct. Like they didn't play the site that they thought they would use the Rolling Thunder on. They played for the retake. They had a very early flank, and then it just comes down to these more aggressive fights coming out from Sadak, which
Viking just
going to
play
be able to
better.
do that with a Spectre. This now just comes down to individual
They
ability.
have more game
I
sense
think at the moment it
than
looks like
Crazy
that's where
Raccoons.
Crazy Raccoon are lacking.
A lot
because
more
in
game
comparison
sense.
to the last map, I was seeing a lot
Especially
of
Sky.
silly plays, a lot of bad
Sky is
decisions. Same
being
as the
crazy
early
today.
stages of this map. That round, I think they played correctly. They just lost.
Munchkin, my man.
These kind of like percentage moments of
Either you peek at the beginning or don't peek at the fucking mid.
1v1 scenarios, the decisions you're making. There's been a couple of moments.
There's like 3 of them on A long, and he just comes in to peek.
On the high ground, FRZ sprays him
What the
through.
fuck?
Fisker with that Blade Storm, if he can just find an opening,
Good up, Fisker.
just shut down. It's those kind of moments where, like, yeah, Medusa, he's always good at getting a sheriff kill.
Yeah.
But that momentum off of
Holy
that
shit.
hasn't really springboarded like he did on Icebox.
Oh, good luck for Neth. Just trying to find something more hiding within the nebula.
What? What?
He found something, all right.
Okay, that was pretty nice. I don't think there's much of a chance to win the round, but he's making it incredibly costly nonetheless. Time ticking away, a chance for a weapon, but GTN will deny. 10-6 again. Vikings
You should have known
with a
it's
flying
home, but
start. This is what they do in every
working
single
there
half of the
to
map,
flank
it
him.
seems.
You should just
And now we
peek
need a
to
response.
You're looking at
to drop a bullet.
Sadak is just
1 bullet,
being
1 dream.
that old reliable, you know, the backbone of this squad. I think Satekas and Sadak. You look at like Sassy, CG, like that holy trinity, right? But the backbone is so important on this side. And every player has had the moments of Vikings to reach out and to show that they are some of the best talent in Brazil on their individual roles, which have looked the most comfortable for all of these players across the year. So it is nice to see them now, Crazy Raccoon, have their moments. This has to be one.
My god!
It's not pretty, but Fisker does escape at least. I thought he was dead for sure, but
Kick this
surviving is definitely better
Holy
in
shit.
the scenario he seemed to find himself in. I think that was all he could really expect to do. Again, though, this control has been taken.
Please don't play up
Try and
ever
swing back
again.
on the peak, the timing on the drone.
Noobsker.
Has been spotted multiple times. In fact, off the back of this, there's going to be a rotation from Vikings.
They just sort of playing a pivotal role. A bit of
Next to this guy, man, I'm a fucking out god.
Steps, like, how is he going to use that utility? It's still holding off on using the smoke. It's only when he hears the dash and the flash coming in that it now starts to come in. And yet again, he's just trying to play
my
close
god.
to these right positions. If this is
Oh
a
my
clean,
god.
it kind of half-assed it. And Sadak, again, has to be the sort of person
If he
that
just
makes
shoot
the
through
situation
the
better for Vikings, because
through
Crazy
there
Raccoon
for like
punishes
just
them
1 second, he
fundamentals.
could have killed at one point. Could have killed 3 people.
Grants them to Sudekas. It's perfect. Hits the
Oh my
timing
God.
bang on.
This is what I dislike in team when there's 2 of them.
With a huge round, as you
Like
mentioned,
they're going
11-6
out
now in favor
to
of the
the
Vikings.
city from C,
I've
and they're
from the
both
beginning,
watching
come
the
back once
same
again
fucking
from the side of
angle.
Crazy Raccoon ends up just being flawed.
It's so stupid because mostly if you go into the city from C, you either it's gonna either come from their city, which is highly unlikely,
Where that second player is going to be.
or there's gonna come from B or C window,
Sassy,
which is highly likely.
He's been able to do
And
that.
both of them
Now,
are watching
You've got
the
GTM and
side.
FRZ that are playing with that freedom. Crazy Raccoon, like Fisker, he was
So fucking
really
stupid.
dominant with the op when he had it. It's not going to be in his hands now. Match
They
point,
just,
series
I think
point on the
at this
horizon
point
for
they're
Vikings.
just playing. They know that
Yeah,
they're gonna
unfortunately,
lose.
This round there is very little to be played with.
Their
On the side
focus
of
is
Crazy
down
Raccoon, they've got a
totally.
good gamble here. 3 players currently waiting on C. Maybe expecting that because of the
I think
financial
I
situation,
think we're gonna see some
deficit that
stupid
they
mistake
have, that
like they're gonna do.
it is going to likely be a C.
Mostly because their focus is down.
Behind.
We'll see.
Sudekas holding an aggressive spot from Fisker.
Nice play.
Boink.
Seekers is going to give chase, and Munchkin has given a position to help aid. Rolling Thunder actually used on these
Oh
two
my
players.
god!
There is a
This dude is bronze 3, I swear.
With 50 seconds left, Vikings do have that freedom to go elsewhere, and that is exactly what Steakhouse is able to do. The site is open, and the reset's going to come in.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's taken so much control.
I can't wait for this game to finish, just so I can. Just so I can stop watching this Fisker. Look at this.
That might be it, all on its own. Just that one sneaky little play that gets them that extra control. That was the
Even waited for like a second.
From Crazy Raccoon. They were hoping to lock down on the retake. That's why they gave up C. But just the intelligence of Sudikes. Well, it looks a bit silly when there's no one behind it, but he was hoping to try and knife someone just waiting off the back.
I wonder how often that will happen, if at all, in this tournament. Because we kind of know the trick at this point.
One got everyone.
Yeah, I think there was a grab
But
as well that came in from Steakhouse.
These people are insane. I don't know how these people reach
full
champions.
picture for Vikings. Like, this is what you want to see if they close this out 13-6, going into that qualifying game against Gambit or Team Secret. Tough
This just shows
sure.
how weak the
This
Brazilian
is
scene is.
a reignition of the Vikings of young
Imagine
players.
how weak the scene, the complete scene is, if you have this team winning the qualifiers
a very, very long time. And, well, still got
and proceeding to the champions
it feels like
in Berlin.
Years since I've seen them.
Even
But
he's
either way,
fucking confused as to what they're fucking doing.
Like, how is it this easy? Like, 6
How is this
rounds
so
in a
easy?
row
Exactly.
now. Crazy Raccoon just did these second halves. It's just a second half nerf for them, no matter what.
Yeah, they don't have that comeback mentality, because I feel like each time
They have no mentality because they have no brains.
To expect that every single time, they at least have a purchase.
They
a
have
couple of
Brazilian
ultimates
nuts in here.
This is going to be a little bit different. A pace change coming through. You can see the lurk from Sudikes just setting his team up with the utility. And actually, Sadak, he's wanting to try and fight this. He wants Sadak out of the back of the site. He's got GT to support him. They're not leaving anything to chance, but Medusa...
I swear to God, I could win this with Patrick.
And he takes a second to his name. Visca's also
with Patrick Zert,
one with a shorty, but now he needs a clutch.
and like 2 more people, I think I could
win
win against Crazy Raccoon.
Otherwise, the lower bracket is where Crazy Raccoon will have to lie and wait for their opponent to try and meet them. Fisker, he has a chance here. The first kill goes his way, but there's utility to deny him for that extra piece of time. He's watching the right angle, but he's going to look away. Fisker will keep them in the map, as he will have the defusal through in a 7th for Crazy Raccoon.
It was a good read from Fisker.
Oh,
He had
look,
a good
a
idea.
Fisker
Sadak
being...
was going to lurk around, the killjoy playing with the utility
Fisker being
to try
useful.
and get in a position.
So
It's
weird.
just that Fisker had a good read on it. It was a really necessary moment for
I
him to
didn't even
clutch
know
out.
he
And
can
now it's
read.
again how they use this to go forward, because they haven't really forced Team Vikings to eco at all, ever. And it's going to be a few rounds now that they have to win in a row in order to force it, but it goes to show that it's, no matter what, always been an uphill
But
battle.
1940,
With
just...
their own economy, 'cause it's just
That's
one
such
player that
a
survives.
silver 1
We've got up against
score
a team
to
that
have
seems to be able to buy
on
operators
a
time and
jet.
time again.
It's unbelievable.
It's a great time to
I'm
do a
telling you,
timeout at point,
this man is
because
bronze
really
3,
it's
just read silver,
what is it that
100%.
the Vikings have been doing so well now, and how do we combat that?
Yeah, I think as well, like, considering how things have went, although financially it kind of sucks that it was a Red Bull clutch that took things home, even just for your mental, just the fact that you've basically pulled yourself
Another
out of the
pause.
grave, you
What
pulled
the
yourself
fucking
back from the
pausing?
depths. It's something, but it's not a good spot to be in. Like, that's not the, like, it's not the sort of round that makes me feel confident in the side of Crazy Raccoon, especially because the initial take as well was actually very good. It was methodical.
Imagine me having 57,000
It went for
people.
the initial plant, got denied by utility, and went, you know what, let's be proactive. Let's clear some of these extra angles.
I would jump out of
Push
a
these
fucking
players out of the
laugh
site and
and
force
out of
them
my
to retake,
fucking
and,
chair if
well,
I just
it
had
took some individual
57
brilliance
people.
from Fisker to stop this from
Not to mention
already.
57,000 people.
That is the site
That's
you
like
see executes coming on the least.
that's like 60% of my hometown is
Or
watching
C,
me.
for that matter. You know, like, it's been 100% success rate on those sites so
Fucking
far.
mind blown.
It's what they kind of do now. They've got options no matter what they work with. But with that tap pause, maybe there was something that Twinkle, the coach, spotted. You know, like, if it's just they keep playing in this direction, we're giving up too much space on A. We can get the operator in the hands of Fisker. Like, he has the Blade Storm. We do have ultimates. Let's play around them, because it's no good having a Rolling Thunder if you're just going to play with your face and try and fight against them. You got to bring those ultimates in and an idea.
There's some solid early utility thrown, but nothing really there to capitalize. Munchkin, though, out in no man's land, is going to take 2 players with him. A better start for Crazy Raccoon, but now we see that adaptation already. A sneaky play from Sudikes looking to go into mid. Now it is being watched.
I think they're
alongside.
Just starting to pull some plays, some risky plays they have in like their books.
It's not only losing this control in the front of B main, but also Garage, which is now starting to be.
Look at this too.
Like just a turret going off, it's going to take Medusa's attention away. With it broken, yeah, there it goes. The alarm bot is still going to at least temper the position of Sudicast. Like he's not going to go any further. And there's still 2 players all the way over on A for Crazy Raccoon. That's a rotation that takes a while.
Sudicast just trying to bait them with his utility.
They closed everything. Look at this. They have Astra on C. They have Killjoy holding B. They just left the A. Just left the A because no one was there, and they know no one's gonna be there. So they're just gonna push in through here. Once they come in, even if they kill Astra, they're gonna be closed down.
It's a difficult, awkward position, and they know exactly where he is.
It needs to be an absolutely ridiculous play from Sadak. He's brought it into a 1 versus
10
2.
seconds.
The stun is perfect. No chance for him to survive that one, and Crazy Raccoon are going to get an 8th round on the board. A solid start, but again, I don't know how recreatable that round is going to be. Like, you basically relied on 2 kills coming through from Munchkin in a position where
at the beginning.
Probably got maximum 1.
Yeah, it's a cute play, right? You put this smoke down on A long, you sort of expect stuff maybe with the jet up, and instead it's the Sova that just pushes out of all things. Like, these are just gambles. Like, despite even Munchkin getting 2 kills there, that's a lot of utility. And now an ultimate that could have been lost, right? So you don't want to be losing out util agents, especially with the composition that Crazy Raccoon have early on. Like, the stun is the same as...
I don't know why this dude keep on going sewers to pick.
Fisker maybe doesn't know that there's a lot of players coming through. His position on the op is actually going to be scared away. Like, Trailblazer sees him, and there is a fault line that could come through that can shut him down. And also an Astra Star, like the suck and stun, he cannot
If
go
Sassy picks, he's gonna kill him. 100%.
Yeah, they're looking to try and catch him, but be able to escape. Drone also used to try and find information in response. They'll know that there's a couple of players at least still holding into long, and
no.
This dude is
he makes an all-in
bronze 3, I swear to God.
The remaining players actually starting to back off a little bit, maybe not expecting them to try and push off that play, but it's patient from Vikings.
Like, if you just put the camera out, and the camera gets destroyed immediately, you know there's someone there. They know someone is gonna peek at that moment,
now they're starting to peek and over-aggress. Now
and boom, there he is. Easy kill.
But he's far away from the action. The stun on Medusa, he's under a lot of pressure, and that grab play, it's on the same side. GTN, he clears up the backside. These last 2 players, Hunter's Fury, does tag onto a few players at the end, but there's no kill.
No, not that arrow, holy shit.
2 versus 5 retake.
Yeah, that execution couldn't have been any better. Catching the players at the back of sight, finding the opener at that, and the remaining 2 now even have to wait out the time of the lockdown. Especially after already using the shock darts, and actually it's going to be a peek through. FRZ maybe giving them away back.
He needed a peek in order to get any sort of information.
To try and split things up.
Sometimes you just have to sacrifice for info.
To deny them here, and they're letting GTN go for the ace. I said he had a slow start to this one, but they now have the clear. Sudicast to close out this
was too easy to
continue in that upper bracket after winning their opening matchup. And
Vikings, to be honest, Vikings played a lot better.
Round was the issue, just the pressure getting to Crazy Raccoon, the feeling that they need to make a play. Like, that's how they started out the round just before
so Vikings are also... Wait, Vikings are from Brazil? But apart from Crazy Raccoon.
When in reality, Crazy Raccoon were the best when they set the tempo, and Vikings had
30 seconds to make an exec. I actually thought Brazil scene looked weak. That's how they...
Yeah, I think as well, it still comes down to me, at least, is that in terms of Munchkin having to, like, play new...
I didn't know Korea scene for Valorant.
It almost looks like he is doing too much for the team for it to actually work out, because it does still seem to be that when they need to adapt, it just takes too long.
It doesn't feel involved.
Or it takes just like, okay, we've now lost 5 rounds in a row, and then the 6th round will have
this is their fuck.
You're just giving too many early starts, and it's the same here. Like, both are 6-1, 6-0 up. Like, that just
what the hell is this?
That happens for Crazy Raccoon, because after that point, that's where we start to see them adapt and coming up with their own ideas and things that they can do to almost change things.
Yeah.
But that's way too late in a match.
If it takes you that long to get a read on a team that is basically running what they did at the start of the year, that's not good. That's not good. That's the thing as well for Vikings going forwards. Like, this is stuff that people have seen I imagine like Gambit, Team Secret, whoever win that will look at these games and kind of go, we've seen this all before, we have some good protocols on how to deal with it. Maybe it's a case that Vikings have some other stuff to show, but really everything was lined up as it should be for this team. It was still wobbly, but at least you look at it and go, this is exactly...
It was an okay game, so mediocre.
We're just trying to make some...
At moments, it felt like watching Silver 2 gameplay. Like you can see some nice kills, some headshots and everything, but you also see these 3 people get caught in fucking headshot.
Coming out from the side of Vikings, being able to adapt on the fly. Like the lurks that were coming through from Sudicast, Sassy still having high impact plays. They had those executions towards the end as well, where just every single piece of utility looked like it was on point. And
yeah,
that's it. If you're looking for the sort of hope
for
Brazil, this is one of the groups where there is a good chance of them.
Let me just check if training.
Of course, we're yet to see how Secret are going to perform, Ryan, but that was positive for me at least.
I think as well, like the 3 different Brazilian teams that are in this tournament are very, like Viva Kid is just straight firepower when it comes to how it works. This team is just the fundamentals. It's almost like Sentinels-esque with their early, like, we have our set strategies, but it's how we adapt on the fly and play off of each other. And then you look at teams like Furia, it's a lot slower paced, it's more about utility. Again, that team play. But I think Vikings is just a nice hybrid between the firepower of Viva Kid and Heat especially, and also the team play that comes in from Furia. This well-roundedness might be the difference that makes this team the best in Brazil maybe, but certainly a shot for playoffs.
I think as well, the other thing as well is going to be seeing how they play up against likely Gambit, but for now, we are going to be throwing things over to the Prime Gaming match highlights to see how this one went down.
Both teams look cool, calm, and collected, but this could turn into a bloodbath.
Whichever team comes out really strong in this opening game, that sets the tone.
I'll be right back. Nene. I love you. I love you.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's go. Yeah. Yes. Yes is hedgehog. In my language. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Thanks, officer.
We're just gonna wait for the second game, like in 2 minutes. Actually, in 2 minutes, we're gonna go back to studio and we're gonna watch something. Wait, what's the next? What was the next game? So the next one is. Yeah, so we had today, so we had 2 Suns and we just strikers, which ended up 0-2 Fusion strikers, kind of obvious. And the Vikings 2-0 winning. And now we have Cloud9 versus the net. It's gonna be such a good map, but it's in 1 hour. Yes, that's hard. No. Never know when you're gonna need what like years, you know, like years. Daddy plays Sova. Daddy plays Sova. Sova. Hey, she got blue. That her nose is only dropping like constantly. Just so fucking annoying for me and for her. Hello.
Welcome back to the Analyst Deck, everyone. All I've got to say here is Vamos Brazil. I wanted to say that back at Masters 3, and I never got the opportunity. I wasn't on the desk for that many of the Brazil games, but Vikings, they look great.
And I think they answered finally some of the questions, right? That game looked flawless, especially that second half. That looked really, really nice. The amount of astral combinations, the breach from Sasha was just on point. It was really, really good to see, and I definitely have higher hopes now for Vikings than I did starting this tournament.
I know Sadak's sitting in that MVP spot where he rightly deserves to stand after that map. I mean, it felt like the Killjoy map for a lot of that time.
Look at Biscuits, 1.6 KDA.
Opening engagements. You know how many he lost? Just a
and a Killjoy
2.1. Just lost one.
On a breach, as you do.
At the same kills. That's the thing. Look at this. They have the same number of kills.
But comboing it with the Astra is what really makes my day, and that's what we got to see here in multitudes.
Yeah, Suteka's was on point the entire time, right? He was so good, especially those last couple rounds to close out that map. It was pretty much Suteka's just getting a nasty grab up. Sometimes 2 people in it. It's really, really nice to see, and we did mention Sadak at the top of the scoreboard. It's crazy how much he was first through a smoke as Killjoy. Like, that is unheard of.
And he had really good turret placements as well. I know that they sort of were at the, not really at the forefront of our attention, but where he placed them allowed him to be able to move around the site the way he wanted. It gave him an opportunity to cut the side in half and go, well, I only need to focus on these 2 because my turret's got the back, I'm good to go. And we didn't necessarily see that because it's not something you always idealize.
Yeah, at one thing to point out, I saw 11 frag wins for Vikings. That is a lot. That is what you can tell. That match was kind of not close because of the 11 frag wins. Usually there's a lot more, you know, post-plant wins and stuff like that. So definitely something to point out.
I do want to say really quickly because, you know, for Brazil, this is great. It's promising, especially in a group where you have a decent chance of getting out. But what does this mean for Crazy Raccoon?
Jason.
Well, I was hoping Baller would come in and lay it down softly for me. I had high hopes. For the Japanese fans out there, I don't want to put a dampener on your hype because I do think they can bounce back. But this just goes to prove that in the time they've had between their last international spur and now, not a lot has changed. They're trying to play someone else's game, and it's not really working for them. They only have days to really work this out, and that is not a lot of time.
I mean, there wasn't much they could do against the nastiness we saw of some of the utilities. Let's take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment. As I said, some nasty combos. This one in particular, with just all the Astra utility ball, is beautiful.
Yeah, they're so good. The gravity well starts, and then the fault line comes in, and once you get stunned, it is impossible to get out of that gravity well. So literally all 3 players right there completely stuck in the sprite. spray down from multiple angles. I want to point out too that not only did he hit that gravity well, but Suteka's actually opened that round up because they were actually going to hit A at the start of that. But then he realized he has an opening to lurk up C, get into spawn, and he finds somebody in the back, and then instantly puts the astral wall down. I was like, it's kind of fast, but boom, they had a plan with it.
I was sitting here because that's kind of fast, and I'm like, no, the man knows what he
if
wants.
I just had like 30
you need to be
people,
quiet because the man
I
knows
would
what he
just
wants to achieve,
talk
and he got it, so he went there.
Well, we've talked a lot about Sassy today. He has been incredible on those two agents, but he's standing by with Rivington right now for the Verizon post.
This is the only thing that I want to do.
That's right, I have the man of the hour right here, Sasha, standing next to me after their win over Crazy Raccoon. The W coming through. It's got to feel good. You're starting off your international events pretty much the same, a win in Reykjavik, a win now here in Berlin. But you even said yourself, there's been 3 months in between, so this start-out win was important here.
I mean, it's not the same as champions, bro. It's like a big difference.
I don't know why sometimes
we have been working to get the spot since January, so yeah, we are here. And it's been like 3 months that we don't play like an official match, and we were so excited. I think that's the reason we didn't finish the game earlier. We got like 5-6 rounds advantage, and we got like 6-6. We didn't get a perfect half. So yeah, we were a bit nervous, I think.
So those 3 months, was it kind of you just got complacent, you thought you were ahead, you were okay with complacent, you thought you were ahead, and the communication to bring it back?
Yeah, okay. We tried to switch.
Ooh, someone dropped sub. I didn't know that. Ooh, someone dropped sub. I didn't know that.
We tried to switch back to Sova, and then we get these 3 months to work quietly. Nobody knew about us. Yeah, and like people are not respecting us in a way because like people are talking a lot, tire leads and blah 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 blah. So yeah, we are like just baby steps, you know. We respect everyone. We are humble enough, and we need to prove ourselves in the game.
Is there anything you wanna do while we're waiting for this?
So yeah, that's it.
Absolutely, and kind of looking at your group or to let people know how were scrims coming up. What can we expect from Vikings? Have you actually scrimmed much of your group?
I mean, yeah, we have scrimmed against Gambit sometimes in the beginning when we were both camping, and they were really good. So I'm excited to play against them because they're the best, and it's a challenge, you know. Like they are the champions. They won Berlin last time, and you know we don't have the obligation to win against them. So yeah, we are the underdogs. So let's just have fun.
A win is a great way to start it off. I have to ask you a final question here. The next game is Cloud9 versus Fnatic. Sassy, who do you have in that match?
Oh my God. Okay. I mean, I think that EU has a little bit of that advantage on macro way, but yeah, NA is better on micro.
All right. You heard it here from the man. Sasha, congratulations on the victory over Crazy Raccoon. We are going to be throwing it to a quick break, but day 1 of Valorant Champions is not over. It's Fnatic taking on Cloud9 right after this.
It's going to be a good match. That's going to be a good fucking match. Even though Cloud9 is like, it's not the same Cloud9 as they used to be. As they used to be, they changed like a lot of their rules. Actually, I love this set. Let's go play out. Okay, we can play one game. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. A fast game. Perfect. And some nice boxes. I'm gonna have to mute that.
Why do I have no sound?
I don't know, man. Check the settings.
I can't during the selection screen.
That's true, though.
Like, how to know to play right now? Like,
wherever they run,
I kind of think this match is lost.
I guess. Well, it doesn't necessarily mean. No, we just play. We'll see. We're gonna do one quick game, and then we're gonna return to watching Cloud9 vs Fnatic. It's gonna be hella good. This is gonna be a good match. It's gonna be the last match for the day, so. I have 2 goals, man. They have 1.
Hey, I'm gold too.
Oh yeah, you gold. Huh. How did you even reach gold?
Really. I don't know, man. I played with mixing. Like, I know what slobs
Holy
are.
shit.
Like,
With mixing,
slobs
man.
are legendary.
I don't know how you didn't lose every single game.
I was an 8 games win streak. Let's make 9 out of it.
I'm on 5.
Nice. That's Radiant.
Yeah, I need like 20 points or something like that to go back to Silver 3, and then we're gonna do the grind.
Hello team.
Hey guys, what's up? You watching Valorant, Masters?
Was geht, du Deutscher?
It's break now, right?
Yeah. Cloud9 is playing Fnatic in like 1 hour. 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that's gonna be the best match of the day. I just watched. I'm actually a streamer and I'm having a watch party. This is like a quick game in between. One here on the backside. Good job.
Standing ahead.
78. I'm lagging too much. I have to turn
All on
on.
side, all on side. Going on brim.
Healing swarm grenade. Turret down.
I get a low client FPS now. I have to turn on. Posting Google.
I don't know. I have this spike. Auf Wiedersehen.
Then I'm up. It's 24. She's healing. Behind.
Player standing.
Ah. Unlucky. Why is my ping like this?
Drive them crazy, Race. You're good at that.
My ping keeps on spiking to like 70. For some reason, I don't know why. Oh, it's a baby. Baby. Babe.
I'm saving.
Let's make some chaos.
Revealing area. Caution here.
Fucking hell, in the smoke. I'm so fucking laggy.
Last player standing.
Turn out. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Placing alarm bot.
Flawless.
This match. Bye gold.
Oh, this shit is making me. Okay. I was lagging so fucking much, then I realized my replay buffer was on. Okay, it's gonna be better now.
Reloading. Add one. Can I get banks? Placing sentry.
Enemy down.
No.
One here.
Reloading. Here. Reloading.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
Seven.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
Spike planted.
Gun here. Reloading.
Last time he came from behind.
Behind.
Good job.
They are impervious. We can do this.
Can I get this?
Can someone buy?
Do you wanna try B?
Okay, let's go.
Sure. Yeah.
Can someone buy me?
Love you, battle.
Don't overthink it. That's my job. Can I get a job?
Bye. Oh.
61, oh my god.
Spike down B.
61 on chamber. Push in, why are you waiting for them to come?
Enemy spotted B. Reload.
Man, my aim is on the bad.
Spike down B.
So you didn't push when there were like 2 of them, but you pushed when there's like 4 of them. It makes no sense.
That's a good idea. They're playing like crazy raccoons.
Yeah.
Sage is your utility.
I have the spike.
30 seconds
Spike carrier
left.
is down.
Last player standing. Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Good job.
Good job.
Yeah, they had no idea you were there.
Race.
They had no way of knowing you were gonna be there. Can someone else take the spike? I have the AWP now. Be careful down there, Sage usually pushes here.
Caution here.
I dropped the spike. I got the spike.
Revealing area.
Sage is up here.
There they are.
Enemy spotted. Reloading.
Plan. Patrick.
Mid.
Spike down A.
I have the spike. Ouch!
Plan. In the open.
Caution here.
Oh my god.
Scanning ahead. Take flight.
I'm taking pictures.
Enemy mark.
One here and one backside. One here, one backside.
One enemy remaining.
She wasn't scared.
Here.
She's still good.
He has no time anyway, just go back.
Good job.
Revealing area.
Someone's in defender spawn.
Good job.
Surrounded by minha familia. We won't.
Nice, that's an operator list to worry about.
Yeah.
Caution here.
The Reina can afford another op.
Caution here.
Gun here. Let's flush them out.
Let me push first to give you the arrow, then you can proceed.
Placing sentry.
Scanning ahead.
Reloading.
Neutralized.
Placing swarm grenade.
The hunt begins.
Enemy spotted. Hey.
Plant. Patrick.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down A.
I mean, how can I plan with the status of field?
Last player standing.
Taken out. My ult is ready.
One enemy remaining.
3 gone. Revealing area. Found them. I am the hunter!
Fuck me.
Deploying drone.
30 seconds left.
Maybe drop off.
Fucking spike, where is it?
You have? Oh no.
You left.
Fuck me. Where the fuck was spike?
Up in the corner.
Come man, come
Enemies
on, don't do
close.
this to me.
Eyes up.
Can I get a drop? Thanks. Can I get this?
Grace, can you buy me? Thank you.
Time for a field test. Enemy spotted B. Turret out.
20 damage on chamber.
Placing swarm
That's
grenade.
right.
Scanning ahead.
Swarm grenade out.
One here.
Here.
Alarm bot out. Found them. Reyna killed. Lights down. Healing here. Sage killed.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
Please don't die so far. Just wait.
Maybe drone out.
Good job.
Level until we're home, yes? Good.
You can go B or maybe wait there and just wait there to see if I can flank someone on A.
Reyna? Close.
Gone.
There's one more a day.
Spikes down. Watching here.
Sage is coming from snow, I think, or mid.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
Prepare for hellfire.
Spike.
Last player standing.
Set a spike.
Out of charges. Scanning ahead. There they are.
Good job.
I had to sacrifice.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
It's okay. I have money for the next one.
It helps with the kills.
I always just have to care not to get killed in a round that I buy the off. Otherwise, it's all.
We go.
You want to play? Let's play. Revealing area. Down.
Killjoy.
Here.
You should run.
Killjoy backside. No, outside Sage. Fuck me. Can you get me up? Body up, please.
Your duty is not over.
Thank you, man. You can go B. You can go B. I can hold them off.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Loosen up.
I don't know.
He was far back.
Was he B or from mid?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, nice shot, man.
Go. Take the spike and go. Good job. Good job, guys.
Okay, let's go.
I knew this would be easy, but
Caution here.
can I get this?
Can you try maybe? I can give you a Spectre.
The defense, could be better.
Don't buy Spectre. I can buy you Spectre.
No.
Revealing area.
Oh. I even shot.
Obliterated.
You disappoint me.
Good job. One on the set, on the ramp.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
Spikes. Placing
Come
swarm
from
grenade.
behind.
Yeah, from behind, but
Enemy spotted A. Here.
Good job.
Gun here. Anyone have any splints? I may have jammed my fingers. Multiple fingers.
I can buy you. No, don't sell
Can I
stuff.
get this? Thanks.
thanks.
Welcome, man. By the way, guys, like I said, this game is being streamed, so if you want to check it out, you can just search my name on YouTube, and you can find it quite easily. Then you can proceed to watch Cloud9 vs Fnatic.
For you, Hermione.
Okay. Let's go.
Alarm bot out.
Scanning ahead.
Very low.
Placing sentry.
Okay, 3 of them. I'm gonna watch back.
The hunt begins. Enemy spotted.
After it's Reyna.
Spike down A.
I have the spike. Opponent killed. For you.
One enemy remaining.
One foot, one body on stage.
Out of charge.
Is she there?
Yes. Stage is one shot.
You will not kill my ally here.
She does.
Scanning ahead.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
It is done.
Okay.
Reloading.
Overwatch said wall was gonna be annoying.
Last round in the half.
Buy all you need.
Imagine playing versus me, man. I can be so fucking annoying. I think it's screaming right now. Hello.
Hello.
Don't
Hello.
overthink it.
Hello.
That's my job. Hello.
Hello.
Revealing area.
There's one on there.
One 20 on good eye.
Caution here.
Oh my god, 96.
Bomb grenade out.
Thank you for killing him. Can you take this? Oh, it's the last round anyway. So.
Bomb grenade. Placing alarm bot.
One enemy remaining.
He usually. Yeah.
Who's
too
got
easy.
this now?
Where did you die?
Switching sides.
Us, but odd.
Oh, never mind some stuff.
I have so many questions. Placing swarm grenade. Turret out.
Shot done.
Okay. I just did that.
No one there. Behind yellow.
Revealing area.
Radar kills.
Okay. I did everything wrong in this round.
Reloading. Placing sentry.
Yellow. Yellow.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
Behind mid.
Can you peek?
Snow.
Spike planted.
Swarm grenade out.
Nice try. All good.
Can I just die? I fucked up everything I
You're
could.
up. Stay safe. We're going back in. I'm safe.
We lost the pistol round at the beginning as well. Just can't play pistol against them. Which is fine because they can play rifles against us.
Turret out.
Scanning ahead.
Placing swarm
Hey.
grenade.
from other part. Man, the safe rush there.
Man, on site.
Why are you
Holy
guys
shit.
lurking?
Hard rush.
Spike planted.
Yeah, but no one told me.
Because I died.
Last player standing.
Good job. Nice try.
Why are the two guys lurking? Makes no sense.
That's where they're
My
losing.
quiver is never full.
It's okay, we got this now.
Sage, don't go for a lurk. Just let Lurk go for a lurk and go back and support them on A or B if they're rushing.
Yeah, I just did it because of the eco round.
Okay.
Normally I just put my wall and they go square.
Okay.
Scanning ahead.
Placing sentry.
Silence.
What's going on?
So fucking easy. It's like a game of whack-a-mole. 97 on Brim on site.
Minus 80 on Timber.
Brim lowest. It's like a game of whack-a-mole to me.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
Sorry, Rain.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Embarrassing. Turret out. Placing swarm grenade.
B, I think.
They're destroying my wall.
It scared me.
Another one kitchen.
Be someone.
No more.
Come on, you have to go back.
One enemy remaining.
I can hold an area pretty well myself. Make sure to cover the angles I can't.
I can buy you Sage. Ask. Request.
I wanna get to the orb so I can have ult.
Turret out.
But I also kinda want a hard peek.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing alarm bot.
My ult is ready.
I'm gonna do both.
100 on Killjoy.
Spike down B.
There are less who are here too. So.
They're taking the orb, so they must be going back.
Revealing area. Found them.
Chamber had the break.
Yeah, yes.
One enemy remaining.
You want
Spike
to play?
planted.
Let's play.
Wait, I have camera.
Take flight.
Give me. Good.
Match point.
Their head is in the guillotine. Now pull.
Secret.
Got here.
You have a lot of game sense, Raze. I would like to play with you some other time again.
No problem. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to find people who can actually play without, like, not brainlessly just go around.
Delete it. My ultimate.
Game sense like that?
Yeah, just like that.
Oh,
34. They're rushing in.
Sweet.
For some reason, why am I lagging? Oh, Chrome went down.
And again.
You should run. Spike planted.
Downloads.
One enemy remaining.
GG, guys.
Blood hat 3 bin dabei.
By the way, if you guys can show support on my YouTube channel to help me grow, that'd be greatly appreciated and much more thankful for me. So just search the name and you can find me quite easily on YouTube.
Win.
Thank you for the game and see ya. Good luck. See,
Plus 19.
Woo! I got 22. I got 22 and I'm back in Silver 3, man. 10 out of 100. Great game. By the way, the Raze, Raze's name is Jackson Gaming. Hey man, hey, you're Ray now, right? Krito, right? It was a nice game, no? Like back in Silver 3, like at least I didn't stop my. Yeah, but I trolled. Why'd you troll, man? What's up,
Jason? You just in Silver 3, you deserve more.
So you have like a YouTube channel of your own, Jackson Gaming. Is that it?
I advise you just play with Mixie. His lobbies are just, I don't know, iron.
Man, I like Mixie as a human, but not as a player, man. Like as a player, he just plays some rubbish. It's right.
Man, he plays good.
Because I was frustrated we are duo queuing. Oh, I didn't know you were together because you didn't really talk that much. It's okay, I was doing Twitch a little bit, but now it's so stressful with school and gym. Oh yeah, you're probably like an old chap.
Man, the
right?
trainer from our team.
Like I mean, I mean young chap. I'm an old chap. But you should continue doing when you have like more free time. You should go for it. I'm going for it mostly because I did literally everything else in my life. This is the only thing that I haven't done in my life. No, I'm 30. I'm almost 31. My birthday is gonna be like in 8 days. Yeah, and I'm gonna be 31, and I have a wife. I have a kid. I work in a hospital. There is literally nothing else for me to do but to try to grind out my YouTube channel. That's it. So I can do more of this and less hospital. Because I spent more than half my life in a hospital.
So
I spent like 50% of my life, something like that, going in and out of a hospitals as a scrub, as a worker, as a medical technician, as a nurse, as a medic. I'm so fed up with sick people, man. I just want to do this. So I went for it. This year, the COVID and everything, you know, I just went for it. Today, I think it's like 7 months until when I started like streaming and everything. Yeah. Okay. You can actually play without me. This game. I have to go. I have to bat my little girl now. Then I'll be back to watch the Cloud9 vs Fnatic. So if you wanna play, you can play without me one game. I leave the stream on. I'll leave the stream on because I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes or something like that. You know. Then we're gonna watch the game. We're gonna watch Cloud9 Fnatic. Good luck. Good luck if you play. Yeah. See you. Okay, let's go to Twitch.
Zeta did such a fantastic job stopping this.
I'm gonna leave this song like this.
Going into motion. So Fnatic, although they had somewhat of map control, it looked like the pinch was already about to be happening. Cloud9, they were in full control, Doug.
Full control for now. And with the gun difference that they're bringing into this, there's a very good chance that it continues. You've got Zeta with a Vandal. Slightly different look, though, from Cloud9 to start off this round.
They are, and look at Fnatic. I mean, they are very conservative coming into here. Usually into these second rounds after you lose the pistol, you see a little bit of Sheriffs, maybe a Ghost, maybe even a Frenzy, but we've got all 5 Class 6. You can see that Fnatic are very much looking into the third round. They want to have all that full armor, Doug. They want to have all the utility. They want to set themselves up with the best chance they can into winning that round.
And look, safe money don't make money, right? So you got to invest. It's exactly what they do. I like this from Mitch as well. He's going to plant the spike up top. You saw Magnum trying to bang through, not able to get much going on there. We've already seen Fnatic really just kind of drop and fall apart in large part because of what we mentioned at the beginning of the round, right? Like, they don't have guns. They're not really going to be able to fight back.
Yeah, exactly. And Mystic, Leaf is going to clean things up there. A solid, clean eco round for Cloud9. I mean, hardly any of their members even lost a single bit of HP there. So clean stuff coming through for Cloud9. And, you know, that was the biggest question for Cloud9. Who are we going to see? Are we going to see the clean, dominant performance coming in? I mean, we've seen the leaps and bounds that this squad has made ever since Vanity joined this roster back in August. We've been seeing exactly what kind of team this Cloud9 can be. We're coming to this first gun round. Oh, and another technical pause.
A little early.
A little early.
A little early. We'll figure out what's going on. We'll get you all information as soon as humanly possible. But Potter, I think one of the other things that we discussed leading into this was what Fnatic would we see, right? Because it had been a while. When they're good, they're really good. And when they're not, they're painfully not, right? Like, their highs are real high and their lows are very underwhelming.
Yeah.
What have been your thoughts so far on Fnatic?
You know, it's confusing, Doug. Like I said before, so many questions, right? I think, look, if you put Cloud9's match history up against Fnatic's match history, and we take a look at their most recent matches, you're gonna lean heavily in the favor of Cloud9. That's just how questionable the Fnatic roster has looked over these past couple months. But hey, look, man, these guys have been boot camping for the past month in Europe, the Fnatic guys. And as I mentioned before, I think this Boaster move, getting solidified onto that Sova role, no longer on the controller, that's going to do 2 different things. It's going to allow Boaster to be with the pack, to be able to set his teammates up with that sort of information. And because he's with the pack, he's going to be able to react a little bit faster, try to get those communications over to his squad a little bit faster. And hopefully, as a unit, this squad in Fnatic, they're able to react a little bit better, a little bit faster.
Now, how much value do you place on the rat, though, right? Because it seems like, depending on the map, a rat's a big deal. And now that Vanity, who had historically been the rattiest of them all, not there anymore.
Yeah.
Like, he's typically severe. How much value do you place in that?
It's a good point. You know, I think Boaster, he was fantastic at Masters Reykjavik, right? I mean, we saw him on those lurks. I mean, the man busted out Brimstone, and he was fragging on him, right? Stimmy up, getting a lurk kill, finding himself some sort of pinch on the extremity. So certainly being the in-game leader, that kind of allowed him to have that map visioned out into his mind so that he can find the holes, find the lurk kills, and set up some sort of opportunity for his team. But, you know, that's where Mystic comes in, right, for the Fnatic guys.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I am being told that it was an audio issue, and I was also told that we should have it taken care of. So we should be jumping in to the game very, very soon, and the good friends in the truck have not made me a liar. So we are hopping back into this thing. Cloud9 up 2-0 early on. They've looked good. They invested money. You still have Zeta rocking that Vandal that he bought round 2. Things are sitting pretty.
Things are sitting pretty. A healthy buy for Fnatic. No ultimates coming online quite yet. And for Cloud9, they're going to want to stick together here, Doug. I mean, their weaponry, they've got a bunch of Spectres across the board. Sure, Zeta's got that Vandal. He's going to be able to pop some long-range shots off. But for the rest of Cloud9, they're going to want to group up.
Haven't made their way exceptionally far yet. Boaster getting the first kill of the round, and now you see the spike has made its way past 410. Up top, Mitch planted in this exact same spot in the previous round. Finds success here again.
Love this plant coming through for Cloud9. So many layers available for this squad in this post plant. In case Mitch gets taken out just like he did, it's all good. Cloud9, they've got the backlines covered. Vanity's got his poison still in play. 2 members of Fnatic on the flank once again, just like Pistol.
Oh, Zeppa turned away at just the wrong time. Vanity looking to keep back the flank. Spike ticking away. Numbers in favor of Fnatic heavily. So Leaf, that's a crispy shot. He gets the second one onto Mystic. So far, so good. Leaf going hunting, going aggressive. But you've got Doma on the defuse. He has to peel back. Doma gets it to half, gets it past. He's gonna get all the way through, and he does.
Beautiful, beautiful diffuse coming through for Fnatic. You know, I think if you look at this at first glance, you wonder, what the heck is Magnum doing? Why isn't he reacting? Why isn't he shooting? Why isn't he helping his teammate out in Mystic? But it's because he knows as long as he just survives, as long as he's just a distraction, as long as he knows that he puts the presence of that potential flank into the mix, he knows that his teammates can defuse the spike and they can get the dub on the board. Beautifully played coming here for Fnatic.
Now Cloud9 still have plenty of money, so they're going to be back on guns. And for Fnatic, after winning that last round, they do still have a Spectre they're bringing into things. No ultimate online quite yet, but that's an excellent start out from Durka.
A good night, Leaf just gets deleted off the map. And for the Cloud9 guys, you know, Mitch, he's 2 orbs away. Maybe he can collect this A main orb, try to get some B main control. You can see that Vanity's waiting there for him. Perhaps they can get Leaf back into the round. But right now, a minute 15 still left. They're just going to slow it down here.
Yeah, and I don't know that Fnatic have much of a challenge to this orb if they decide to go that way. You see Zeta's already passed that spot, so it's certainly still an option here. You mentioned it, though, like cut noise, slow things down, reset the round, and see how they want to approach things. They still have plenty of options in front of them.
Yeah, right now, C9, they're just kind of waiting for Fnatic to make a mistake. Overstep just a little bit, perhaps give up some sort of equalizing kill. That alarm bot's going to give information over towards Fnatic, but Vanity's okay with that. Look at the rest of Cloud9, they're hitting the site.
Oh, and it was discipline out from Fnatic because you saw after the alarm bot was triggered, they hardly moved. Cloud9 still works their way onto A. Mitch gets a spike down, even with the shock dart in his face. He's going to be able to heal himself up. Back to a comfortable spot as Zeta's waiting to see who's going to push their way forward. Spike slowly but surely ticking away. You have to be careful here. You don't have enough as far as personnel to make sure the flank is not going to be a factor. And there it is. It comes. Vanity left alone, though, in a 1v3. You got to have eyes on the back of your head as well, because there is pressure coming. He gets dinked. That does not feel good. 6 armor, 63 HP. He's still trying to make magic happen. The snake bite, all of the damage. There's just way too much for him to handle by himself.
There is just way too much. And you know, that's the second time, once again, for Fnatic coming through with that Sage wall, just really solidifying that defuse, making sure that they're able to just get across the finish line there. And once again, another flank coming through for Fnatic. Mystic is so damn patient. I mean, no matter what, Vanity, he was always going to get pinched there. So although it was a 3 versus 5, that was a very tough post plan for Cloud9 to be able to actually convert. Fnatic, they're starting to look clean in these last 2 rounds, Doug. They seem to have a very good game plan, and they seem to be okay with allowing Cloud9 to get that spike down at A.
Yeah, and I think the onus is now on Cloud9. What do you do to adjust for the fact that there's constantly somebody wrapping around you at all times, right? You have to be able to shore that up, and it's difficult if you find yourself in a post-plant numbers disadvantage. You don't have anybody you can put back there.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see a bit of a change of pace here for Cloud9. A lot of members towards B here. They've got that B main control, and Leaf, he's taking a lot of damage. Mitch is going to go ahead and top him off a little bit. And take a look at Vanity. He's just, oh, Leaf, a haircut.
Yeah, the topping off was not quite enough. May have needed a bit more. He's already dropped, but you can tell they still at least fake the possibility, right, that there is pressure heading towards B, and they haven't fully committed, but they may be going soon.
Durka's being so aggressive, Vanity. He's about to get pinched here. We've got Durka and the Sova meeting up. Now, Leaf, he does get res in the spike. It should get down. This is a 4 versus 5 post, but that Molly, how clutch.
He's managed to dance around the first bit of utility, not able to take care of that. Zeppa's going to get the spike down anyway, but what that does is that buys time. Now, Fnatic, again, continue to push their way forward. They were able to approach this retake from multiple angles. You've got Boaster on the flank, who's already got one. Durka does as well with that Blade Storm 5v2. Zeppa has all sorts of nonsense that he's going to have to deal with, and this does not look good. Fnatic, they've kind of come back here. Mystic's on the defuse, and he's just going to carry that bad boy all the way.
Yeah, Zeppa, he's gonna get taken out. What a retake coming through for Fnatic. You saw Durka. He was being way too patient in mid. Even if the Cloud9 members were all towards B, the spike was going down, he was still patient. He knew all along his entire plan was gonna be to updraft towards mid, get that pick in that B main from that elevated position. Beautiful combo coming through for Fnatic, and you can see that no matter whether it's B site or A, they're okay with Cloud9 getting the spike down. They're okay with letting these guys have that post plan set up. They've got so many layers in this retake, Doug.
Cloud9 have not found very much room to work with up until this point. It's been very impressive by Fnatic. They find themselves with a 1-round lead. Cloud9 on a lighter buy. You see Stingers, Spectres, a little bit of everything else in between. But the Blade Storm, often identified as one of the big difference makers in a round such as this. Leaf is going to get his chance, and he's gotten his face ripped off on more than one occasion, and that was almost the exact same outcome.
Nice wall up for Zeppa. He doesn't find a kill, but he's got a lot of pressure. Him and Leaf, the duo combo, and Magnum gets him taken out. It's just all down to Leaf, but look at his positioning. If his teammates are able to create some sort of distraction, this sort of pinch in this post plant is going to be everything for Cloud9.
This is the answer to getting flanked. You flank the flanker, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. Durka. Oh, not able to land the shot, Zeta with that gorgeous timing there, and there's Leaf on that flank that we mentioned, that Blade Storm paying off. Boaster. Oh, no. Oh, Boaster able to take one with him, but Zeta avoids a bit of a mess there. Doma drops the wall down. The Hunter's Fury coming out. Things looking very good for Cloud9 as they answer in a desperately, really needed round.
Desperately, really needed round indeed, Doug. And you know, we talked about it. Hey, we said, were we going to see SKRILL? We're going to see which kind of Cloud9 are we going to see? And that's exactly what they busted out. Leaf, he knows how to get aggressive in all the best ways. You see that he just runs it down with the knives, gets into Fnatic's map on their snowman side, and just creates the pinch. So beautiful stuff for Cloud9, and pretty basic as well. I mean, it's just kind of in Fnatic's face, get the spike down as fast as possible.
Zeppa has that showstopper online. Uh-oh, Durka. Durka's gone aggressive. The Mad Lad, I don't know that they know he's here, Potter, and he's gonna get a chance to blow up this. They know he's been spotted. Leaf stops it before it even becomes a problem. Now they can turn their attention more towards A, and you see them peeling back. Look at both players, Zeta and Vanity, making sure there's nobody on the flank. We're already seeing an adaptation to Fnatic's approach.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you point that out, because as we said, I mean, that's just kind of been the crux for Cloud9. Anytime they hit a site, they're getting flanked. So this time, you can see the thoughtfulness coming through. And things have just really slowed down. Right now, Cloud9 are just waiting again for Fnatic to have some sort of reaction, and look at the showstopper onto Zeppa here. Maybe some sort of dark combo with the short showstopper to get that entry into the site. But right now, Cloud9, they're just cutting noise, and Zeppa, he gets spotted.
That showstopper's got to be like burning a hole in his pocket, right? I can go! There he goes! Doma's able to take one out, though. Vanity swings out, trades that back. Now he can work his way forward along with the rest of Cloud9 to get the spike down. Numbers in favor of Cloud9, albeit slight, but there.
It is certainly there, and Mystic again. Magnum, he is on the flank. And Magnum, he's got to be super patient. I mean, just take a look at how far Mystic is right now. If Magnum's able to find a frag, create some sort of diversion, and there it is. Now it's Mystic's turn to get next.
Yeah, but
Spike is ticking away.
Is Magnum expecting a player right below him? I think that's what's left to be seen. Oh, he is now. But Zeppa wins that out anyway. Mystic in a 1v2, nothing doing. Cloud9 take the lead back, and the recipe hasn't exactly changed, right? They still want to hit the site fast, but when they find themselves at even numbers that they can invest towards taking care of the flank, they're much more comfortable.
They certainly are. And you know, all things considered, I gotta say, that was a decent round for Fnatic. Sure, they lost, but you know, they burned a lot of ults. We saw Zeppa using the showstopper. We saw 2 versus 3 almost happen in that post plant on the retake. Fnatic certainly have a solid game plan. I think, you know, if the round didn't start off with a man down off the rip, with Cloud9 being 5 versus 4 onto Fnatic, that round should have probably been Fnatic's.
I like this from Fnatic. Look at that. You got 3 working their way down belong. Again, the flank. Fnatic very clearly understanding that that is a win condition, or at least that's what they're going to try to get to.
Spike down.
To get that win condition, Durka just destroys Mitch.
Good night. Mitch gets taken out, and there's even a Guardian over here. Mystic's got a Guardian on his back. I mean, this is going to get interesting. Vanity feeling the pressure, feeling like he's got to take map, and he gets taken out as well. Zeppa's in a pretty decent spot. The spike should go down, and he's still got the paint shells on his back.
Fnatic somewhat comfortable here. You can see some of the pings coming out on the minimap, but I like this from Cloud9, how they've set up aggressively. Take a look at where Leaf is, right? Like, he's all the way up to make sure there's nobody pushing their way forward. Makes this attempt at a retake a bit more difficult, but Leaf may have his hands full as he's dancing around. The Cloudburst one, not able to get the second as Durka takes care of him. That Marshall's been so good for him up until that point. Numbers now back in favor of the defending team, but they've got to bust the move. Spike ticking away. Zeppa makes it a 2v2. Oh, Zeppa, the 1v1. Is Mystic gonna have time? He goes up top. I think he's just gonna try to take the fight to him, or at least survive, keep the weapon away. He does that. Cloud9 take the round. Beautiful stuff for Cloud9, and so close.
Another close round for Fnatic. Obvious weapon disadvantage coming through, but a beautiful opening for Durka makes things look almost possible in that A site. I'll be curious to see exactly if we see any sort of changes for Fnatic. Take a look on the left-hand side of your screen. 4 ultimates coming online for the guys of Fnatic. Now, we haven't really seen them contesting A, contesting B. It seems their game plan is into the retake, but with this Hunter's Fury up, Fnatic might be a little bit more inclined to start contesting these choke points and fighting for it because they've got the Hunter's Fury on their back.
How do they approach this? You hear the op in Durka's hands as well. 1 point from getting the Blade Storm, and this is a different look from Cloud9. Like, I like this heavy push across mid. Oh dear, Durka. Great opening shot. The wall's gonna deny any opportunity at a second, but Boaster's able to get his.
And get as he does. Mystic, a beautiful shot as well. Mitch isn't even looking at him, and Leaf falls to his death as well. It's all just down to Zeta. And if he gets a couple of kills, that would be everything, but just a sliver.
Well,
okay.
Yes, for a couple. Almost got it.
Almost got it.
The second just gets one. Fnatic able to kind of fight their way back here, and it was really, when you get multi-kills like that, when you've got people like dropping out of the sky in front of you, just like teed up, it's almost too easy.
It is, it is. You know, they're just falling out of the sky, Doug. I mean, you take those absolutely. Solid hold coming through here for Fnatic. You know, I like this move. I like this response for Cloud9. Fnatic were just so ready for it, though. You know, I mentioned the fact that the Hunter's Fury was up. Fnatic bring the fight right into where the Sova would be, which is in that mid-boiler area. And look at this, Doug. 5 ultimates coming online for Fnatic right in the nick of time as we're closing out into this first half.
Oh, it's going to be a beefy one. You see that shock dart come through. Try to clear out anyone playing top tube. And for Cloud9, I mean, slow, quiet.
Slow, quiet. They're going to need to do something about Durka's Aang. I mean, this is, okay, the drone does come through. Beautiful.
Gosh, you and Aang, that kills me every time.
We'll
see how things pan out. Leaf with the Blade Storm creeping his way forward, up in his face, doesn't give a dang. As you hear the Hunter's Fury coming on mine, Roomba clearing out backside, Durka looking for the tight angle, a shot right in the kneecaps. Drops Zeppa, numbers in favor of Fnatic. You hear the Viper's pick coming through as well. From Vanity, Leaf, oh boy, that was bad. That did not look good. Boaster winning that duel out. Oh, Spidey sends it, yeah. And again, you read the flank, you read it every time. The lockdown's gonna come out as well. It's gonna force.
Oh no.
They see. Yeah, they have to step back. Mitch might be in trouble. Mitch, get away! No, he's dropped. He's caught, but there's nobody pushing forward. He may be okay for time being, but Doma's gonna stick it. He's gonna stick it. He's gonna take it all the way again. How many times has that been?
That is too many times, Doug. That is too many times. The Sage Wall once again coming through in insane measures here for Fnatic. You can see that the Sage, Doma, he's saving it every single round. And once again, it comes through. This was a little bit kind of wonky for Cloud9. I mean, they had the site. It seemed like they should have been able to set up a little bit better, especially when Zeta got that flank kill off. It seemed like Cloud9 should have had a much easier post, but again, Fnatic, they seem to have so many different looks on these flanks, on these retakes, that they're making Cloud9's post as difficult as possible.
Durka.
Oh no.
Got messed up too. Just down to 2 armor, 76 HP. And he's had to give up the angle. Still okay for now. The Hunter's Fury. Leaf! Oh, Leaf, you bit off a bit more than you could chew. But the res comes out. Does Durka go aggressive? Oh, he tried going hot and heavy right into his lap, but Durka says not today. The res is going to come through from Boaster as well. As the half, gets dangerously close to meeting its end. I like this from Vanity. Makes his way up B long. They may find some space down B.
Yeah, Vanity, if he gets this pick onto Killjoy, who's very much ready for that Magnum, just kind of gives Vanity a gifting headshot there. The squad is here, though.
So kind of gifting headshot right around Christmas time. Viper's Fit comes out as the wall goes up. Mitch has to give that space right back. They're running out of time, too. I think they kind of have to commit here. So far, so good. Leaf takes care of Magnum. I mean, Fnatic's so far away, they're going to have to buy a considerable amount of time to approach this together.
Yeah, but we've seen this, right? I mean, Fnatic, they seem to really understand the timings of how much, seconds they have in this retake. Durka, a lot of damage onto Vanity, but...
Doma put the wall up. Doma did it again. Doma did it again, and Leaf tried going in from the top. Not able to do so. Mystic again on the defuse. He doesn't even need to stick it as they're cleaned up. Durka with 3 on the round. Fnatic get to 6. This has been such a clinical performance out from Fnatic, and it's all been off of that Sage Wall.
Yeah, the Sage Wall is coming in clutch once again. I think, what is that, Doug? 4, 5 rounds
Something
now
like
that we've seen it coming in and allowing these guys to get that diffuse off. But again, just like it's kind of startling us with the timings, how patient the Fnatic guys are in initiating this retake. Oh, that shot. What the hell is that? What a flick coming out from Durka. And again, this retake, you can see the confidence and the understanding of these Fnatic guys and how much time they actually have. You know, when the spike is ticking away like that, you think you need to really rush into the site, but these Fnatic guys, they're playing this beautifully right now.
Looks like things are going to end up on A. Durka still with that off spot, the ponytail. Yeah! Oh, Boaster does it for him. Vanity has the Spectre here as well. We'll see if Durka's able to find any more magic with that op. He's going to have plenty of chances. This time not able to land. The nade right in his lap. Messes him up. He has to give the space away.
Spike should get planted here. Cloud9. And we haven't seen a solid post plant coming through for Cloud9. Fnatic haven't allowed it at all, but this time around, a little bit of breathing room. Vanity, you can see he has every intention of shutting down this flank. 2 members of Fnatic, so slow, but they're about to meet Vanity.
You've got to take care of Doma, right? He's been it for Fnatic, and he's still got that wall. If you're Cloud9, you have to take care of him, but how do you do it? You don't do it like that.
The wall again, Doug.
Yep. Boaster taking care of Zeppa. Wall, and they just don't have an answer. Potter, they don't have an answer for it. What did they do?
That is startling. That's worrisome. You know, Fnatic
have one constructed here on desk, but we didn't have enough time, unfortunately. That was a back and forth. Both teams adapting, trying different things, and in the end there, I think we just saw a ferocious Fnatic not wanting to give up an A site.
It was just what you wanted to see. Just every round that we saw Fnatic win, every piece mattered. It was just like a well-oiled machine. That's the beauty of watching Fnatic, is like, this was important because of that. Like, the protocol's looking stronger against a team that is incredible in post plans on this map with Cloud9. The fact that they only managed 7 in the end, 2 including the pistol, this is the Fnatic that we've been missing for eons, at least so far from what we've seen.
I think the thing as well that Doug sort of almost hinted at going back to us is the fact that they were using the Sage Wall only for retakes. Like, most of the time, you see teams like maybe do that once or twice, or do it in a pistol because you know that they're not going to be able to break it too easily. They had that as a ready counter on the A site almost every single time. And that's before we even talk about the fact that Durka, he hasn't gone anywhere, has he? It's the same guy that we saw ages ago back in Reykjavik, just coming into Icebox and just being like, you know what, I'm the best player in the server and I'm going to act like it.
You did say a little more reined in, though. I like that.
I think that's
right. Identify Ryan,
Yeah, like sure, you have that brilliance, but it's not like he's going walkabouts. Like, that's what
we still got the attack, right?
Yeah. But like, that's what Leaf does on both sides, right? And we saw some Leaf brilliance when he flanks all the way through Snowman into the back of Kitchen. Like, that's the moments where Cloud9 is like, all right, we're on the back foot a little bit. I need to do something insane. Durka, it's just, I'm going to stand on these angles. I'm at least going to get information if I don't miss the shot, but I'm pretty sure he didn't miss a shot at all on that defense. Now, I think for Fnatic on attack, it's holding steadfast defaults and effectively waiting to be pushed by Leaf and Zephyr, I think, at this point. Like, I think Leaf, to an extent, has had his moments, but for the most part, he's been found out a little bit.
And we'll see if they can get that operator to the hands of Durka real quick, because it seemed to be something that also started to flip the script. The rounds that were going back and forth were because one person was alive from each team on the rounds. Once they got a little bit of bankroll, we saw the fire start to come out from Fnatic. We're going to be getting back into the second half. It is getting underway. Back to Doug and Potter to get us in there.
Thank you so much, Riv. A spicy start to the series, a spicy start to the map. Cloud9 made their living off of post-plant scenarios in the past, and Fnatic said, nah, you ain't doing that to us.
Not today. Not today, Doug. Yeah, and I mean, if Fnatic's defenses, or even rather attack, is even half as good as their defenses were, this is going to be very challenging for Cloud9. You can see that Leafy's got a lot of deep angles. He does get tagged out. He's going to get pushed back. And the Cloud9 guys are reacting. Sova and Viper are going to catch up with Leaf here, but Fnatic aren't going to take the site very fast.
No, and it seems like Cloud9 are okay with giving up a little bit of space, at least for now. Make sure that the hit is actually headed that way. Leaf already getting the opener. My goodness. Boaster goes a big there for 2, but Mitch looking to do a bit of his own, and it's actually Vanity who cleans things up there with the 2-piece to give Cloud9 the pistol. This bodes well for the rest of this half. It means it's going to be a good one, Potter.
It definitely does bode well for the Cloud9 guys. A little bit of a gift, I would say, for Cloud9. You know, it seemed weird. Maybe Boaster got a little bit too hyphy because he found those 2 opening kills, but that hit into the site, I didn't really see a Sage Wall. I didn't see a dart into the site. It did just seem like a little bit wonky, a little wishy-washy. I want to see a little bit more decisive hits when it comes to the sites there.
Cloud9, gun advantage. Fnatic not investing really much of anything as far as artillery goes. Just a bit of utility to work with. They lean towards A. Put that Viper's wall up towards B, but they, it seems like, at least for now, do want to go towards A. They're peeling back, though.
Yeah, they're just going to slow it down. Bide some time, and I mean, all of B main is open right now. If Fnatic are able to find their timing, and the drone is just going to miss them. Oh, Mystic. I think it would have been a little bit better if he had just tucked, but the rest of Fnatic, they're going to make it into the B main, and I don't know if there's a Sage Wall up here or not, but with the way that Cloud9 are playing it, if Fnatic just keep walking through all the way and combo a wall, dart, something, they should be able to get the spike down.
You've got Leaf. No one really in the same vicinity as the B side as he works his way forward. soon as those walls go up, yeah, you can tell that's where they want to go. Oh boy, that was terrifying to watch. Imagine coming through that wall and seeing all of that in front of you. With 30 seconds left, Fnatic managed to establish control and get the spike down just a hair of a second too late.
The Pain Shell is taking out the planter. Nice sacrifice for Mystic. We'll see if the rest of the Fnatic guys can make this post happen. Not a lot of utility, hardly any at all, and Mitch responds back with his own wall, starts to defuse, and Zeppa gets caught out with a nade out. Oh my god, Boaster 1 versus 1.
Boaster, you mad lad. No armor, the classic. Messes Mitch up, he has to back up, 46 HP. Mitch on the tap, the Hunter's Fury gonna come out as well, and he's right freaking next to him. Peels off, dancing around the container. There's not enough time.
The sound
I don't know that he's gonna get it. Boaster, but Mitch got it to half. Is he gonna get it all the way through? He is. What a response.
What the heck just happened? Barely a buy, barely a round for Fnatic. They just wanted to get the spike down. They thought, you know, maybe we'll get a kill, maybe we'll get gifted an ultimate orb here or there, but they all of a sudden almost got gifted the entire round. Boaster makes it look easy. I wish he actually got the kill with the Hunter's Fury. That would have been kind of the icing on the cake to end things off here. But man, fantastic stuff coming through. Just back and forth these last 2 rounds.
Woo. That was a clencher though. I mean, that was a clencher. Textbook
Squeaky
clencher.
bum time, as you love to say, Doug.
7-7. As we kick off another round, Fnatic not doing very much aggressively at all. I do like this alarm bot here, though, across mid.
Yeah, you know, I think Fnatic, they're the masters of the flank, right? We saw it in the first half. They're like, you know what? Let's not let that happen to us. We're going to go ahead and put the alarm bot down and make sure that sort of base is covered. Leaf, I like this aim for him. If he's able to find an opening kill, at least do some massive damage, just get rid of the Sage heal a little bit early into this round, that would be huge for Cloud9, the drone.
Nice. At this point, if he
look at that damage.
Well, and look, like, the great thing is, though, yeah, Leaf didn't get the kill, but he stayed alive.
Yeah.
Right, and he dealt some damage. He's able to buy some time. The thing is, you still have Mystic playing back in Spawn, so there's a chance to rotate out, but you're running out of time here.
You are. Killjoy Molotov is going to kind of clear out a little bit of the choke points. Boaster gaining a lot of ground. That's so much damage for Leaf through a smoke. Beautiful stuff. Cloud9 have 4 members, only 2 left for Fnatic. Durkee and Mystic. Spike is down. Oh, this Molly.
Well, that Spike's in a brutal spot. They're just going to have to frag their way out. Yeah, and they're not able to. It got stuck up there. And there was just no way to get up to the tippy top.
Tippy top for sure. Yeah, that's a clean round for Cloud9. You know, all things considered, especially thinking back of how the last 2 rounds went. I mean, and it started off the back of Leaf, right? You can see how comfortable he is in these forward angles. He's got that dash. He's got the get out of jail free card. So he's taken those forward angles, and that's what Cloud9 need. They need some damage off. They need to make Fnatic use that utility earlier than later. And that's kind of Leaf's job here for Cloud9.
So far, the guy has done the job pretty freaking well, right? But Fnatic, they've looked so good. You've got Mystic 1 point away from having that Viper's Pit online, but they don't have a ton to work with here, right? You've got the Marshall, you've got a couple of pistols, but that's it.
Definitely a scrappy buy, and Leaf, he's looking to farm, Doug. He wants it bad. He's in a forward position, pops some shots off, and look at Fnatic. They don't want to deal with it at all. Gonna pivot towards mid and make an A split happen here.
And that was actually really cool to see from Cloud9, because as soon as contact was played there, you saw Zeta invest the drone to make sure they weren't peeling back. Yeah, it got shot out, but they have a beat on things for now. Mystic, though, great start. Traded right back out. You feel the gun difference here, Potter.
You certainly do.
Wait.
Durka, that looked on, but Fnatic, they have the A site completely. Spike is gonna go down.
Are they gonna do this thing?
This is close. This is too damn close, Doug.
Vanity gets healed up, has no armor, swings out, surprise. Boaster drops down, stays alive for now. The pre-fire, no good. Durka is, however, it's a 2v2 is all that remains. You've got Leaf with that blade from his Magnum dancing around, not able to get much going. It's all gonna fall down to Durka. Durka with that Marshall. As Vanity's on the tap, he goes in aggressive, stuffs the barrel down his face. Oh, but Leaf trades it back out. Again, avoiding what could be disaster.
Disaster indeed. Barely scraping by in this round. Beautiful stuff coming through for Fnatic. I love the patience that Durka showcased there as well with that Viper smoke coming through. On the first tap, nah, he didn't go through. He's just going to buy his time, make Vanity sweat it out just a little bit and come through the smoke, get a no-scope going. And these are the kind of superstar plays, the superstar reactions that I want to see from a top team like Fnatic. And that was close. Cloud9, they've got to be feeling a little bit a sigh of relief, I have to say, for being able to convert that one.
Operator in the hands of Leaf. He's got the Blade Storm as well. You hear that come online. Durka has his to boot. You also hear the Viper Spit come online towards A, coming out from Vanity to deny entry there. That's going to focus, or at least that's going to funnel, Fnatic towards mid-map. Mitch had a cheeky little spot, gets a spike. That's all he gets.
Yeah, 1-for-1 there is just not good enough for Fnatic. Look at Mystic's position. Zeppa's gonna get caught way off guard. That's just showstopper out of the round. And Mystic, all of the kitchen, it's his. Viper's Pit's gonna go down. Leaf, he's in an interesting position. He's also got Blade Storms. He could be the hero here for Cloud9.
He's gonna have his hands full as they creep their way forward. You've got Durka getting the plant down up top.
Oh,
Leaf.
Spike planted.
Not able to land the shots. Durka's up there as well. Dueling blades. As Durka goes up. Oh, Durka gets the best of Zeta and the best of Leaf. As he's looking for more Vanity and his Spectre. All that's left. He shows up just a bit late. The party's about over, mate.
Or it's just getting started. No. Party's over. Yep.
Wrap it up.
No, Vanity got the different memo. All good, though. That's another round on the board for Fnatic. And what a fantastic mid-split here for these guys. I mean, we saw it, right? Mitch, he got an opening kill. It looked fantastic. But when you're in that forward of a position, when you're in the territory of the attackers almost, and you get immediately traded out a 1-for-1, that's generally always going to favor the attackers. And you saw exactly what happened. Mystic, he had all of that kitchen control. And that's just too much map gone for Cloud9. They've got to have a hero come up in order to get back and bounce back into the round. But either way, Fnatic, it was a clean round.
Well, and to the hero thing, they tried, right, with that showstopper.
Oh, my.
Wasn't doing Leaf. Oh, man, he had a chance at something fun there. Something a little cheeky. But Durka stuffs it. Fnatic have answered so well in situations like this where Cloud9 have an opportunity to make something happen. Fnatic just shuts the door on him, and it seems like they're doing that here as well.
That dart should be huge. Zeta, good reaction, a nice no-scope, but Zeppa, he just potentially wants to... Oh, the reload! Having a little fun, but Doma's gonna go ahead and clean that out. Yup, let him know. Send the message, Doma. Let him know. Zeppa's gonna have a thinker about that one as they buy coming into this round. And look at Durka. You know, I mean, we talked about it on the desk. The fact that also when you look at the match history or the champions and the agents that this man is playing, he's playing everything.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, whether it's a Sova, whether it's even a Viper sometimes. I mean, it seems like he can do no wrong, and he's absolutely just shining in this opening match here for Fnatic.
They do say variety is the spice of life.
They do.
So, boys got all of it. All that spice. Here for Fnatic. Again, tied up at 9 apiece. Durka has that up in his hands. Leave.
That damage. He
Broken
broke his
knees.
ankles.
Yeah, that sounded so painful.
Wow. That's not fun, man. He's going to go and back up. Hopefully, Sage still has a heal for him. He's going to try to be the nicest teammate ever and ask to get topped off.
Okay, I'm finally back.
Defenses, they still look decent enough. Zeppa, he should still have a bit of utility. Yup, he's got the paint shells and the satchels. It just depends on what kind of help Leaf can provide here, right? I mean, it doesn't seem like Cloud9 are wanting to ride and die and fight for this site. They're going to go and let the spike go down. That was just too much damage onto Leaf with the shock dart there.
Oh, but that dart was so good, and Zeta's Hunter's Fury takes care of Doma. Boaster having to dance around. Stay alive for now. The spike just collect the doorstep for Boaster to pop his way up. Has to think twice about it and goes for the low plan, and that's where you have utility kind of flying through things, and that's why they haven't been able to get the spike down yet. That's why they're going to have to flip the map around.
Yeah, 30 seconds. They're just beelining it, making it towards B here. You can see Boaster. He's actually deviating. He's going to go up towards tube, and that's so much noise, so much information for him. He cuts the rotations off at the mid. Killjoy should get the spike down, and it's all down to Zeta. He knows Boaster's in this general vicinity. He's going to try to sniff him out, but Durka, he's here. He's got Boaster's back, and he's going to clean it up. That's a 10th round on the board here for Fnatic.
And that was a flip, right? Because he highlighted it in the moment. Boaster tried to clean it up top. Or excuse me, Fnatic tried climbing up top. First time didn't work. Right? Then Boaster picked up, tried going up top as well. Leaf was there to push him back, dropped down, and then there was utility all over the place, so they couldn't even find them. Had to flip out. Having to go to plan B and see plan D in a round, things get a little hairy, right? But Boaster, freaking nuts for Fnatic.
Freaking nuts indeed. And you know, that was one of the things that these Fnatic guys talked about in their interviews. One of their biggest focuses was being able to lean onto each other, right? Teamwork is the dream work, and Fnatic fully believe that. And you can see it in the patience, in the way that they're constantly waiting for each other, never taking a 1v1. And as I say that, Zeta, he takes his 1v1. He does take out Boaster, but Doma's got the res right off the back there.
Yeah, you can tell they didn't bring very much. When you've got Spectres and a Frenzy and stuff like that, why not? Kind of roll the die, see what you can find. Leaf, I don't know that he's going to get a chance at much of anything quite yet, unless Doma plays with fire, and it looks like that's going to be the case. But the timing is just insane. Leaf has to dash away.
Dashes away, finds himself another angle for himself with that Marshall. Again, Cloud9, this is just a scrappy buy. They're trying to do as much damage as they can. Maybe get those, get that showstopper a little bit closer on the table.
Yeah, but a Frenzy.
Hey,
I mean,
you say but a Frenzy,
yeah,
Doug.
That's true.
But I say he's got a Frenzy, right? I mean, that's a dangerous weapon, especially in the kind of position that Zeppa's in, that close range angle there.
Yeah, I mean, it's no classic.
Of course, of course.
But we'll take the Frenzy.
He's right above him. Look down.
Oh, that's gonna go.
Oh, wait.
Where the heck was he? He got him! Freaking Frenzy, you were right! Zeppa's still alive, too? 3 armor. Surely doesn't get a second. I would have lost my mind.
I was wishing for Zeppa to get that second there. Vanity is going to get taken out, and that was a clean round for Fnatic in that eco round. Look, Cloud9, this is going to be one of the healthiest buys that they're probably going to have into this half. I mean, it's 11-9 here. They do not want to give away match point for Fnatic. This is where Cloud9 need to make their stand.
Yeah, it has to happen now, right? You're not going to get, you might not get another opportunity to really play up this way. So approach around. The problem is too for Cloud9 is that Fnatic's got a lot of money, right? Mystics 8,800 credits. Durka's got 7,000 as well. So even if things do go sideways here, Fnatic should be able to buy out for the rest of the half potentially.
Yeah, they are not balling on a budget. They're just straight up balling right now. Durka's going to try to find some sort of opening here, and Cloud9, they seem like you should run. Okay, this flank was almost possible, but they just kind of bluffed that. They're going to give away this A site. This should be a free plant for Fnatic, and here comes Doma.
You in that wall. Doma gets the spike down. Now Cloud9 attempt the retake. Excellent shots out from Leaf to clean that up. But you've got Durka, freaking turret, back with the op, not letting anyone through. There's just so much you have to work your way through as well. You've got the Viper's wall, you've got utility, but that just sliver of health, right? You have to deal with Durka, right? You've got to push him off the angle. You've got to throw something up to make sure he doesn't cause any more problems. Oh, Mitch swings around, Leaf drop. Oh, there it is. They take care of Durka, but Boaster.
They played off of the sound of the op. That's what I do as well.
That round was nuts.
What a beautiful.
They literally played off of the sound of the op. As soon as Dirk shot, tried to show it, they immediately all just went in. Just boom. And Zeppa was there.
But the one kill was all he needed. He was the distraction, the crosshair displacement, the everything for Cloud9.
And Zeppa was there like immediately to take him down.
The crosshair of Durka. Durka misses, and that's exactly what Cloud9 needed. That was close though, Doug. That was way too close.
Well, like Fnatic, like you said, Potter, they had the setup, right? Like you've got an op from Durka staring at the spike. You also have the Sage wall to force them. They have to come all the way out. By the time you swing out, you're on an island, right? Like there's no reason for you to really go, but you talked about that one kill, getting the hop off, pushing him off of that really opened things up for Cloud9 then to take the fight to Fnatic's doorstep.
Not true,
Yeah, exactly. And it was so weird how that round started from the get-go, right? Because we saw Leaf actually almost making a flank happen. He was almost in a main on the attacker side of the map, and I think that in turn ended up helping Cloud9 because that was a bluff, right? None of the Cloud9 members actually ended up flanking, but that noise cue, the threat of a flank potentially coming, that really helped bolster that sort of retake and allow Cloud9 to make that happen.
Enough of a distraction.
Yeah.
To throw a wrench into the plans. Cloud9 get to 10. Fnatic call a timeout as they feel some of the pressure coming through. And for Fnatic, you take a look on the timeline, it was smooth sailing, right? They'd won 4 in a row to respond to the 4 that Cloud9 and 1 to open up the half. Cloud9 pushing their way back into this. They call a timeout. Fnatic looking to reset.
Looking to reset for sure. He's got the Sage res on the table. None of the Fnatic guys actually have a real ultimate to be able to have an exec. Maybe Durka with those knives, but generally speaking, should be just a default. And I say just a default, but Leaf finds another opening kill, just following the drone down the tube, and Fnatic, they have no response, no trade in sight.
Fnatic have to rethink how
there's no like 1, 2, 3 of them are 1 point away from the ultimate, 1 kill away from the ultimate. Like, there's no way they can take this away from Cloud9.
Just a few moments ago. Map
I don't know if it's gonna go overtime, but it's definitely going 11-11.
It's Cloud9, I mean, they certainly have the advantage.
They have the experience not to throw this.
They don't have to really invest everything into a given spot either.
Yeah, they don't. This is very interesting. Magnum and Mystic have been hand in hand in tandem towards this tube. They're trying to find some sort of timing. They might find it. Vanity's got his back turned right now. Oh, this timing,
Oh my god.
Oh no.
What a whip, what a whip. Holy shit. You don't see this happen.
Darkus shows up to save the day.
You can't even see this happen in Silver Lobby.
Creeping his way around, Doma gets the spike down.
Zappa is back.
Gotta know where that is. Once again, it's gonna be a thing about timing. Yeah, another
Bazooka is ready.
It's Magnum creeping his way forward. They don't know that he's there, and he's gonna get a chance to blow the thing up, but he shoots. I don't know that Zappa knows. Oh no, he doesn't know. Surely now you know. Zappa drops. 3v3 is all that's left. Cloud9 with the numbers advantage, but Doma ripping the thing back. A 2v1. It all falls onto Magnum in the 1v2. How much utility do you have? What are you gonna do? You gotta bust the move. They're not faking it, my guy. It's the real thing. Mitch gets the defuse. Cloud9 tie us up.
What an insane round, Doug. Back and forth.
I told you.
Flinker, then we had a flinker.
I told you they're gonna play it off
of
experience.
So we had
You don't fake the fuse when you know you have a slight chance of doing it
look at into this round, but all the action happened in mid, right? We had those timings to the tube, and we have to think that Fnatic, they were down a man. They were down. It was 4 versus 5. 2 people split up on each side towards B main and towards middle. Oh man, this round was so back and forth. I'm glad that Cloud9 were actually able to convert that one though.
Lineup.
Fnatic, they made it look
But the dude is
really
completely
interesting.
defusing the bomb.
Vanity just has a Spectre. So they're still not at a spot where they can fully ball out, as you like to say.
Baller.
But they do have Vanity 1 point away from having his ult online. On the side of Fnatic, you've got Doma sitting in a similar spot. You hear the Blade Storm comes through. As Durka has been so good with that up. And if they go away, they're going to find that no one's home. Cloud9 very comfortable just playing a retake here.
Yeah, and I like this from Cloud9. You can see that Leaf, he came over to meet up with Vanity. They did a full clear in this B main. That's a lot of information for the Cloud9 guys that should bolster and potentially get this A retake going a little bit faster. Vanity, he might go sniffing a little bit deeper. Get some sort of a flank going off. Oh, but he uses his Viper's Pit. Interesting.
And right off of that, Leaf
that's not defensive. You need
over
defensive.
towards A. They feel very comfortable in what's happening towards B. Now they can lean more towards A. You got the spike out. Zappa, showstopper. No one's home the first time around.
Oh, no.
Oh, he does get it, but not without being dropped. Leaf, Blade Storm, hello. That's a gift. Leaf cleans him up. That res. Useless.
This flank, though. Look at Mystic.
He's gonna get Oh, again, the timing, my goodness. Split seconds.
It's not gonna be there on time. Oh my god.
Magnum gets 2. Vanity's left alone, and how much do you have in you? Not a ton. Fnatic gets a map point. This map has delivered in every way possible.
In every way possible. You're absolutely right. And look, all of Fnatic had 4 members alive at the end of that round. It looked a little bit close, but layers. You know, we talked about Mystic being on that flank. No matter what happened, no matter what the frags looked like on this Cloud9 retake, Fnatic always had that insurance plan. They always knew that they were going to come through in the post and be able to play that spike to perfection. Look at Boaster. You can see how much it means to the man to be able to convert that one, and that's Fnatic on 12.
Pop off, King. Pop off. Feeling good. Fnatic dial up. Aggression towards B. You saw the dash across. Durka still has that up. As they've taken space away, Cloud9 have to figure out how they're going to handle this. Got a knife. Fnatic read him like a book.
You know, Leaf, he went scrimming. Magnum punishes him. Zeppa's got a good idea, though. Hey, look, maybe he can get this kill, upgrade to that Vandal, get something going for him. But look how patient Magnum is being. Meanwhile, the spike, it's going to go down towards B.
Vanity's got a Bucky.
Oh, this Aang, man.
And the thing is, you have to deal with Magnum, right? Like, you know he's there. So while everything else is happening on the side, Zeppa's distracted. He can't help his team out towards B. You've got Vanity trying to make something happen. With that
just
Bucky, nothing
time.
doing quite yet.
Moment
Still with the op. A 4v4, it's just, just have no guns.
Yeah.
Right, like how do you fight back? You don't. Mitch drops. A Vandal is all that's left in the hands of Zeppa, and he's got to stay alive here. That Bucky. If it's not the judge, it's the Bucky. Doma, the wall drops. Are they going to do this? A 2v2 poster. The leader.
They have no time. They have to go in.
Ticking away. He's good for 1. Vanity gets it to half. Mystic gets the last. Booyah, baby. Fnatic take map 1.
Iconic stuff coming through.
Who would have thought?
Fnatic. I mean, my goodness. The start of this, the first half, you saw it. The layers, the flanks coming through for Fnatic. You could see that month-long boot camp.
I'm telling you, like Cloud9's new roster is still, I think it's still adjusting some play. Plus the pressure of being in Berlin. It simply does its thing, you know. Zeppa usually plays a lot better than this. Also, this isn't his map.
Yeah, and again, I love the fact that we
Zeppa strives on
flanking. Flanker was
like
the flanker, and then he got flanked, right? So many flanks happening across the board, but that's the great stuff about Fnatic. Mystic or Boaster was constantly re-flanking, re-aggressing on the back lines. Once that the spike goes down, they know exactly what the win conditions are in that post plan on Icebox, whether it was at A, whether it was at B. It was beautiful stuff here for Fnatic.
I felt like I needed a freaking map.
Yes.
Or like a book to follow the flank.
She's so
this person's flanking this person, and then you carry the 2, and then that person's flanked out.
4, maybe 5, something like that.
But it was an excellent start from Fnatic, and we talked about it, right? Like, the boot camp paid off. They played so well. Let's take a look at the map highlights one more time, because, Potter, there was a lot to look at. That map was so good.
It was, man. Let's just admire these headshots. Durka was on one absolutely for Fnatic, just keeping them in the game. We love the most out of Cloud9 as well, right? I mean, Leaf, he had no fear. He was scrimming. He was all up in Fnatic's face. This was just back and forth, and it was a beautiful opening here for this series.
And if you're a fan of Valorant, you really did get everything. You even got Vanity, get a shotgun kill, the iconic shotgun kill, right? If it's not the judge, it's the Bucky, but the guy gets his. And here's the thing, though, as we think through the rest of this series, one of the things the desk, I believe it was Ryan who said it, they have to win Icebox.
Yes.
Because there's a real good chance you ain't winning Split.
Yeah. I mean, that is, you know, and the analyst has touched on it, right? But Split, it should be. Look, one thing, my biggest question, and I hope the desk breaks it down, is
113,000 people. Like, you'll see tomorrow, when the Sentinels play, it's gonna be at least double this. I'm telling you, it's gonna be double this.
It's been solidified now. What are they gonna bring to the table? Because Cloud9 Split, Raze, Zeppa, I think he had like 400 ACS in the finals versus Rise. The guy was popping off. So we'll see.
We will see. We're going to throw it to a break. When we return, the desk will break down everything they saw. Stay tuned.
I wish someone would do this for me. I'm thinking about whether should I play like one game and but we're gonna proceed to the next match, right? By the time I find the game, let's just wait it out. Keep one o'clock. What's the next map? Where's Thames? Oh my god. Thames map's not map. Silly music. Next map is Split. Oh, Split, that's that first map. I'm down one. Prediction is not getting fun. Right. And the 6 minutes go, yeah. We need to hit our phones. Oh, they're gonna play Vector as last map. Holy shit. That I have. I think that's gonna be the first Spectrum map. Tournament wise.
Welcome back to Valorant Champions Day 1. We are back on the analyst desk after Icebox melted away by Fnatic. And honestly, Boaster really bringing what he said in Media Day out. You are in here with us.
And that was one of the better games that I've seen for Fnatic in a long. I've needed a week since round 4, and I just couldn't find a moment to go. I couldn't move away from that. But also, like, that wasn't a bad showing from Cloud9 Blue at all. Like, we saw everything that we wanted to see. Potter highlighted just vanity with those anti-eco weapons. But Durka had the performance again that we saw at Reykjavik. I wonder why people don't consider Fnatic a land.
See, look at Zephyr, man. Like 0.9 KDA.
Everything else was online, right?
Yeah, I think the other thing as well, though, is although you're looking at a scoreline of
it's funny because I thought it's actually a very good
game,
race map.
Well, I can't remember the stat exactly
Just
off the top of my
find
head, but I'm
himself
pretty
in
sure
it.
if you win both pistols, it's something like an 80+% chance of you actually winning the map.
And Cloud9 won both pistols.
And they won both pistols, so I'm kind of sat here and looking at it going like, Cloud9 had everything they needed to convert this one, and Fnatic still fought back and still showed that they're an incredible team specifically on this map. They had so much prepared, so many plans. The afterplants in the first half was just so difficult to play against, but then it took some like real hero clutch plays from Cloud9, even in rounds where it was like a few pistols or like weaker purchases. Fnatic
Literally.
still able to make it very
Literally.
for them.
There were so many rounds where it was like
all
closer
pro
for
players
Fnatic to dominate this one.
of the clutch round.
They got eco'd a couple of times, they got ninja diffused the last couple of rounds that we saw. I think a lot of complaints around Icebox is generally that it's mundane, it's the typical stuff that we see.
Right.
It wasn't anything extraordinary from Fnatic with compositions, but it was built on extra stuff, and I think that's what everybody wants to see, right? It's like, okay, Icebox has a bit more depth to it, and Fnatic, of course, being the ones to bring it, and it was Cloud9 tried to improvise, do their thing, but even then, that still wasn't enough. Fnatic's fundamentals, from the beginning of a round to the end, have never looked this good, ever.
They did seem quite locked up. We'll see what Sean has to say. He's standing by right now to break down our first map.
Indeed I am, Riv, and what I want to go over, I had so many different rounds to choose from. This game was insane, but this round has it all. Durka is going to lock down the A site, and then we're going to get the utility on the other side from the Viper. So this is going to be a long, drawn-out round, but let's first just take a look at how Durka repositions himself. So you can see right now on the minimap, he is making his way over to this pipes position. And this is something that's really common with Jets at the top level. They go for this pick on the entrance because they're very well aware that someone's not going to swing belt first. The reason why you wouldn't swing belt first is because all of these angles that could potentially hold you in, right? All of those could stop you from swinging belt, so Jets typically feel really comfortable going top pipes. But I want to make note of how he repositions throughout this entire round. So he gets smoked off by Leaf, dinked through the wall. He repositions for the belt position. He sees the drone coming. He gets pushed off of that angle. But this reposition is actually brilliant when you think about the top level and what's going to happen. So you have Zeta ulting through with the Hunter's Fury, pushing Durka off of these angles, and he knows that Leaf is going to try to capitalize on him backing off by hopping up on top of pipes. So he's ready. He holds that angle, and he's immediately looking for this kill on belt again. He's ready for the next frag. He sees Leaf got rezzed, so he's repositioning. He sees the Raze ulting, and this is actually an unreal shot that Durka hits. He immediately pops the Blade Storm, and that's when, you know, Cloud9 backs off the site, goes all the way over to B, and it's still a very winnable round for Cloud9. So here you have Mystic playing around this Poison Orb in middle. This is actually Vanity's. He's making sure no one lurks through on his team. This is very important because, as you can see by the mini-map over here, he is the only one in the middle position. He has 3 teammates in A, and Magnum is locking down B. So you can see now he's going to end up pivoting a little bit once he realizes mid is clear. So we're speeding up a little bit through this zone of the round. But check out this molly that that Mystic throws on the default spot at B site. This will absolutely stall out the plant. So you can see, in addition to the Killjoy molly that is going to go off at default right here, and the alarm bot stopping the snowman push, he has the Viper molly coming in, and since it is the tail end of the half, he knows he can ult to further delay the plant. He backs up off of the ult so that way no one spams him through it. Molly's the mid crate, and look at this. So he is all alone during this whole entire fiasco. You know, Magnum fell very early in this whole thing, and he has 3 teammates in middle. Fnatic did something this entire game that was very, very smart, and Potter caught on to it. They always sent flanks very, very late to constrict the retake. And the flank never overextended. They always allowed the front side to get the frags. So as you can watch in this overlay, you can see the Sage is going to group up with Mystic. The Sova's making sure no one's flanking through A. Durka's slowly flanking right now, makes contact with Vanity, and still just kind of draws out that engagement. Another great piece of utility dropped by Fnatic here is the Doma wall for the defuse. They did this all half long, and this was another one of the scenarios where it just worked perfectly. And just like Titanic, you know, Rose is going to get away with that diamond. I mean, he's doing it again, Riv. Poster's doing it again.
I believe he is as well, Sean. Great analysis. Thank you so much for breaking that down. And honestly, looking at when Durka got that up, it was a focus I had said maybe it's the up game that they go for. We were kind of punch for punch for the first 6, 7 rounds, and then 9, 10,
Every
11
team has
Fnatic
to
brought
have
to their
a
favor and
good
got
op.
that bankroll. And once Durka had the op, it just seemed like Cloud9 couldn't actually get a footing in the rounds.
I was even more impressed with
You can't just play 3 rivals to
yeah,
phantoms.
we saw like Kellogg's in Berlin, for example, just kind
Like
of just go
crazy
nuclear with
raccoons,
how aggressive he was with the up. Durka didn't do that. It was more just, I want to set up my team to execute on a site, and then if Leaf or Zeppa like wide peaks, especially on A from Rafters, there is an up posted there just to watch for that specifically. It felt like we need to work out where Leaf and Zeppa are. We break them apart. The whole rest of the round for C9 unravels.
Leaf, Zeppa go kill, or Zeta go kill didn't work that time. So, Tom, what are we looking at here coming into Split? How you feeling? Fnatic obviously coming out very happy with that one. We saw the energy from Boaster as they went into the commercial. What are you feeling for Split?
This is a map that I think both teams have not been amazingly confident on, but the recent form, at least from Cloud9, is better. The 13-0, definitely. I think I don't expect to see something of that degree, and I do expect Fnatic to have at least thought, okay, this is a possibility, even if it is still not at the top of the food chain when it comes to C9. The difference, though, is I feel like this is a map where, for a long, long time, a lot of the Fnatic players have looked uncomfortable. So I'm interested to see where they go in terms of their agent picks.
Prime Gaming agent select on your screen.
Doma.
Ryan, are we seeing anything? Yeah, you call it out. Doma's there on the KO.
I mean, that's a big one as well. It feels like Cloud9 are kind of going what they did towards the end when they beat Rise on this map dominantly. You've got Zeppa playing on the Raze. I think it's a bit of a non-factor, the Raze on Icebox, to be fair. Like, Showstopper shut down, not a lot of early entries. But this is pretty much in line in various different ways. Doma being on the KO is usually the Sky in some cases. I also like the Viper on Split as well. This is very different to what they played in Home Ground.
Very exciting stuff. I love seeing the breach again come up. Let's see if C9 can bring us to a third map. Are we going to Fracture? Doug and Potter, take it away for Split.
Thank you so much.
Fracture's gonna be insane. It's gonna be the first Fracture ever in any tournament.
Being Rose, let's jack
and it's gonna be on
plank at the end
Berlin.
because there was room for both. Or is this where Vanity just kind of floats off and dies?
This is where
I
Vanity
can't wait to see how Pro plays.
Let's be real, no one likes to be
The Pro plays
uncomfortable
on
and cramped
Fracture.
on a tiny little piece of board where
Have you been here before?
Yes, I mean,
you've
come on.
experienced
That
this
water's
firsthand.
cold, Doug. You know, you got. I'm just kidding, but no, this should be a different look. But you know, this agent select is so spicy, Doug. The fact that KO is out on the board for Fnatic, and when we think back of Cloud9 all summer long since Vanity's joined the squad, the Zeppa, the KO on the Zeppa, these guys are so familiar with this composition. So definitely should be an exciting one, and Pistol is already underway.
They've danced this dance before. They know how to deal. Well, they know how to use KO. I don't know if they know how to deal with it quite yet. But we are about to find out. Cloud9 leaning towards A. You've got a little bit of Astra util and the KO util to work through as well. As the fight ensues across mid, Vanity somehow goes through that without taking a lick of damage.
Not a lick of damage indeed. I was just singing in my head, turn around, and right then he turned around and does take some damage. Zeppa, he was able to get a little bit of this A heaven control. You saw the paint shells go out, but Vanity, that is good info. This paint shell should hurt a little bit, and he gets taken out by Durka.
Yes, it hurt more than a little bit. Oh no!
My God! Magnum!
Zeppa, delete the bots. Zeta getting the spike down. They still managed to do that. The thing is, for Fnatic, their guys are so weak, right? Like, they're battered and tattered.
They are battered and tattered. Durka just barely caught a glimpse of Leaf going right into there. Mitch, that turret should allow him to have some sort of decent post plant, but Zeta, he's all alone here. 2 versus 4. The retake is in motion.
Persistent little robot, isn't it?
A little bit.
Just refuses to go away. You talked about the retake being in motion. Mitch swings
What
out.
a timing,
in
man.
their face, and it did not matter. Fnatic Magnum get 3 to close up the round, and he gets the defuse. Excellent start for Fnatic.
Excellent indeed. And yeah, you know, now all I can think of are the crazy boom bots that I've run into in ranked, where it just beams on you, man. That thing just comes at you like a torpedo, but not quite the boom bot that I'm sure Zeppa wanted, but either way, yeah, and there's that opening kill for Mitch. You know, some funky things went down in this round. You know, Cloud9, they looked like they had decent control. You saw Zeppa there towards that A heaven. It seemed like that kill onto Magnum should have been a 100% almost guarantee for Zeppa. Unfortunately, though, Magnum just does a 180, wipes him out. And that really solidifies this pistol for Fnatic.
Durka with the judge. Keep an eye on that. First it was the Roomba.
They're going small buy.
Success with that judge. I also like this from Cloud9. They bought up.
Yes, sir. Love that. They got the spike down. They've got plenty of money in the bank.
I don't think these are gonna
the judge is on his back, and
have
Leaf is gonna run right into it.
Oh,
but I have no armor.
With 2. Leaf and Zeppa just get ripped to shreds. And here's the thing we were just talking about it, Potter. They bought up. Yeah. Right, the investment.
They bought up Spectres, but they went.
Man, that is message received, right? I mean, because
to lurk around.
The judge, that's like almost a slap in the face for Vanity. Right away, message received for Fnatic. Cloud9, they're just gonna slow things down. They've just got the Spectres on their back. At this point, they want to try to somehow, some way get themselves back into the round. But Durka, he's still standing his ground.
Not again, right? Surely not.
Got 2 flashes on Zeta here, though.
Do you expect him to be here? The gravity well.
Oh, they expect it.
Oh, they've thrown everything at him. You ain't going nowhere, Durka.
Oh,
he isn't able to get the third. Zeta swings around and is able to get 2 of his own. This is a big round again. Left. Remember, Cloud9 invested. They've got to walk away with this here, but Boaster once again extinguishing the monkey business and the tomfoolery.
Down.
Coming out from Cloud9, Fnatic sitting comfy. Mitch has the spike. A little tap, a little swing around, a little ring around the Rosie, but nothing doing. Fnatic get to 2. Cloud9's economy.
No money.
Busted for sure. And you know, again, I like the buy. They got the spike down. They had plenty of money to be able to make that one work. But man, the judge for Durka is just such a good read. The fact that he's able to hold such a forward angle and not get pushed out. And you saw the utility, the layering of it on that second hit, right? Once they already got destroyed a little bit, you know, first time around, you know, next few rounds, we're probably going to need to see that coming out for Cloud9 just to be a little bit more cautious, a little bit more safe. They do not want to deal with Durka's judge again.
No, I don't know that
Killjoy almost has the ultimate, man. As well as Dirk.
And the case is no different for Cloud9, but my goodness, they're going to get a chance at it again. And if Roomba doesn't spot him, okay, he's been spotted. They swing around. Now they know the judge is there. You got to keep your distance. And the frenzy cleans it up.
Zeta popped his breach ultimate. You can see Doma, he just gets unstunned, is able to recover and take out Leaf, but that's the B site gone. Beautiful stuff for Cloud9, so decisive. They will get the spike down.
That's how you
if
play.
He doesn't check below him, man, he's going to get taken out.
Vanity with a judge of his own. There it is. Gives it right back. Cloud9 able to get on the board, to get the round, to get something going. Big for the side of North America.
What a response coming through for Cloud9, and it all starts, we think back on that pistol. I believe it was Zeta that found that opening kill somehow, some way, on a scrappy, broken buy. Cloud9's able to find the opening off the back of a raised boombot. Then the breach ultimate just completely allows the Cloud9 guys to just funnel and waterfall into the site of B and just collapse on it. Beautiful stuff for Cloud9, and you know, that's what's so scary about these thrifty rounds. You know, you don't care whether you die in the round or not. You don't have, whoa, Durka!
What have we just seen? Durka! The guy just like blows up into somebody's face, gets the kill, then drops the showstopper. Space taken away, damage done. Fnatic sitting
of course, that's the thing I miss.
Well,
so just like fucking
get up. Full send Potter.
And he got away, Doug. And he got away. He was almost in the spawn of Cloud9. He takes out Zeppa and he repositions himself. Leaf even taking a little bit of damage. Now Durka's only got the Spectre on his back. But this is a beautiful start for Fnatic.
Right there. Oh, Boaster's about to pop out of that smoke.
What a flash.
More than he bargained for. An excellent
flash.
Absolutely right. Boaster swings out, takes care of Zeta, and then Fnatic back up, right? They shore up to be able to fight this from a much more comfortable position. Boaster sitting in the gravity well, no problems. You see the chaining of utility as well. Buys time.
Yes, sir. And that knife just gave Fnatic all the information that they wanted. All 3 members of Cloud9 have been spotted now. That info is certainly on Fnatic's side. And for now, Cloud9, I mean, at this point, they've got to get some incredible shots off here, Doug.
And surely Fnatic, you're understanding, you still have all that util towards A from KJ, so you kind of know the hit is towards B, given how much time's left in the round, given that things haven't been hit yet. And that's why you see Doma and Boaster still playing backside. Doma takes care of Leaf, but the spike does go down, so it's a big step. Mitch not able to upgrade the weapon, just out of reach. Oh, there it is. God. Vanity provides a little bit of cover. Oh,
holy shit.
He gets a second. A 1v1 through all of this. Mitch creeping his way around. He's only got 8 armor to his name. Spike ticking down. His Magnum is so healthy, and he's got a judge. A judge versus Spectre. Mitch might have gotten the timing just right. No, Alarm Bot gives him away. Magnum on the tap. It looks like he's going to try to get it to half. And then how does he approach this? Mitch waiting. Footsteps everywhere. Magnum on the tap. The judge is there, and he lands the shot.
He played him off completely.
And he gets the defuse.
Man, Mitch is a pussy.
What is this?
My God, Doug, what a round. What a close round. And, you know, it should have never been that way. No, what was this, a 5 versus 3? Fnatic were in full control. Cloud9,
like, you know he has a fucking
and I gotta say,
shotgun, and you go for the close round instead of moving
I gotta admit, I
further
think
to the garage.
You don't want to give Cloud9 another round, but you also don't want to give them an opportunity to actually win the round, and that's kind of what Cloud9 found themselves in. They were able to freely plant the spike, and it comes down to a 1 versus 1, Doug. That is too close.
A 1 versus 1 with the judge.
Yeah.
No less. I'm really scared about what our rank games are going to look like if stuff like this continues.
Need that back. Look at Boaster. He's going in.
He is. And he manages to go right back out. Stays alive.
But now he heard there's like a place to people
well. A gentleman's agreement.
Trade for trade.
Yeah. Poke around a little bit. Okay, we're done here.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
We know they like to say hello to each other often.
You are divided.
And look at Leaf. Just on the other side is Magnum, and just so patient. And another judge, of course it is.
See the Cosmic Divide come out? This is, I don't believe
a lot of judges are playing Split.
They haven't really committed to it. The thing is,
they play a lot of judges just sitting
like,
in
who's
the corner.
Gonna move first? Who's gonna give up the space first? They are rotating back towards A.
You should run.
The lockdown comes out. Magnum's not moving. The crazy son of a gun. He's not moving. That flash is gonna give him away. Judge not doing anything. But Diana just outside of the lockdown. They make their way onto the site. 25 seconds left to the round, and they try to get the spike down. Mitch with the things we all expected to say is Mitch gets a second. With that bad boy Zeppa getting
I got him this time.
Excellent.
They kept all their weapons.
Especially because Fnatic were very much aware of what exactly was going on. You know, Doug, you mentioned the Astral Wall going down. That was meant to be the misdirection. That was meant to sell.
They really needed it, to be honest.
Create some sort of rotation, but you saw Boaster jump spotting it the entire time. He had all the information that he needed. But still,
and Zeppa
even with Fnatic over-rotating and bolstering up this A defenses, that is Cloud9 that comes out on top.
It's so cringy for me to see that 800 times 600 display resolution. Holy shit, that reminds me of Counter-Strike 1.5.
It's just so damn strong for the attackers.
Fnatic with nothing but pistols to their name. No armor to speak about.
Squad up.
They're gonna die hard.
All of Fnatic.
That's the only thing you
sticking
can do.
Together, yeah.
And for Cloud9,
that's how you play the echo round. This is the way to play it. This is what I keep saying to all people that I play with. When we have to go echo.
And that's a bad day. So they
do the thing that they don't expect. Because there's nothing.
You should get plenty of info, right? You hear the flash, understanding there's somebody possibly.
If you lose, it's an echo round anyway. But at least you have the shot of, you know, getting them on the wrong feet.
Fade away with the paint shells. Does a little bit of damage, but you're right. He does get pushed off. Backup is here. Vanity is happy to find himself two there. Everyone loves
spike planted.
And during this time, Leaf, he's found himself a little bit of a more aggressive position. Now the Fnatic guys, they're gonna want to die here in the round. They definitely have nothing to save. No reason to fool around. Doma's already got his ult. Nice little ego stroke though.
Yeah.
You know, let's see some headshots.
Yeah, we get a couple kills, a little confidence kills. Feel good about things. Maybe a little teabag at the end. If you get a couple kills, right?
Of course.
Make you think about things.
Oh, no
That
leave.
might be all that Doma gets. And we were actually just talking about potentially not saving here. I don't know that Doma's going to get a shot at anything.
Yeah, he's just going to try to force it now, force the issue, die to the spike, at the very least, rather.
Yeah.
And that's a beautiful round for Cloud9. And once again, things are no different than the first map. You know, very much a back and forth affair. It seems like both these squads consistently have an answer, a clap back right into the next round. Just back and forth. We've got 3 ultimates coming online here for Fnatic. That Astral Wall on the back of Boaster with this Magnum Killjoy ultimate. It should allow these guys to be able to have those retakes in their back pocket. This should make their defenses coming into this round look a little bit more different.
Zeppa has the showstopper, and he may set up something. If you're able to create enough room, potentially showstopper your way into heaven. But nothing doing quite yet. You see Roomba, unfortunate casualty of the battle that's ensuing. But yeah, I mean, Cloud9, they have a couple of tools at their disposal, but they don't pull the trigger quite yet.
Yeah, things have really slowed down. Just a straight up default coming into this round. Not a lot of noise towards mid here for Cloud9, but they're okay with that. They're just going to make sure that no A main pushes or B main pushes are going to happen. They're going to revisit mid here right after that. And this is a solid default for Cloud9 so far.
Now, the thing is, if Vanity goes forward, there's a good chance Durka makes him pay for it. He's got that op just looking down towards A main, right? You see him back towards screens. And Vanity's still just kind of waiting it out. They have taken Cloud9, have a good bit of space mid. They could potentially work their way into ropes where they have a couple of the remaining members towards A. There it is. Durka swings out, not able to land the shots. You're right. Oh, he doesn't miss twice. You can't play with fire that many times. Durka's on the other side. I like that. Fancy he can't dodge that. Zeppa cleans him up. Zeta looking to get the spike down. Should be able to do so. Fnatic's defenses, the reinforcements are still on the other side of the map, so Cloud9 should be able to, in theory, assume cozy positions. Try to hold this thing. Cosmic Divide coming out. Mitch waiting to see if anyone's going to push him. He's going to get a shot at it. There he goes. Hits another one. He's been so good up until this point with that up, but doesn't get a shot onto Doma as Doma sucker punches him.
Sucker punch, the Killjoy ultimate does go down. Zeta feels the need to have to push forward, and Magnum, such a beautiful play, just protecting his ultimate there. He knows Cloud9 are going to funnel through that choke point. He defends it, he defends it well, and that's the spike diffuse going over here for Fnatic.
Man, Magnum did.
I think for Fnatic, you mentioned, right, like, they were not fully ready to fight for that retake initially, right? Like, they had to buy enough time using the Cosmic Divide to allow the rest of the members to get into a position where they could fight that together. And then you're right, the lockdown comes through, and Cloud9 want to fight for it. Fnatic gladly welcome that fight.
Certainly do. Beautiful kills. There's the kills for Magnum. Just solidifying, and we saw it right on Icebox. Fnatic, they're completely A-okay with setting up these retakes on the defensive side,
100%.
Especially when they have the proper ultimates to be able to combo together.
Like, he has everything. He has a main, he
This
has
should
game
be the
sense.
round where Fnatic, they want
Like,
to be able
overall,
to have
just a
a little bit of
completely
cushion
good
on this
player.
defense. They want to string some rounds together, potentially win this economy war. Cloud9, they're just going to slow it down once again.
Yeah, they've been very patient in their approaches up until this point. You've got Zeta with the Rolling Thunder. So you can expect once they feel good that there's a good chance it's an explosive hit onto a site. But you look across the minimap and you see they're pretty spread out right now, right? Like, you've got the line of scrimmage, if you will, that they've set. Excellent shot out from Mitch to clean things up towards B. See how Fnatic respond. Yeah, they don't really rotate. They don't move.
Yeah, and that's the operator on the back of Mitch again for the second time on the attack side, and this time he finds an opening towards B. And we've seen Boaster doing that jump spot constantly, so that's a nice read coming out here for Cloud9 to open things up. This Killjoy ultimate, it might create some sort of rotations, but because his Viper ultimate is up in mid, it should allow these Fnatic guys to feel pretty confident in their defense.
Yeah, you see they don't move very much at all. You've got Doma who's working his way forward towards the ult, but slight miss, busted knees. They get onto the site, though. Onto A, they get the spike down. Mitch has been cleaned up. Magnum creeping his way forward. Spots Vanity, not able to land the shots. He's still very healthy. But now it's on Fnatic. With an op in the hands of Durka to take this bad boy back. We'll see if Durka's able to do anything with it. Vanity patiently waiting on the other side. He's not going to have a ton of info to work with. He's just going to have to roll at the right time. The Rolling Thunder.
Oh my god.
But Vanity gets caught up on it as well. Not able to land the second kill. Magnum cleans him up. Zeta does. Though as Durka's out leap, anchoring the site. Take one with him. Zeta, the 1v1. Magnum on the tap, no armor, and a ton of utility. I mean, utility for days. Magnum gets it to half, swings around, but Zeta stops it just in the nick of time.
What a round for Cloud9. This looked impossible.
Such a good team,
so
man.
patient.
Like, it's so much better than watching
to
fucking
still
Crazy
be on the
Raccoons
complete opposite side of the map when the hit is coming in A. But Doma knew the rat
You could
was around.
see
He knew Mitch would come
all
through.
the
He is able to
experience
get the
these people
trade off,
have
and that should have
in playing
made
this
this
game.
retake look easy for Fnatic. But Vanity, he buys his time, he waits, and that breach ultimate. Zeta, MVP into this round. The utility usage, the layers coming in was perfect.
13.
And that allows Cloud9 to steal another one.
Fnatic pushed back instantly off of the utility from Zeta. You saw they wanted to push forward. The fault line comes out. Mitch swings around, able to get two. Excellent start to the round from Cloud9 as a third drop.
Mitch.
Is on one right now.
He's going in there, man. He's going in. He's not shy.
That's how you play Spectre.
He
That's
might have gotten some.
That's how you play Spectre. Spectre is the only running
Sure.
gun.
It looks like Sky had no idea actually. So this Magnum flank might be juicy. He's got the frenzy on his back. Oh, a free upgrade. There it is.
Got an upgrade. And, you have
And Zappa is somewhere else today.
Looking to get the spike down. You had an upgrade. All that's left is Mystic with 52 HP. A long distance fight
with a judge.
With a close range weapon. Exactly what you want to be dealing with.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely. And for Fnatic, I mean for Cloud9 rather, they definitely are not going to want to give Mystic any sort of a
He has to go for the close range.
Here.
That's
why
my
would you,
best.
right? Like, don't flirt with the opportunity or the possibility of that Vanity cleans up. Cloud9 takes the lead. Now, I'm going to ask you this, Bob. We talked about split leading into the series. Cloud9. Were you expecting this close of a map?
I was, and I wasn't. I think the fact that Fnatic being on the defense side, I was expecting a little bit more of a stronger start, especially because they got the pistol round.
Yep.
I think Cloud9 are reacting and responding well. Their default, it's allowing them to just slow things down completely. And that was Fnatic's game on Icebox, right? They were so slow. They were always flanking and making those retakes look easy. This time, Cloud9, it's so wild. They've slowed it down. They're defaulting well. They're finding a good pace on this attack.
And they're turning up the pace right now as the Cosmic Divide comes through the Seekers as well. Durka throws the brakes on that bad boy, at least for now. As Zephyr drops, you hear the Showstopper comes out. Durka, nothing doing. Vanity, though. Vanity gets two. The satchel right in front. Nothing doing, though. You see that flank, though. The spike, they're going to flip the map. Yeah, they're out.
Oh, but Magnum, this timing.
Uh-oh.
Because the spike is on Zeta.
Yeah.
He's a little bit behind. He gets the one.
No.
And Vanity gets taken out with his knife out.
Vanity didn't
I don't
check.
think Vanity ever expected both members of Fnatic to be like that in the heaven area, but it comes through quick for Fnatic, and they're able to secure that one. That should have been Cloud9's round.
Yes.
Right, but there was a bang play at the end there by the members that remained
But
on the
Vanity
side of
didn't
Fnatic.
check
You're right,
quarter.
they didn't really have a chance to respond. Look at Vanity.
Just
like,
tried to
he
pass.
thought he was scot-free. He thought I was out, pick up the spike, and then maybe turn around and fight. Guy didn't even get a chance.
Didn't even shoot his gun.
All right, how many times is it going to take? Nice, just two that we saw. There may have been a third, but if we didn't see it, it didn't happen.
Of course not. Obviously, with how things work out, that is the way, and we've got another Killjoy ultimate on the table here for Magnum, and we saw exactly how that retake happened on the defense last time around. And again, it should allow these Fnatic guys to play differently on the defense. Mitch, he's also good for it. The operator back onto his back again. He was good for the opening kill onto Boaster, but the angle here for Boaster is a little bit different this time.
Mitch, a couple jumps. See if there's any warning shots. You're not going to get it from that angle. You've got Boaster working his way into his own smoke. The sound is there, the flash, but he doesn't get anything. Great setup by Cloud9, and now Mitch tries again. This time does it. The blast pack across, but you don't check your 50. Doma's got a world to hurt in front of him, but Durka's name gets 2. Mitch with the op. Finding another one. You see the lockdown coming through as well. A 2v2 for the site. Cloud9 look to get the spike down and should be able to succeed. Leaf.
They're sticking together again.
You mad, you crazy son of a gun. Oh no, nothing! Magnum gets him! It's all on to Mitch!
It's not planted for Mitch either. Hopefully, I didn't see whether he placed a molly on the spike or not. I don't think he did. Oh, that's huge!
God.
1 versus 1. Now it's all
He
down
hurt
to
him.
Mystic.
He hurt him. Oh my God.
Taken out. Mystic, what a shot onto
I think he was
Mitch.
being robbed here. Holy shit. I think he did 120.
Incredible. 2 versus 2. It came down, all down to the
80.
Killjoy ultimates. Cloud9 used theirs to get into the site. Magnum uses his to initiate the retake. They put it down on the board because of it.
Well, you highlighted those lockdowns at the beginning of the round, right? Like, you drew attention to them, and obviously you were predicting the future, understanding that those are going to be so pivotal in that round. But you're right, right? Like, it came down to those things. It came down to creating that space. Durka's nade was enormous, and that's where you see some of the the utility, right? Like, understanding the timing of everything that's going on. That's where you drop those, which is where Cloud9 should be funneling out, and that's exactly what was happening.
Yeah, absolutely. And Durka is just so spectacular, utilizing his agent, having that sort of stopping power, and yeah, all 5 members. This is it. They're hitting the site really fast, but Durka, he misses an easy shot. That paint shells, it might do a lot of damage, but Cloud9, they've got the site.
Oh, what?
Through the smoke.
Someone check NPC. Magnum gets it as well. Only 3 left on the side of Cloud9. Yeah, they get the spike down. But what else do they have? Look at how Fnatic are working their way around, right? Like a boa constrictor suffocating out your prey. That's exactly what they're doing. Zeppa gets up.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Okay, Vanity. My goodness. I might have walked off the set. That might have been it.
He was a little bit blind, Doug. Just a little bit. A hair blind, I think, on his screen. It's fair to say. And that's once again another retake here for Fnatic. 7-5. Deja vu from the first map. Just incredible half here for Fnatic, especially considering how slow the first half of this half was.
The quarter. I believe is what they call that.
Thank you.
You saw that play again. Yes, he was flashed up to high heaven, full on Ray Charles in that instance, but it's a split second, right? And things could have been absolutely disastrous. A 7-5 half for Fnatic. We're going to throw to Riv over at the desk as we catch a break. And our
5 rounds on the attacking side.
Thank you
That's
so much.
bad.
Yeah, we're going to stop over there at the Crown Coffee.
I have
and
something
get a
to
sip here as we
work
chat
with.
about what happened in that half. And Tom, you were saying kind of a flip of what we got on our first map.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a reverse with Fnatic like getting themselves the pistol, having a few like crazy rounds with like Durka just blast packing his way down mid, finding a kill with a judge, and then a few like back and forth close rounds. But ultimately, in terms of the way that teams have been setting up, I would give this over to C9. I think that they've had the better executions. I think they've have solid reads. Mitch has been incredible as well, and I'm not talking about that that short one. The guy in the server, he's been playing incredibly well, and I think a lot of that comes down to weight off his shoulders, but also I almost want to say he's been the better operator player so far.
Yeah, it's both him and Magnum that are there with the most kills across in the server, as you've seen, and just Magnum in those moments. Him and Mystic as well, like choosing to go for some of those retakes. It's been a damage as C9 get away because their post plants are strong. If you could bring them down to a 4 versus 5 or even a 3 versus 5, it's good. Ends up a bit chaotic, and then Magnum Mystic are like, all right, we're the 2 left alive. I've got locked down. I think this was like in the last round as well, just being able to work off of each other, not panic and overextend.
Look at this game, man.
Part of the decision making from each of the players has been a lot stronger, and they've done a really good job of keeping Leaf even
Man, he looks
than he was
high
on
as
Xbox. He's
fuck.
playing Sky, and I think at one point he only had 2 kills.
It looks like he's high, rethinking all
I
his
want to see teams keep a bigger
decisions.
focus on rounds that will break the momentum. A lot of times we'll still see a fast round when Fnatic was down. That operator gone for them would have meant it's a save. As we have some Durka highlights here. One of them wasn't opting as much, but the judge to come up as well. Like they said, sending a message here.
Well, one of the things I think is really important to talk about now, though, is going onto that attacking side. I feel like, he's going to become a pivotal player, along with those little pop flashes we've been seeing coming in from Doma. Like,
yeah.
I don't think that pulling out 7 rounds on your defensive side is anything crazy. So now I need to see that other side from Fnatic if I'm going to believe there's a chance for them on this map.
Especially with that KO, just how much of that is going to be obvious.
Right.
This is a team that is very comfortable with playing KO themselves, so they kind of know a lot of the tricks, the usual suspects. Yeah. It's about how Fnatic scale the map. Like, okay, if we could get like ropes control, how do we then use that differently than we would if we went on a straight A exec? Yep. Like, it's all of those parts of a round that Fnatic need to nail every aspect of it, because Cloud9 are good at improvisation.
Well, let's see if we get a few of those results. Let's get the second half underway. Back to our casters. Potter, Doug, take it away.
Thank you, Riv. Tom is not a believer, but Potter, maybe are you?
I'm a believer, baby. Okay, I'm a believer. Okay. We're on split. Things have changed. Cloud9 are going to be on the defensive side, and Doug, you were pointing it out before this round started. All they're very much good.
Excited to see how they play through Doma's utility, right? On the KO, the initiator, likes to go fast, likes to make things happen, create some space for his team. You got that Viper default wall that creates some space. They work towards A.
Look at this flank. I mean, Cloud9, they are so aggressive. They just fully cleared out B. They've already got mid control. They're going through the ropes, and Mitch is on the big flank already. Mystic, he sniffed this out, though. He's very much aware that this is a possibility, and the crosshair placement is good.
Not able to land the kills, but you see him start to funnel out. As Fnatic really just kind of ripped Cloud9 to shreds, right? Like, look at how weak Mitch is. Leaf is the only healthy one left, and that's not going to be enough. Fnatic take the pistol.
Wow. Wow, that was a dominant pistol here for Fnatic, even though Cloud9, as I mentioned, they had all the information. They knew the spike was A. They knew all of the members of Fnatic would be towards that A ramp and site area. But the fact that Mystic was so confident in the game plan, he knew exactly what his responsibility was going to be. Ensure that no flanker gets through and use those Molotovs into post plant. Secure the round. Make sure you get the dub on the board for Fnatic. And that's exactly what he did. Beautiful stuff coming through here from Fnatic.
My man's understood the assignment and delivered in every way possible. You see now Fnatic, previous round, all over A, this time all over B, right? And it may be a very similar play as far as things go. You see Cloud9, this time they didn't buy, they didn't invest, they're just rocking the pistols. And Fnatic are going to get into B for free.
Yeah, Durka, he's just flying by, double satcheling into the site. That's a lot of information, and as we can see on the minimap, there's no Cloud9 members towards here. They took a gamble, they stacked towards A. All good though. I mean, Leaf, he's got a frenzy, and you know, the jellies are quite strong. That's exactly what Cloud9 are going to need to be able to have a solid defense here. I think him and Mitch and even the Breach ult. I mean, bring it all on the board. We'll see what kind of frags these guys are going to get.
It's a brutal setup from Fnatic, man. Like, I don't know that you easily find a way into anything. You just kind of have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at them.
Yeah.
And then even then, I mean, you've got the Viper wall, right? To deny vision, to deny knowledge of what's happening back there. They have to invest utility to work their way through it, and then you still don't know what's on the other side. And to top it off of all of that, you've got Mystic, who's cozily making his way around. It was just too good of a setup.
Too good for sure. Leaf is going to go ahead and just finish himself off into the range of the spike there. And yeah, that was more than a conservative buy. That was almost a full save for Cloud9. So coming to this one, I'm looking straight at Zeppa. You know, Doug, I think map 1, he was a little bit more quiet than what we're used to. I mean, this guy just ramped up in LCQ2, right? Each match, each series, it seemed like
all
he
of
was
them
just
have
better
zero
and better. And
money.
the warmer he got, the
If
crazier
lose
he
this
got in the
round,
server.
it's
So I'm looking for
them.
Zeppa to liven up a bit. He's got the damage on his back. He's got the pain shells to give him some space, give him some room. So definitely for him, as the sole responsible player defending this mid area, we're going to see if he's able to find some rhythm for himself.
Mitch doesn't have an op this time, but what he does have is a turret that plays contact just like that. Then Mitch swings around. It was a beautiful setup, and he didn't get hit by the knife, so he was able to make that play happen. Yes, precise gunplay. That is what we saw just there, but Cloud9 still sitting away. Mitch drops, but Zeta has shown up. He's arrived at just the right time. Great response from Cloud9.
Great response for sure. The backup is here. The run and gun is not going to work when you've got 2 rifles shooting at you long range, but good effort, and I like set plays like that for the bonus, right? Fnatic, certainly I think if he pre-aimed site instead of top site there, he might have had a fairer shot, a fairer duel versus Mitch, but he pre-aims the wrong angle, getting into the site. So Mitch has a freebie for himself, and that's a solid round win for Cloud9, but for Fnatic, they've still got a healthy buy.
Yeah. Yeah, judging by the money, Cloud9 needs one more round.
But that's,
to get back.
That's really the only ultimate. Oh, and Mitch. We'll see how they play this out. You see, Leaf just invested the Trailblazer to ramp. Nobody's home. It's a quiet start to the round.
Yeah, Fnatic are really taking their time here. They want to make Leaf go sniffing. You've watched enough Cloud9 VODs, you know that Cloud9, they love to play aggressive.
He gets
Fnatic,
antsy.
Yeah, a little bit. So a good read for Fnatic here. Now they're going to get this ropes control. This should allow them to have a better mid-round, be able to react and maybe seesaw back and forth towards B Heaven while they had this A Heaven control. Interesting crossfire here for Sky and Astra towards A Heaven, both together. It will be Leaf that gains that contact, baiting for Vanity.
Well, and the thing is, Vanity has that judge, right? So he can play this tight angle, and they're just throwing everything they have. Oh, Leaf!
Pinch!
What? Whirling dervish of aim! That just goes down there as Fnatic are able to get the openers onto the site that they need, and they're not done quite yet. In fact, they want more. But Zeppa, what can you do to stop it? Mystic gets a spike down. At least now he does. And Fnatic sitting so cozy here. Cloud9.
I think they can do a tricky on this.
Severely outnumbered, severely outgunned. Have to figure out how they're going to take this site back with no armor on Zeppa and only 10 on the side of Mitch. You're up in heaven. You're going to have to work your way either out through the window, maybe wrap your way around through the defender spawn, or work your way down ramps. And every single one of those are covered, as you can tell by the setup that Fnatic have. Potter, they're getting out.
Save.
Yeah, they're tuck and tail. They're getting the heck out of dodge here, and that was fantastic for Fnatic. So decisive, right? I mean, we talked about the fact that they slowed this round entirely.
They simply have to sacrifice this
at least up
until 11.
And in turn, just inherently with how the map works out and plays
they
out,
can try
they got mid control just from sheer patience alone. Then slowly walk and work their way up into the ropes, and the decisive execute. It's fantastic for Fnatic. It's catching Cloud9 off guard a little bit, and the fact that they're just in Cloud9's face all in just a split second gets them this round.
Fnatic up 4 here again on the map that statistically should not be going their way. I believe it was Ryan on the desk who said, I need you to show me
the first
what you can
time
do
that
on the attacking half. Or maybe it was I don't know. It was
Fnatic
one of
is
those two. They're both bald.
Yeah.
Side
one of those
and
That's fair.
told me
with the usage of utility, not letting them
it had to be Fnatic on the
get even
attacking half.
near.
What do you got, right? What can you show me? This
Not when
right
they
here,
were 4,
that's a
not when
great
they were
start.
2.
It's a decent start.
They have
It's
to
a
think
decent
something
start
else
for sure. It's
to
all
do
right.
in
It's
this
all right.
situation.
No, it's certainly much better than decent for sure. And for Cloud9, I'm still waiting for the Leaf and Zeppa duo to show up. You know, these were the heavy hitters. We constantly talked about in NA the immediate firepower upgrade that we can sense and feel in this Cloud9 lineup roster. We saw the leaps and bounds of this Cloud9 roster once Vanity joined and kind of solidified and optimized the roster structure. But right now, they're quiet. They are quite quiet in that server right now.
What wakes them up? What turns the volume up? They need something, right? Because you're all of a sudden you're flirting with the possibility of getting slowed by Fnatic in the first round.
Maybe Vanity needs Boaster to be behind him instead of Vanity behind Boaster on that player walkout. I don't know, but it seems like hopefully Cloud9, they've got someone that Vanity can lean on in this timeout. It might be the last timeout that these Cloud9 guys have in this series. So certainly for them, they're looking to Autumn, they're looking to James here to find some sort of answers for themselves.
And I don't.
This is
Potter, I don't
this
know
is
what the answer's gonna happen
now.
here.
See they fail now.
Yeah, but
That's it. They have no money.
They got 2 rifles. Vanity and Leaf don't bring any armor into this round.
I mean, they're probably gonna lose this round as well, so they can play it all 11-6, and they're gonna try to go from 11-6.
Continue to work their way forward. You saw was that
to
Zeppa
12-12,
to get the heck out.
probably overtime or something like that. I don't know.
Really good utility, though.
I don't see the way Cloud9's gonna take this.
Mostly because of their
it's just a
inability
scrappy
to push
vibe
the
for
side.
Cloud9. You see, they're just they just want to make something happen for
That's
themselves.
it.
And although Durka does get taken out, Fnatic, they should be well awares of what a weak
They
buy
killed
Cloud9
Durka,
have.
but
The
what
confidence should
cost?
start booming. Good flash for
Like,
Doma. It
look at
doesn't catch
Leeds,
anyone, but
HP.
hey, they get into the site.
Yeah, and
Mitch
them
is
having the
there.
wherewithal to understand, right? Like, we know Cloud9, we know they
I mean,
don't
this
have
is their
much as far as
crown.
buy goes. There's a real good chance that there's somebody creeping
Is the
around this
mentality
corner
behind
waiting
this
to mess me
that
up.
is
So you
destroying
drop a
them.
flash just to make sure. Fnatic, once again, really understanding the situation. They drop that
Magnum
divide
is
at the end
on
there
the
just to make
task,
sure
and so
as they get
good.
to 11. But,
It's
you know, we talked
used,
about
so good,
during the
so
timeout, that might be Cloud9's
unpredictable.
last chance
Yeah.
at a timeout. This
Precise.
very well may be
Same.
Cloud9's last rifle round.
Yeah, scary stuff. And I
And
didn't
Dirk,
catch
who
exactly
called-
what
I think
ultimates
Dirk
were about
killed
to come
at least
online, but I think the
7
Killjoy
people
one should
with
be coming
grenades
online very soon, if not already.
these
Potentially,
15,
Sky Jelly's
17
coming online
rounds.
as well. Okay, there it is. Killjoy ultimate is on. Leaf is 1 away. This should, look, if this isn't going to let Cloud9 get some rounds on the board and start stringing some consecutive rounds, it's going to be tough for the rest of this game.
But
Fnatic, all sorts of personnel. By B, you've got Mystic playing outside, making sure there's nobody
Durka's
flanking around.
going!
You see the no command. Durka swings around, trying to fight through
no,
the
not
smoke.
corner,
Oh!
oh man.
Band-Aid cleans him up. And they still haven't fully established control of the site. Zeppa hasn't been dealt with, and you're going to have to
They're
get
doing
through
it.
him if you want to
What
pop a
is it they're
squad
doing
here. No! Leaf.
I mean, if they
Leaf
lost
picks up
this
as well.
round,
Mystic
they
shows
would
up,
have
and he
lost the
shows
game.
up late. Cloud9, you talked about it. They
They had to
needed
do
to
this.
respond here. They do.
They do indeed. A little bit ambitious from Durka, I gotta admit.
to be
I
honest,
thought
Fnatic
that
has
maybe
so
there was
much
gonna be a
money.
flash on the way from Doma, a little nice little pop flash through that Viper wall.
They're not even worried.
Maybe he overheated, certainly possible, but yeah, I think he just
Look,
kind of
even
tucks
if
and
they
holds that
look at their
Viper
money,
wall,
even
right?
if
I
they
think
lose
pushing
this
through that is
round,
just a death
they're
sentence
still gonna
without some
have
utility layered
at
on
least
top of that. But
3
either way,
or
Fnatic, we've seen these
rifles with
decisive
one
executes kind of come out here and there. I'm assuming they're going to follow it up with a very slow round because those were the rounds that we saw Fnatic having the most success, is those really slow, drawn-out defaults where they get
And they've
that
been
eventual
taken.
mid
They
rope
feel
control.
like every A side so
And so
far.
far, you're
Cloud9,
right.
I think they
Right,
won
it's
one
slow
A side.
round. You see Fnatic, now they're working the way at mid. You've got Roomba clearing the way as
I don't
well.
know why they keep trying to push A.
Now they have mid control and they have options, right? You see, you've got Magnum over by A, you've got Mystic by B, and you have mid control. You can really go any which way you want here. Presumably B because the spike's that way, but you can easily flip back.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, once you just start shoving and pushing the defenders back slowly, but surely push them away from the barriers.
Look at this. They have Astra and Raze slowly creeping up on mid. What's the solo Astra
bigger
here?
and better in vanity.
While
He
they're
took
playing
notes
2-2
from last time.
on
He
A
said,
and B.
Durka, I'm the king of the judge. I
They have
brought this
3
to lane
people mid.
first.
Look at this.
He's
They're gonna
got the
push
good
through.
angle. Durka gets taken
Unless this
out.
dude gets
Bandit
crazy
with
with
the
that.
judge close. He's blind though.
Spams into the flash. You see the Rolling Thunder from Zeta 2 went out into Garage to buy time. The
Not a head forward,
Seekers invested from Leaf.
Yeah, they're gonna
Not a whole
be.
lot of time. They're going to have to double down onto the side, Potter, and they haven't
So
gotten
just-
enough.
so-
They
so
don't
just
have
gonna
enough to
soon
work with here.
realize
This is going to be very difficult for Fnatic. You've got Doma
As soon
with
as
no HP.
someone sees
Zeta
Magnum here,
only
yeah,
able to get one.
that's it.
Swings out. Magnum
gonna
drops.
die.
13 seconds left. They've got to go, and they've got to go now. And Cloud9 do not give up a single
They're not
inch,
giving them.
as they should be able to secure
Holy
the round.
shit.
Poster tries to save the rifle and should do so. Excellent response from Cloud9.
Good stuff coming here for Cloud9, and a little bit indecisive coming in for Fnatic.
If they
I
manage
think,
to push
I must
through
admit,
Astra
and
there,
one of the
if he
great
wasn't
things that we've been
waiting for them,
commending
they're
the Fnatic
fucking
squad about is the fact that they're
done.
so damn decisive when it comes time to getting into those sites. But I think a little bit of perhaps some miscomms. I'm not sure. I think probably Zeta should have been taken out there. You know, we saw him with the fault line out, procking it, and he didn't have his gun out. That should have been a freebie. But I think the fact that Magnum just had a Spectre on his back, he had a little bit of a whiff, unfortunate. So the site defense holds strong for Cloud9.
Yeah, we talked about it, right? Like, they've looked they've looked very good on
Just
there's been a couple of rounds now where they've been able to hold fast a stalwart defense into what Fnatic is throwing their way. And if they continue to do this, there's a very good chance that we finally get Fracture. But if you're Cloud9, you can't be thinking about that yet, right? No. Like, you've finally gotten the wheels turning. You've got something cooking here. You've got to finish it, though, right? The job is not done.
It certainly is, and I think it's a really good point that you bring up about Cloud9's B defenses. I'm not sure that we've even seen them lose the site yet. Yeah, I think we saw Fnatic planting the spike once, but they still lost the round. All of Fnatic's dubs have been coming from that ropes control and that A site spike plant. Whenever they get close, whenever they get that ropes control and start getting that pinch ready, that site hit into A, it seems to be Fnatic's bread and butter, at least from what we've seen thus far.
And that might be something that we see him go back to, right? Because as the old saying goes, if it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Exactly. Thank you. I was hoping that you'd help me out there. We'll see if they do go that way. You see the spike on that side. They also have ultimates to work with, but they don't have a full buy. So I wonder in this instance if they invest those, or if you just kind of understand, yeah, if we can win this round, great. But really, we're hitting back the next round when we have rifles.
Yeah, I think they're going the conservative route. They certainly want to have a super healthy buy into the next, but as you say, I don't think I'd be surprised to see them investing more
They should have done the echo round because
we'll see though, again,
they already have money, so there's something that you can do.
They're spread out and they're waiting for a deep ult.
You can at least save your money.
This was a misdirection. Mystic started towards B main, dropped his wall, and they're making it look like they're going to go for mid control now, but all 5 members of Fnatic are grouped up. They're all outside A main. And again, the decisive hits. This is what Fnatic loves.
And now they're going to push in. Look at Sky running back.
Success here again in a really maybe not desperately needed, but certainly a needed moment. Durka manages to work his way forward into heaven. They clear out the alarm bot as well. All of the utility that was literally was there, but they haven't taken care of the members of Cloud9. Zeppa showstopper not connecting, but it buys time and it buys space for Leaf to show up and clean up Doma as well. The spike is down in no man's land. Cloud9 are surrounding it, and Fnatic are going to have to get through everything that's before them before they can do that. Unsuccessful. Cloud9 gets 9, and yes,
this is what I was talking about.
Guns.
They just wasted money for no obvious reason. They played very
I was honestly expecting a little bit more of a better hit as well. You know, I think maybe
that's no way to play.
Was just a huge issue for Fnatic into that round. He did a fantastic job popping that utility at the perfect time at A ramp. You saw most of Fnatic go up towards that A ramp heaven, and on a scrappy buy, man, you just want to get into the site, right? You want to get into the face of Cloud9, make it a close range duel, make those frenzies be on your side.
I mean,
but Mitch held the ground, he held that A site hit off. And that was a solid round for Cloud9.
But now it's too late to actually save them. This problem.
Durka's already in spawn!
Yeah, he's got that showstopper. He's not gonna get a chance at anything. Right, like he's made his way across, but that's it. Nobody's been able to follow up. He's taken some damage. Yeah, Magnum now able to take care of Mitch, who is peeking top ramps. But that's it. Now the team follows up. They drop the Viper's Pit as well. I like this setup.
Yeah, will those paint shells get the kill? No, it wasn't. It was too deep. Doma is in a perfect position here. Magnum's gonna swing on that contact, but Zeppa's so high in the sky. Magnum, Cloud9, they know he's here. Vanity takes out Durka.
3v2.
And look, Magnum, he still has the Killjoy ultimate. He might have to use it in this post plant, but he gets taken out.
Yeah, I never had a chance at it.
Not even a Russian.
1v3, takes out a 1v2.
Oh!
Yeah, he had the info. Holy shit, 11-10. And now they have no money.
The Viper's Pit is not on Mystic's side there, and Cloud9 make this retake work for themselves.
So let's take a look at what's before us, right? Coming into the next round, you've got Vanity, who's got the Cosmic Divide. But there were no other ultimates that were up and online for Cloud9. On the side of Fnatic, we've seen that Viper's Wall go towards B almost every round, right? Like that's been their play. Regardless of how they want to approach the round, they're going to sell that, right? We're going to make you at least respect the possibility that we may go that way. But as we were talking about earlier, Potter, they just haven't had success on B. I think maybe like one round that they've worked out there, but that's been it.
Yeah, that's pretty much been it. And I don't know that we've seen Fnatic really pressuring towards B Heaven either. So that might be the next layer that they need in order to have some breathing room in that B main. Vanity does get taken out, and that's Spectre. This is a scrappy fight for Fnatic.
No way to heal.
They should be able to recover. I mean, Magnum is barely breathing at this point, but
he's still alive, but he's barely breathing.
Yeah.
Still thinking about how they want to approach this round, and things starting off very well. Zeta's going to get pushed back. You see the lockdown comes out, create some space, but Leaf should be able to tuck here. He's got enough space in the corner to where he's going to be able to stay alive. Lands the shots as well, preserves his life with a flash in his face. Turn around the approach once again. He gets a second. Mitch is off. The fact that he's gotten into a 1v2 is impressive.
11-11, man.
But no, we're tied up at 11 apiece.
I think they failed mostly because they spent those 2 rounds.
So close.
They didn't want to save that 1 round, and that cost them
breathing
3
a sigh
rounds.
of relief after that one. Their in-game leader in Vanity gets taken out by
They can
Spectre,
actually still
no
lose
less,
the
in a
game.
long-range duel. So
I don't think Cloud9 is
certainly
even going for overtime or something like that.
happy
It's gonna
with
push
that
now.
one. And Leaf, he's got the jellies. Those things are, that
I think they
ultimate
kind
is coming
of did their
online
round
right
too
in the
late.
nick of time
They now
for
have
this
to play.
Cloud9
They have
comeback.
now they have
Double op setup.
Okay. All right. How are you going to approach this thing? You've got Vanity and Mitch, as we mentioned with the ops. Vanity's looking into Garage, and you've got Mitch playing over towards A. I don't know if they're going to get a shot at anything, and I wonder if you just kind of want to play back, allow your ops to get a chance to maybe grab a pick, potentially 2, because you shouldn't be expecting 2, and then approach the round.
Yeah, you can see that Zeta is setting up Vanity for a deeper angle here. He just cleared the close left for Vanity, so he should have full confidence to hold this aim.
My
and
God, so
he
close.
barely just misses. Shooting at Viper's toes. Mystic is going to go into the ramen shop and make his way into mid.
Well, and so here's the thing is, right, like you get that info, oh, okay, Vanity's got an op towards B, we can't go that way, we've got to go towards A. So they're going to go towards A, and guess what? As we mentioned, Mitch is waiting there as well. You've got the Seekers that drop out from Leaf to identify that's exactly where they are. Mitch has to make this bad boy sing. And he's going to get a chance at it, but Zeppa
Their kick goes
leads
down.
up the first. Zeta does as well. On
That's
the
why
second,
they
now
on
they're
time.
working their way forward.
Now they have input that
Freaking
he's
lunatic, man. The guy just holds W, and it often works, but that was not
30 seconds
the outcome
left.
he was looking for. And off of that, Fnatic, they get into heaven, but they can rotate back towards B unless Zeta has something to say about it.
He's got the fault
My
line
wife
a little
doesn't
bit
want
early.
Cloud9 to
That
win
should
because
create some pressure
we
for
have
Vanity,
more
but he's
kills.
already just left the site. They're going to let the spike go down potentially. They've still got the flashbang off the setup and a flashbang perhaps on Leaf ready.
10
The
seconds
spike
left.
is going to, they have plenty of time. The spike will go down.
Magnum pushing forward. Understanding Vanity's back there. Vanity's able to clean him up. Doma left alone. Doma one.
Oh my God.
Ooh, Doma not able to get
I
the
can't-
third.
Can't get
As Zeta
through,
cleans
man.
him up, gets to defuse. Cloud9
Even
take the
those-
lead. They get to map point, potentially
Even those kills are
looking to
like
extend the series.
insane.
Oh
And I think that's it.
Day coming in for Cloud9.
I don't think.
Fnatic had a decent
Yeah, I don't think
response.
Fnatic
Like, in
has
the mid
money
round, they
to
realized,
get
oh
back
man, a
in
site
this round
that's
to
it's
get
not gonna
overtime.
work.
They have
They
to
gotta
do something
beeline it back towards mid,
extremely
make their way up into B
either
heaven.
lucky
Somehow, some way,
or
the trades go in their
fortunate.
favor. They're able to get
I
the
don't know.
spike down, but man, this is so back and forth. I can't believe Fnatic, I believe we're up 8 to 11, 7 to 11, and now Cloud9 are on match point.
And that almost happened. Doma
Yeah.
almost did that.
Yeah.
Right? Like a second difference. He's able to swing back over towards heaven, and it's a done deal. It's a wrap. It breaks the internet.
What are they playing?
Aggression.
They're still kind of playing, but they have no. They have small armor.
Only one operator in the fold this time. You see that same Viper's wall from Fnatic towards B, but they're not playing that way.
Yeah, and Leaf definitely heard Magnum shooting that alarm bot, and you can see most of Fnatic are coming back to meet up with Magnum. And Leaf, he's got the backup of Mitch. That operator's got that long line of sight. Hopefully Viper Mystic has a lineup for this operator.
Mid is kind of too late, mostly
There
because
it
they
is.
already
The smoke
passed
will go
line.
down.
On the turret.
Oh shit, there's 3 people on
Contact got them
top.
some info,
They
but
have
they've
no
lost
info.
Heaven at this point, and they have to be really careful about what could be wrapping around them. That's why you see Mitch holding that angle. The no commando!
My god.
A bit of an early fire.
Too fast.
Leaf, backside, able to take care of
Leaf.
second. The guy hasn't moved an inch. But
Magnum from the shit. But that was the game. I told you they're gonna lose the game. They didn't wanna save when it was 11-8, and that cost them the game. I'm telling you, 100% sure.
Fnatic looked to be in control. As we mentioned before, they were up 8-11,
Fnatic played
7-11,
well.
something like
this.
They were in
Durka was
control,
part
and
of this
Fnatic
game.
somehow they swing their way back.
Well, and it was, you really, Cloud9, you remember they called the timeout on that weird buy, right? Where they had only pistols and stuff, and we thought, this is very unlikely that they invest these ultimates, but that really felt like the turning point, right? That's where things kind of shifted. I'm going to take a look at the timeline potentially, or the Decibel, but that felt like the momentum change. Yeah. Right? And off of that Cloud9, they just rode all the way out.
Yeah, it did. And you know, we were talking about Fnatic and the fact that how decisive they were in the first quarter of that half, and then it just kind of slowed down. And sometimes that can be such a nuisance when you're on a team. You just start to play to not lose instead of playing to win, right? So, and I'm not sure if that was what Fnatic's issue was, but it seemed to be a crux for them.
We'll talk about the run that Fnatic gave Cloud9 though. Right, like we expected them to going into split. To be honest, nobody really gave them a fighting chance, but they pushed Cloud9 to the limits. Cloud9 able to take care of things though, and force us over to Fracture. And you know, now that we've seen two maps for both of these squads, I think Fracture should just be a gift, right? It should be a gift. And I will say this: you take a look at how the picks and bans go. Cloud9 had the option at the very end to either go Fracture, play Haven,
I don't know what's the, oh yeah,
or Haven play Fracture, and they opted into this.
Yeah, and you know, I know Cloud9 have been focusing Fracture for quite some time. I mean, not only have they been focusing Fracture, they've been focusing KO, they've been focusing all the kind of unorthodox picks and maps and compositions. So I know that for Vanity and the coaching staff, they put a lot of focus on this map. So I'm excited to see exactly what they've been cooking up. But again, we have to mention Fnatic, that month-long boot camp. What have they cooked up? Fracture, everything is about to be new. We're about to be hopefully blown away in this third map.
We have a gift for you, friends, on day one. After this break, the desk will break things down and then get us into Fracture. Yes, you heard me correctly. Fracture, day one. Valorant champs, you're not going to want to miss it. We'll be right back.
Day one Fracture. It's going to be the best Fracture ever on Valorant. Especially on a tournament like this. Because the map's so fresh, holy shit. I can't wait to see how they're gonna play the pro way of playing Fracture. It's gonna be insane. Too bad you're married. Rest in peace, all married people. What? Ah, funny. I thought you could move well. Sí, cuéntalo, soy el no. Super guapo. Yo problem i brevet med Gimma. Io sto cercando di prendere, sono dai me. Ma per gruppo sono no così. Voi. Valaan päämisen, että vaan pitää Pero como ya estoy una dai samo ambient izda. Da je malo ambijent iza, ali najbolje može biti korisno. why you don't want to see? No, ya ayer yang kalau ini kalau kamu render semua itu selalu
Welcome back, everyone, to Valorant Champions. Day 1 continues. There we get a first best of 3 between NA and EU. Ryan, it looked like Fnatic had everything closed up there until a few rounds in the second half.
Yeah, what attack pause that came out of Cloud9 towards the end. It was just one of those moments where what has made Cloud9 so good on defense is just how abrasive they are. They are the kind that fight you in the choke. They really don't want you to plant that spike because their retake's not as decisive. Just after that tap pause, the way that Cloud9 was still trying to play it, like they brought Leaf into it, he still sort of bottom fragged for his team. He had 15 kills in the end, 11 were on that defense. I'm pretty sure the majority of those came in those 6 rounds in a row that Cloud9 won.
And Madman Mitch here, Tom.
Oh, he had one hell of a game. Both sides of the map playing the operator in the first, and then you sort of had his just ability to delay and hold on the sites. I think that's why in the streak towards the end, they had so much success being able to get back in after plants, was just because Fnatic were never really given any time to actually set up their plays, and I think he needs to be highlighted, Vanity needs to be highlighted as well, because I feel like not only their individual play was solid, but the utility that they used behind it was also incredibly strong.
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching Cloud9 sort of come back into that. Fnatic, it was down to a wire a lot of those rounds, like 1v1s, and I think just that experience and the fact that these guys are so clutch when it matters for Cloud9, it was that was really the difference. Like, especially the round that we saw a very quick exit coming out of Fnatic. They put the Viper's Pit down on A. The problem, I think, for Fnatic is usually, because the map's called Split, it's all about leveraging that Heaven controller then trying to go through A and B main. Fnatic did one or the other. They either all came through A main and tried to hold on to A lobby, for example, or they all sort of came through ropes together. It was never really both of them, so it was quite easy for Cloud9 to go, all right, I'm waiting for them here. Oh, no, they're all coming from that direction. And then they just sort of mowed them down on the way in. It's just Fnatic didn't do enough to really put players like Leaf, who's playing on the A side, under pressure. And Mitch just ran riot because of it as well.
Well, as we try to make sense of everything and how we got to Fracture on map 3, let's send it over to Sean at the Telestrator Wall to give us an even deeper dive on that map.
Ayo, thanks, Riv. So this round is really cool. This is a round where Cloud9 actually had a lot of success on their attack side, and they used the style that has got them here. Very loose, giving their players individual freedoms. So what I want to draw attention to right now in the mini-map while we start here is all of this Killjoy utility that Fnatic has put in the ropes. Now, the reason why they did this is because you're about to see a Viper ult in mid that's going to encompass almost all of middle right there. So the Killjoy utility is to make sure no one slips past and gets into ropes. Okay, so now when we play the clip, you can see Mitch on the attack side. His job is to hold this B push. We have the Astra in Vanity actually holding the Viper mid push. And this wasn't the plan initially until the Viper ulted. And you can tell this wasn't the plan because the turret is actually there to hold that push for Mitch. But since the Viper ult's down, Vanity's staying here, and you can see Mitch actually goes into this B pick. And the fact that he gets this pick is so massive for the team. So he puts an alarm bot down that's immediately destroyed. He gets the pick onto the Astra in the B site, which is Boaster. And you can see right away, this KO is all over it. Doma is very quick to rotate into this B site, but they are super aware that nothing is going to come through mid. So that keeps 2 Fnatic players on A. But the pivotal part here is Mitch goes back towards B, drops the lockdown, and you can see the respect that has gotten actually out of the Raze over here. So the player has come into Heaven, which then opens up the entire site hit right here for Cloud9. And as we fast forward, the round gets very sketchy, and Zeta makes another massive individual play to close out the round. So you can see his Rolling Thunder right here, he's just waiting to time it. Unfortunately, it catches Vanity, but this Rolling Thunder bought tons of time, and you can see he ends up stalling in the site. Right here, he swings, and he is going to get that frag, and you can see he's positioning now for the site. And he ends up using his Aftershock and Fault Line perfectly. So this Fault Line actually tags Magnum. The Aftershock also tags Magnum, who then jumps into the elbow position and is taken out by Zeta. This is just such a good mid-gamey round by Cloud9 and really shows Vanity's strength as an in-game leader, giving these players such freedom, right? So I can't wait to see how they play on Fracture. Riv, back to you.
Ayo! That was a great breakdown. Thank you so much, Sean. And I think it shows something pretty pivotal for C9 is that on their defensive first round, they were across the map almost immediately. Like, it shocked Potter. Like, wait, they're just pushing. And when they lost that, it felt like they played reactive to Fnatic the whole time, which means you're a step behind. Once they started to put the AWP in their hands and
bring it up,
they were able to take split. But now it's Fracture.
So excited.
And we are going to see how it plays out for both teams. Is the Killjoy a big play? Do we see the Sentinel switch to Cypher so flank watch isn't that great? Do we get breaches? Gentlemen, what are you thinking?
I mean, from Fnatic before, we didn't see a breach.
Right.
Again, like, considering we saw Split in the same tournament and it was a very different look in the end for Fnatic, I do feel like what we saw before, at least from this team, isn't going to evidently be the same. Cloud9, I think both teams would have preferred to have kept their Fracture close to their chest for teams like Vision Strikers, but now we need to see what they've been prepping.
Yeah, I think that the whole tournament last time Fnatic were playing was almost like a meme tournament. Like, there was quotes of Boaster saying that Doma would never be able to play Reyna, and in some of the maps he was playing Reyna. So honestly, I'm just excited to learn how these teams are actually going to be playing this map, because as you said before, we've seen like almost the game of Killjoy Chicken. Like, okay, are we going to play the breach to counter the Killjoy lockdown, or do we just not play our own Killjoy because we think they're going to have a breach? Like, there's so many counter picks that were coming through in the early stages of this map, and we don't know if that's just going to be some teams testing it in third-party tournaments, and if they have a whole new thing for the VCT, because as of thus far in the VCT, it's not really been played.
Absolutely, and we get to see, I'm so excited because we get to learn from the players what their base pushes feel like. Is somebody always taking Satellite? Is that a Cypher Cam spot? You know, where's the information gained on such a big map that does require a bit of pre-rotation or a leaner to be there in time to be able to circumvent what your opponents are throwing at you? I cannot wait. I assume we'll see the Viper somewhere. A lot of the walls are huge across the map, and right now with the way C9 and Fnatic have been playing, I'm expecting to see ops as soon as possible, Jonathan.
Yeah, it may be. I think there's a lot that you can go towards when it comes to direction of this. Like, for example, Astra versus Brimstone. Like, it would be really nice to see an NA-EU matchup where the Brimstones use for the EU team. Like, that just sort of complete it. And I really don't think that this is going to be the first and only NA versus EU matchup this tournament, right? But it's just the fact that both these teams are intelligent, they have great adaptability, and a map like this is purely Valorant. You're not going to find a map like Fracture in any other game ever. It's completely unique to this kind of game, and I think that benefits Fnatic because they're not players and copy and paste like their fundamentals. This is their playground. It's whether Cloud9 can move away from the very de facto way of playing attack shooters into something completely different.
Yeah, one of the things I've always liked about Vanity, though, is that his meta play has always been incredibly good. I genuinely think V1 did as well as they did previously because of his lean into the meta. The difference is now there is no meta for this map. He has to create one. So that's going to be the difference, because that's what we always credited Fnatic with. They created the buying meta and people adapted off it. Have they created the meta here, or have C9 got a good read on the situation? Because although we're going in relatively blind, a lot of these teams will have been scrimming. They might have seen things that other teams did that they like the idea of and stole from someone else. We don't know who the creators of everything we're going to see today will be, but we will find out if they... Yeah, exactly.
Booga, booga.
They've been learning from Angel all along. But no, but it's one of those things where realistically, both teams can come in with the identical comp, and we know that, okay, this is what everybody's been doing. Or it could be polar opposites, and we'll learn on the day.
I don't even think it's just comps, it's just tempo. Like, I think that's what made Gambit such a good team at Berlin, especially on maps like Vine,
fluid tempo.
It's just like, we're going to slow this game right down. Like, you have to play to, like, it's just, you have to match to our beat. I think that's the most important thing of just both these teams have struggled. They can like go 6-0, 7-0 down in a half and then come back to bring it to overtime or to win 13-11. I do think that these first few rounds, the pistol, the bonus, the full buys once we get into it, it's whoever sort of dictates that pace, whether it's going to be very European slow or whether Cloud9 can absolutely send it each round. Fnatic are suddenly having to rush their tempo of play. I don't even think it's just comps, it's just how quickly do both of these teams want to do what they want to do.
One of the things I will say that could lean heavily into C9 is I think that Vanity's mid-round calling is second to none. Realistically, in a map where things are new, things are adapted, he could have the lead in this one.
Prime Gaming Agent Select, gentlemen, what do we see on Fracture? The Breach is there, a Killjoy versus a Cypher as well, and a Sky on one side. Very different compositions.
It's both races actually that I'm quite intrigued by, because I know that initially when a lot of people saw the map, that was never going to be a thing. People were like, oh, there's nowhere to really blast back off, it doesn't look like the greatest map of all time with this agent. And both teams pulling it in, no jets either. Yeah. I'm excited for it.
That's the only change. It's just Durka moving away from the jet to the Rays, right? So everything else is the same. I really like Mystic's Astra. Like, that was genuinely like, I really like how this is a good approach to the map overall. I'm really excited to also see Zeta's Breach. Just we've seen so much clutch Breach today, especially from Vision Strikers before. And he has been like the foundational point. If he goes down, the whole thing falls down with Cloud9. But him and Vanity just holding that back line, holding that structure.
The thing is, he reminds me of someone.
Well, both teams refuse to lose. Let's send it over to Doug and Potter. Take us home, you two.
Ooh, baby, it's game time. We talked about the series being good, now we talk about the map being good, and there's a wealth of things to talk about, but I want to ask you about this one first and foremost, Potter. Killjoy, Cypher, Fracture, what are your thoughts on those?
Oh man, there's so much to discuss all week long. Since I arrived in Europe, I've been hearing about the fact that, oh, Killjoy Ultimate, it just gets countered by Breach. Look at the flashes on Cloud9's side. They've got a Sky, they've got a Breach, and I wouldn't be surprised if either Zeta or Leaf's entire role when the Killjoy ult goes down is to chain those flashes together so that Breach can't have the line of sight to use that grenade to break that Killjoy ultimate. We'll see though what Cloud9's game plan is, but I'm telling you, there are so many flashes in the server right now on both squads, everyone's gonna be blind.
They've already dropped one. Certainly not the start we're looking for. Yeah, but to use that by it's not online quite yet. But the spike has made its way back towards B, and Magnum's creeping his way around looking for more. Good start.
Definitely a good start, and this has kind of been Fnatic's bread and butter across this entire series, across all three maps, is this default, slowing things down, utilizing that teamwork, ping-ponging off of each other, and finding those picks. Solid defense so far.
Are they gonna flip out?
Oh, Bolster!
You see this spike? Okay, it's committing back to B. They had to try to take care of, who is that? Mitch, who was playing around.
Look.
Wasn't fully committed yet. They just want to drag this out, Potter. They're not comfortable on getting the spike done yet. That might have been what opens the door for them. Yeah, at this point you're in a 4v2. Magnum looking to get the spike down. Does.
And Zeta's left alone. We talked about the Breach on this map. How good it can be, but when you're this outnumbered and then you've got the Killjoy, or excuse me, the Viper utility you have to deal with as well, that's not what you want to work through. Fnatic with the pistol.
Yeah, and you know, if Fnatic keep this sort of pace up all throughout this last map of this series, Cloud9 are gonna struggle. Because you just saw it here in this pistol. Once that contact happens, when Fnatic stop the pace, they stop the hit, they just cut noise and wait for Cloud9 to make the next mistake. It's Fnatic who's usually coming out on top of these sorts
See
of
how many problems they have.
rounds. So definitely for Cloud9, I think they're gonna have to revisit and recollect themselves, because for them, they're so used to just scrappy, in-your-face fights and duels all across in NA.
And my guess is they're going to get the chance at plenty of that. We're already seeing some of that happen towards Satellite. Magnum, best of Mitch, and Zeta, they're just like ripping their heads off.
Yeah, and just a slap in the face. He even picks up the orb as well, just to kind of prove his point there. And that should be the site going down. Sure, Leaf, he's got a classic. Maybe he can make this one interesting, but nah, he gets taken out as well. Zeppa's going to try his hand at it as well, but that's clean for Fnatic. Look at their HPs as well. Barely a lick of damage except for on Magnum.
Yeah, Prime Gaming Flawless coming out there. You talked about how it might be interesting. It wasn't. There was no drama. There was no thriller. There was no edge of your seat.
Yeah.
No, it was as basic as it gets. But as we talk about the map, basic is kind of what you want, right? Like win the rounds you're supposed to win, get your way through those.
More often than not,
should take care of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Simple is always a good go-to plan, I think. We'll see how simple this bonus is going to look for Fnatic. As Cloud9 have a full buy coming in this third round. A lot of patience. I think this is all good though. Poster's going to pick it right back up.
Sorry, first time on the map.
Yeah.
Right, in an
official.
official.
Warm up into it a little bit.
Yeah, these things happen.
Ovi imaju prednost jer imaju ovo oružje, oni imaju ovo oružje. Ovo je long range rifles, ovo je short range SMG, semi-assault rifle. Veš kako paraju odmah. Ali ovaj nije za dosta.
He's only good for the one, but backup is here. Leaf, he's trying his hand at defending as well. Him and Zeppa. The puggy duo. They've slowed down Fnatic's initial hit though, but if we think back on Pistol, this is kind of how it looked for Fnatic.
Yeah, and you talk about how they slowed down the initial push, they're continuing to slow it down, but now Fnatic's starting to find a bit more room to breathe. Mystic is able to take care of one, drop things down to a 2v2. The spike is sitting on the site, on A, with nobody really anywhere near it. Magnum was the only one that was close. It's all going to fall down onto Mystic. Somehow has to get onto the site, pick up the spike, and then either or stay alive long enough for it to go off. Okay, first box. Right, you got the spike. And you do, dropping away to neutral with only
Čisto da samo bude jedan, barem igrač tu zna igrat. Koliko je to važno. Sak mora napad.
Was borderline knife's edge of going
They killed 4 people with specters.
HP. Timing is everything in this game. Just a split second and Fnatic win that round. It looked almost impossible. Vanity somehow gets a 1-8, lands on his feet.
If Fnatic loses this round, they're not gonna have any money. They're gonna have to go every round.
Sideways, right? You
So
talk
that
about a
means
new
it'll
map,
be
you talk about the
3-2
economy
at least
implications of being
on
up
equal
3-0, of
and
winning
this
the bonus, of really being able to roll things into additional rounds and snowball your way through this. It could have been, I mean, it could have been lights out. For Cloud9, that could have been very bad.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Mitch, he's going to take a little bit of splash damage. He does take back away a little bit. He's got the backup in Leaf and Zeppa. Oh, good damage. Yeah, Mitch is getting bullied in this round. His turret gets taken out as well. Cloud9.
What? Poor guy.
They're about to get pinched.
Even the Nano Swarm doesn't get a chance to do something. Magnum swings down. Zeppa drops. And the spike now, we see it starting to rotate out. It may go back towards B. They have so many options. They have so much control. Fnatic are just kind of rolling through what Cloud9 have set up here.
Such a good job at just slowing down the pace, finding the duels, finding the frags that they want on their terms, and then they just slow it down. Relaying information back and forth with each other. The spike will go down. Domo will finish out the round. And that's almost a flawless round coming in here for Fnatic. And it was just to the point. There wasn't a lot of different layers, a lot of misdirection and seesawing like we see across most of the maps in Valorant. This was just slowing it down. Just poking.
It's funny how they were talking
about
how this map was attacking side.
And that definitely helps things out. But either way,
yet on the pro scene we can actually see
taking it slow.
It's actually quite easy for the
Fnatic in the race, at least for now.
On the attack side.
As we see another Prime Gaming
Cloud9 is really struggling here to actually push.
Comfortable lead here, and you're already seeing Cloud9 kind of have to adjust.
I think that's mostly because it's the new map. They kind of have problem with corners, I think, where people are gonna stand.
Right, and then get dazed. You don't know up from down. You don't know left from right, and all of a sudden you're looking at a 9-3 half going, what the heck just happened?
Yeah, exactly, and not to mention even what's worse is the fact that both regions, NA and EU, view this map so differently. It couldn't be further from different. I mean, EU completely views it as an attack-sided map. In NA, everyone thinks this is CTs or a defender-sided map. So definitely those kinds of differences. I feel like you're already seeing it, right? I mean, Cloud9 a little slow at the start, but Fnatic, their attack, it's looking strong right now. It's looking like they've got a good default under their belt, and that can be so dangerous, especially if you don't have all the little nitty-gritty details placed out on the defenses of a brand new map.
It's the little things, or so they say. Cloud9, certainly not the start they were looking for. Back to pistols, Leaf the one exception. They do have really almost all of their ultimates very close by. Zeta's the one who's furthest away. But Leaf, Mitch, really everyone just on the precipice of bringing that online. And for Fnatic, you may not be as close, but you got guns. And guns seem to be exactly what the
What the fuck are they doing?
Cloud9 again.
Look at this, holy shit, it's over.
That goes as expected. A Prime Gaming flawless. As they really just kind of mow over Cloud9.
They mow over them, and that was Doma that was stunned, blind.
How long does it last? Like
4 targets in his face, and you know
that's my
it's
sex
just
life.
an eco round. It's not all that hype, but these sorts of feel-good rounds.
That's how long my sex life.
Rounds in the 3rd map in your
boom and Thor
at Champions at the end of the year.
2
That's
shots
gonna
and that's
mean
it.
a lot. That's gonna mean a whole heck of a lot. So for Fnatic, that's a fantastic
2 shots and that's it.
anti-eco. For Cloud9,
I tried.
mean, we've got the Killjoy ultimate coming online.
Yeah, and that's where we see some of that duel that we were talking about earlier, right? Like, yeah, you've got the lockdown. Doma has that rolling thunder as well, so we see some of. I'm really interested to see how this will play out. Doma and the rest of Fnatic currently have some options, but right now it seems like a heavy lean towards B, and there it is, right? This is what we were talking about. How do they play off of that? There's the rolling thunder. Stuns up Leaf, but he doesn't move, but the gun may have given him away. And there it is.
Damn,
Durka swings out, cleans him up. Mystic getting in on it as well. Fnatic have full control of B. The remaining members of Cloud9 have to show up and somehow fix this mess that they find before them, where they have no control of anything. You've got Cosmic Divides coming out as well. See if that can be the entrance as Zeppa and Zeta left alone in a 2v4. Not a ton to work with. Not a lot of time.
Is it gonna be a tricky? It can be. It can be.
Yeah, this would have to be
mostly because it's the new
monumental
map.
Screw up from Fnatic for them to throw this one away. Cloud9 at this point are just looking for damage control. Maybe a kill here or there, but Fnatic are so disciplined rather at this point that this should be a dub. Hopefully Cloud9 are able to at least save their guns. I mean, you can see the Astra on some sort of a weird flank here. Hopefully Zeppa's ready for this, because
I do like that from Fnatic, though. I like how they approach that. It wasn't just, and this is where you see confidence come through. How often do we talk about confidence in Valorant? I know it's like, yeah, we get it. Confidence is a big deal. Maybe a little bit. But it really does show in moments like that.
Yes.
Right? You have a 4-2 lead as far as personnel goes. You've got the spike down. And you could easily, a lot of teams in that situation, they don't go hunting.
Yeah.
Right? They're just like, yeah, we got what we want. Let's just take the rifles in the next round. But they go for the jugular.
They do go for the jugular. Speaking of jugular guns, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Cloud9 doing some sort of crazy aggression shenanigans off the rip. We've got the Breach ultimate online. We've got the Showstopper. And as I say in NA, man, we sometimes think this map is very defender-sided, and it's because you can be so aggressive. You know, we think about Fracture. Both teams started middle. Right? It's just so different than any map we have in Valorant. That's so much damage.
Man, Durka is out of this floor today.
Breach and Astra finds the opening on Mitch, and he's stuck in the site right now.
It was so
this is not a full light buy, right? Like, they've got a mixed buy here. They do have 2 rifles. Mitch has already dropped, so I only say that to say this doesn't have to be
oh my god, leave!
But it seems like it's going to be that outcome anyway, as Cloud9 once again find themselves in a 2v4, this time with a frenzy. Zeta's gun gives him away. We've seen this movie before. As Vanity's left alone, the wheels very well may be coming off this bad boy.
Ooh, I hope not, man. Vanity, he finds a frag for himself. I will say that when you see the Stingers coming out to play, that's questionable. There's a lot of actually debate about. Oh
no, he's going for a knife. He's going for a knife.
That's your blue thing.
He's going for a knife.
He
knifed it.
Yep. We talk about potentially the wheels coming off this thing. That might have been it. That might have been it.
Oh boy.
That might have been the brush stroke that sends this thing out.
That one hurts. That one hurts me. That's well. Oh, and that stinger, it did a little bit of damage, but man.
Do we really need to see this again? I'm just curious, right?
I
Like, I was just
so.
wondering if we needed to, you know.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. I hope Boaster tweets it out of vanity after this series.
He might have already done it.
Yeah.
Given how this map is going, he might be able to do it mid-map.
Real.
Fnatic up really big. And everything is just going their way. And now they have 3 ultimates to their name. Yeah, Cloud9 have 3 of their own. You see the showstopper coming out. Zeppa, aggressive, not able to get anything. He had 2 right before him, right in his crosshair. Doesn't land the shots, Durka does. And that's a prime example of how the map has gone. Right, things just seem to be working for Fnatic and they don't for Cloud9.
Yeah, and as you're saying that, even Vanity's chasing down Mystic, swatting across the map, and Mystic survives with just 6 HP to his name. Just one thing after the other. Zeppa's rocket fails, but then Durka's hits.
Okay.
Maybe this trade will start the ball rolling. Spike still hasn't gone down yet, Doug. It's going down right now.
Well, Vanity and Mystic are both so weak in this situation. Got to keep an eye on both of those because this easily becomes a 2v2. You mentioned the spike goes down. Cloud9, you've got an interesting approach at this retake. You've got Mitch working his way towards mid. Then you have Zeppa and Vanity coming in from Satellite. And they just kind of rotate around each other, right? You see the remaining members of Fnatic pulling off that way, giving some of that space up so that they can approach it the way they want, at the pace that they want. Mitch drops.
Paint chills.
It is a 2v2, as predicted. I read the script ahead of time. But both Vanity and Mystic both still alive. Vanity on the tap. I don't know that they can get through this. There are so many good defenses coming out, but Zeppa's got to land these shots, and he does. Magnum
Finally, man.
Cloud9 just barely, with less than 2 seconds, gets to 2.
They needed this round, Doug. They needed this round so badly to just kind of at least somewhat put a bandage on the bleeding because, man, if Fnatic were to run away with that round, this snowball, I don't know what could have stopped it. So certainly for Cloud9, that is a breath of fresh air. They can have a little bit of breathing room, perhaps, coming into this next one. But Fnatic, their defense, man, their attack, rather, it's something else right now.
It is, but these are the signs of life that that needed to be shown from Cloud9. We'll see, as you mentioned, if this is the turning point. This is where they can get back into this thing. Because given really how things have gone, if you find yourself in a 6-6, 7-5, it's an excellent turn. And Zeppa,
oh my God.
The gravity well, the shots are there as well. Perfect.
Good job, finally.
I also appreciate the fact that you saw Zeppa, you know he wanted to go in there. He dropped the satchel, he wanted to go party. But he second guesses, he plays a little bit conservative. That's nice. Durka's gonna go in though, just delivering himself and the spike into Mitch's lap. It's all down to Doma. He's got quite a bit of util, but he's definitely not gonna want to just waste it just for himself. Mitch cleans that up, and that's a fantastic round for Cloud9, all things considered. I mean, Zeppa.
Like they
showing up
almost
big,
all
doing
survived.
things and closing off his side of the site. And that's what he's known for, right? He's very good at those small choke points.
I think if
he's
they
ballsy,
win
Doug.
the next round, they can go 6-6.
You see it one more time. Yes, it was off of the gravity well. It certainly helped things out.
One enemy remaining.
I'm not quite sure what that lad was going for there. He wanted to go, though. He wanted to go real fast.
A little bit ambitious. A little bit.
Ambitious, yes. Where do things go from here, though? Because for Cloud9, they've won the last couple of rounds. Yes, we're seeing some of this turn, but Fnatic have just shown so much excellence on this half of the map.
Yeah. And I think that's the biggest point, right, Doug, is that Fnatic, they don't change much. They found the successes, and it's been in their default. It's been in the map control. Durka, he's good to find the opening, and all of Fnatic, they're kind of meeting back up towards B. They're congregating, and the hit is in.
We've seen this setup. The Rolling Thunder comes through onto B, and they're able to follow up around it. That's exactly what they do, and they find really everything that they want before them. Another Prime Gaming flawless. Durka gets 3 on the round, and they get the money from the spike setup. That was pretty.
That was pretty, and that was worrisome. That was pretty and worrisome. If you looked over on the bottom right there, Fnatic, they all had 100 HP. I don't know that any of these members on Fnatic took a lick of damage in this round, and that's just not what you want to see if you're a Cloud9 fan.
Is there a flawless? Like a perfect flawless? We need to come up with something. Yeah.
Flawless Prime Gaming.
Rolls off the tongue. Fnatic find themselves back towards their winning ways. Cloud9 still had a shot to get to a respectable scoreline. at half, but there's still plenty of work to do. And the good thing for Cloud9 is they do have a couple of ultimates to work with. The op shot narrowly missing out for Mitch, and those were shots that we were watching him hit earlier in the series.
Yeah, just a little jiggle makes Mitch whiff that shot there, and I gotta mention the Killjoy ult again. You know, we opened up this map with the differences of Cypher and with Killjoy. We've got the Breach ultimate in play as well for Cloud9. This is a round that they're not gonna want to try to save. They're gonna go for it. All their eggs are gonna be in the basket of this round here.
And they have to, right? I don't know that they have much of a choice. You see Boaster's Viper's pick comes out. Magnum looking to get the spike down, should be able to do so. Now Cloud9 can approach us from the retake. Excellent start out from Zeppa, the Rolling Thunder clearing the way, and the showstopper to boot. But is there anything there? Yes, Durka cleans up Zeppa. Fnatic are starting to snatch the site right back. Oh, Vanity, you saw that. Boaster takes care of him.
Vanity.
Mitch has the op, though. He's still in this 1v3. No knife. Outcome's the same, though. Mitch still has a chance at this thing. This would be very difficult.
What a time.
It's not possible this time. Fnatic get to 8. Cloud9 looking rough.
Is this gonna be a 9-3 curse?
Holy moly, Doug. Look, in that round, if we go back and look, Vanity, he just needed a split second longer. A split second longer, and that's a free B kill.
Yep.
The detained comes in. Look at that.
Yep.
Ooh, Fnatic. Mitch makes his Killjoy ultimate come through. The retake a little bit early, a little bit wonky, not on the same page, and that's Fnatic converting another one. Didn't you say as well, Doug, in the beginning of this round that a 3-9 half? Is it?
I don't remember if I did, but it makes me sound smart if I say yes.
So
it
does.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. Second showstopper.
Oh my god.
Zeppa gets right into Magnum's
How did Magnum whip that?
Beats him up, but it wasn't easy. Zeppa's just down to 9 HP.
A nice heal coming through. That's a homie right there. Top off Zeppa. Oh, okay. Here it comes.
By the way, fun fact.
It worked.
Yeah, we got
all
that.
three
We did. And for Fnatic,
maps
you know,
were
even
played
with the
without
down
Sage.
mid, this is where we've kind of seen Fnatic shine. Is when
No
they
one
have
picked
the map
Sage
control, when they just shut
at
down all
no
noise.
3 maps.
And Cloud9 generally gives them a way back into the round. So we'll see how disciplined these Cloud9 guys can be in this round. But
well, and I wonder if discipline's really going to be the deciding factor. I mean, they have Spectres, and some of them have light armor. Zeppa doesn't have any. Okay, that was excellent. That was exactly what you needed.
Oh my god,
gets
Zeppa
greedy,
go.
he gets aggressive, he gets 3 on the round, and the spike is sitting up in no man's land. Mystic has to go up, pick it up, and manages to do so. But now he's left alone. 1v5.
Oh my god, he doesn't know.
And this would be something. Okay. Okay. That would have been something.
But I still
that
lost.
definitely would have been something. And being something, speaking of something,
But I didn't have
Cloud9 are at
Spectres,
least
so
able to get the last round of the half and get a 4th on the board. I gotta say, Doug, when you're down, 3 sounds much different than 4. I mean, I know it's just 1 round, right? But when you're on the other side of things and you're looking into that second half, having that 4th, it's gonna mean a lot for Cloud9.
It is. I did predict an 8-4 half at the beginning of the broadcast. We're gonna throw it over to the desk to break down the first half, fellas. Enjoy.
I mean, we can stay over there if you guys want. You're so good. What a first half coming out of Fnatic. Honestly, they came out firing. Cloud9 seemed to just be turned over and not even understanding what's going on. We saw them outside the site the whole time. The times they tried to get in the site, Fnatic was just railing shots on them. What do they do?
I think a lot of the early rounds, it looked like they were almost a little bit flustered. Like, the amount of times they were getting pincered when they were on the A site, like looking the wrong way, caught out by a gravity well, or even just some cheeky plays out from Boaster using his poison orbs. Like, I feel like all in all, compositionally, Fnatic look like they've got the better read, at least at the moment. But also some of the players that we highlighted to perform, like a Leaf, that's not a scoreline you ever want to see on one of your sort of star players. And also Mitch, who was such a strong performer in the last map, it just looked like he was a little bit uncomfortable. Some of the ultimates that he was using never really put Fnatic in any awkward spots. They were just allowed to do what they want, Ryan, in the afterplant, and
Like just all of the things like you pointed out, one of the rounds, Rolling Thunder and a lockdown came in. Like I think round 11 it was, and just even then, Fnatic still dominating those positions. And Cloud9 are the ones that like to face the choke to maybe even push a bit more aggressively. You got Breach and Sky Utility push into the attacker's spawn, catch them by surprise. But there's so many different places that Fnatic could be at the start of the round, and especially up towards B Arcade, it's probably the least common area you see players in, right? Because at the beginning it was just the toxic screen that goes across, you can see it on the mini-map, and it keeps that pressure there. Yeah,
every map it's Durka highlights, but I can't really blame production for doing that at this point. He is just having one of those days where he is just unstoppable, and I think it can be very, very difficult to play against. What I will say is I agree wholeheartedly with what Ryan said, because I think most of the success we saw on the defensive side came out of Zeppa's aggression. The way he was able to just work with the showstopper, finding those opening kills, but it was blips on the radar of Fnatic rather than a hugely successful defense.
It says a lot that so many of those rounds were flawless for Fnatic as well. Like, it's sort of on the first two maps, it was alright, they won this round, but they lost players and it was a bit awkward. This time it just felt like a masterclass. Defense, like retakes is going to be a thing. It's something that Cloud9 struggle with. Fnatic have to do better with that.
All right, let's get the second half underway. Back to Doug and Potter.
Thank you, Riv. It just occurred to me why things are going sideways, and it's because we have 2 Europeans on the desk. So the majority's their way.
Yeah.
If we had another North American, this would be an entirely different story, right?
Of course. It was right in front of us. Simple explanations. Always comes back down to that. We're starting the second half strong here. Well, we're about to start it strong, hopefully, anyway. So Frenzy's coming out to play here for Fnatic.
And I like the setup. We're seeing more of this where you get somebody, a ghost or something like that, something more than a classic, and you're able to buy up armor as well. A little bit of reallocating of funds to allow that to happen. Yeah, make it a little bit more difficult. And the thing is, inside Fnatic, they don't have that same setup.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you pointed it out, especially because it's on the back of Leaf, right? I mean, he's had a bit of a slow game. It'll be nice for him, especially individually, to kind of warm back up into this, hopefully. But 2 members of Cloud9 have already been taken out. Zeppa all alone. He finds a potential duel, but he's not good for it.
This is not the start that Cloud9 needed, right? You talk about Leaf potentially warming up, and the thing is, I mean, they may have a chance at this. Okay. Sure, good start, but it doesn't seem to be getting much better. And the thing is, you were mentioning, right?
Why does Cloud9 keeps losing the pistol round
the thing is,
all the
Fnatic
time?
Don't give them a chance to warm up, right? Like, it might be too late.
Yeah, and
like,
you know,
constantly. I don't think they've won any pistol round
for
on
them,
any
they're just
match.
like, okay, wait, guys, hang on. Cloud9's about to give us another duel. They don't even need a strat at this point. It just seems like for them, right after any sort of contact happens on whatever part of the map they're at, they just stop, they pause, they hold an off angle, and they're waiting for Cloud9 to come right back into their laps. And more often than not, that's exactly what's happening.
Yep, they do. Absolutely. Cloud9 here, lose the pistol. Forced to save. Well, not forced. I suppose they had the option to do otherwise, but choose to save wisely. And you imagine the difficult thing is that setup that we just saw right there, that Zeppa had to deal with the gravity well and then the nade and all that stuff. That's what allowed Durka to get that 2K in the previous round. So it isn't just about the map, right? Like, Fnatic are chaining their utility well. They're playing around each other well, and it's just been too much for Cloud9 to handle.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see if Cloud9 are able to capitalize off Durka getting a little bit overzealous, overheating a bit. But Mystic, ooh, this re-aggression. Mitch, this angle, he does get taken out. So this should be Fnatic just solidifying this one.
Yeah. Be difficult for otherwise to happen. And so this is a pretty grim picture I'm about to paint.
Yeah.
But the outcome of this round, we look at it and go, okay, Fnatic should be rolling over Cloud9. Cloud9 have pistols, right? And Fnatic don't. They have the gun difference. But the thing is, they've had rifle rounds that have been cleaner than that. right? Like where things have been on even footing, where they've been able to fight unfairly, if you will, and the outcome's been the same, or in some instances even cleaner for Fnatic.
Exactly, and you know, these eco rounds, they have a lot of different purposes. Sure, your main goal is to just get the spike down and maybe get some frags here and there, but it's an information game. You know, we talk about how important information is in this game. You kind of get an idea of what their defensive setup is. You kind of have an idea of what they're willing to fight for, what they're not willing to fight for. All of these kinds of cues kind of conditions you and prepares you for the rest of this second half. And for Cloud9, if that sort of eco, you know, and we always commend teams that are able to make those thrifty rounds scrappy. But this wasn't scrappy at all. It was very straightforward. It was very much in the favor of Fnatic.
Fnatic with the 6-round lead, seeing if they can roll this bonus.
Maya.
Cloud9. Really, they kind of have to turn their tides here. That's an excellent start out from Leaf, but it's traded right back.
Oh, and the bird gets taken out as well.
By the way, it's
got a good angle, but man, this Ashen utility has been so on point for Fnatic. The Sucks are coming in right in the nick of time. And Mitch, although he's got the sight, maybe the spike will work. The rotation's kind of funky. It looks like Fnatic think this is an A hit, so maybe Cloud9 are able to make this post plant work a little bit. They're going to have a lot of map control to get forward in this post plant.
A bit lost in the sauce, as they say. Doma and Mystic, fortunately, are going to be able to bring rifles into this fight, so it's not just the Spectres are trying to make it happen. Fnatic have a chance at this thing, a very good chance at it, but Vanity, speaking of chances, has a chance to blow this up. You see him playing down low. Magnum on the tap. We see some of that breach utility coming out, but now they know where he is. They're going to have to push things towards Zeta. They can't leave him unchecked. Doma, once again.
Flavor water, it's
It's just kind of slipping out of their fingers here.
And on the flip side, Fnatic seem to be able to do no wrong.
Yes.
Right? Things are just clicking for them, and sometimes things, it do be that way sometimes.
It do be like that.
We'll see if Cloud9 can hopefully turn things around here.
Oh, look at the spot. Oh no!
No
Rolling Thunder coming out. No one's going to be home, but that should allow them to get to the site anyway. But how much more do they invest in trying to clear it out? Yeah, you see a flash comes through. Vanity playing this cheeky little corner, playing this 50, and Dirk is wise to it. Not wise enough, though. Vanity cleans him up.
Good running gun. Oh, and that's huge for Vanity to take out Doma. You saw that the ultimate forward breach was online. Beautiful shots coming through here for Cloud9, and it's just Mystic. 1 versus 3. He does take out Zephyr, but the spike is not planted for him, and Vanity is going to go ahead and clean that one up. And all things considered, man, that Cloud9, once again, they needed that. And it feels like we've been saying that a lot in this map.
Yes, it does. And like, is Vanity the spark? Like, is that it? He just gets a 3K there. Yeah, the first one was a bit, you know, whatever. But then swings around, gets a second, and finishes off with a third. Is this the spark? Is this what Cloud9 need to get back into this thing? Or even if that is the spark, like, is it too far gone? They're down 6 rounds here in the second half.
Yeah, hey, you never know. Lead by example, right? And certainly that's what Vanity is going to try to do here for Fnatic. They have a bit of a wonky buy, not a lot invested into this one. As I said last round, though, Doma, he still got the breach ultimate. So if things go a little bit Fnatic's way, maybe they find a pick, maybe Cloud9 bite off a little bit more they can chew. That ultimate is going to come into play in this round.
See the CC dropped. CC'd up to high heaven. Whoa. Cloud9 finding some openings. They're able to make some things happen. Only 3 left on the side of Fnatic. And yes, 2 of them have rifles. But Mystic's just so weak. Doma has no armor at all.
spike is going to go down here for Zeta. Mitch just securing the round, hopefully. Dropping down those Killjoy Molotovs, making sure the post plant is bolstered. And Durkay, that's a nice shot.
Crispy, and that brings it down to a 3v2. This is not impossible by any means. They have the showstopper in the Rolling Thunder that you just mentioned. It may not have gone their way quite yet, but that... okay, never mind.
Well,
I take it back.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Beautiful round for Cloud9. Again, they absolutely needed that. Okay, well, I'm going to stop saying that for the rest of this game because they're going to need every single round that they can get from here on out. And that's a good start for these guys. 2 in a row. That's exactly what these guys needed, is those consecutive back-to-back rounds to kind of start building up their economy, building up those ultimates, finding a solid game plan that they can lean on to for the rest of the second half.
It's a good weapon, but
Cloud9 here mulling how they want to approach this next round.
Can take
Looks
this
like they want
round,
to
they
go
can
towards A.
go
You see the
well
Trailblazer in, pushing back Magnum. And then you've got this terrifying group of players of Cloud9 that are working their way in towards Satellite. And the thing is, it's just drawing attention. Leaf dies, but off of that, they're able to get onto the site, right? There was so much invested his way that they can kind of waltz in.
They are the utility for Fnatic. It's just been so painful for Cloud9. Vanity, he's got to be good for a kill, but he's in Astral form. Magnum might find the timing. He does. He's good for it. The Cypher ultimate goes down, and Mitch, although he finds one, his positioning, it's been up.
And the thing is, they don't have the spike either. They still have to get to the spike and plant it. So far, so good. You've got Boaster with the Judge. The lockdown's going to create some space. The thing is, do Fnatic go for it here? Do they give it up and then attempt to retake things? It seems like that's going to be the case. Once the lockdown extinguishes, there they can move forward. And off of that, they still get the kill onto Mitch.
Yeah, that's good damage for Zeppa. The breach fault line does make things a lot more difficult, but Pain Shields goes out. Zeppa, he's got to have a clip here.
Oh yeah, he's got to be a gamer. Ooh, I like that. Cheeky little spot. They still know he's there, right? Zeppa drops down. One, trying to spin through, but Doma's just going to stick the defuse. It doesn't matter. Fnatic gets a 12.
Yeah, come on. You shouldn't have used the ultimate.
Oh, Doug, that hurts. That one hurts, especially because he even committed the ultimate at the end there. You know, and that's indecisive. That is the telltale signs of a losing team right there. Just the epitome of it, right? Because you saw that that's a desperate play, and it was way too late at that point. The spike was already done. Unfortunate for Cloud9, but for Fnatic, man, again, just a full controlled post plant.
Well, and how many times are we going to see? We talked about this utility setup earlier, but the gravity well into the nades have caused so many headaches for Cloud9. How many? Probably 6 kills at this point, just off of that little setup.
Come in greatly, man. It's started now, but you don't.
And these Fnatic guys know exactly when and where they want it. These choke points that Cloud9 are pushing into, they're getting stopped every time. It's been fantastic.
Cloud9, still early in the tournament, but find themselves down in a big way. Potentially looking at a trip down to the lower bracket. Ah, my goodness. Boaster's Judge is able to get one. They trade it out, though, just fine for now. As Cloud9 is able to turn their attention towards B.
Yeah, Mitch doing everything he can to try to help Vanity get to the site here, get the spike down, and it will go down.
Exactly, Potter. They have so much utility to work with. They have the There's that Rolling Thunder. What they don't have right now is a numbers advantage, but that could have potentially been the equalizer. Vanity gets dropped at 3v3. Well, that turned very quickly as Doma finds himself outnumbered and outgunned. Cloud9 lived to fight at least one more round.
Yeah, that was a solid post plant, all things considered. I mean, you mentioned all the utility coming their way. It's unfortunate for Fnatic that Rolling Thunder didn't hit a single soul in the site, unfortunately. Cloud9 played those positions well. They knew that Fnatic had that available for them. So definitely did not make things easy, and they're able to convert another one. As we see Zeppa just kind of flying across the map there. That was Zeppa, right?
I believe so.
It was a raise.
So now, Cloud9, as we mentioned, they managed to avoid ending the map a bit early. This Fnatic group, you've got them, see they got them just on pistols, right? But off of that pistols, they dial something up, they take aggressive space away. I believe it was you who said earlier, right? Like in a situation like this, why not, right? Try to do something fun, try to make something happen. It's not working out, but I mean, at least you tried.
Yeah, give it that old college try.
Where do you think that saying comes from?
I'm not sure.
College try.
Yeah.
We'll Google it.
I think, you know, probably in college you
try things.
You try things. You
Last
experiment a
player
little.
standing.
You're young and dumb.
I guess.
Maybe that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Stay in school, kids. Fnatic. Things not looking good, at least for this round. Cloud9 should be able to clean this one up. And as we start to really kind of turn our attention over to the next round, we have Boaster's Viper's Pit. I don't know why that escaped me in that moment. And they have a couple of ultimates that are at least halfway there, right? So I say that to say, that shouldn't play a factor on the side of Fnatic. Meanwhile, Cloud9, they have 2 online right now. Leaf is 1 away from having the jelly. So there's a possibility here for Cloud9 to make this a very close, very competitive end.
It certainly is, and that's a really good point, especially because, as we said, Cloud9 need every round they can get. And so the fact that these ultimates are coming online right now, it gives them that sort of playbook. It gives them those sorts of opportunities to combine these this utility to make themselves. It's just 4 more rounds, you know? Just 4 more rounds.
It is doable, but the thing is, they have to play perfect Valorant. They have to, and that's where you see Cloud9 calling a timeout. This very well. I want to keep an eye on Leaf. Do they set something up for Leaf to get the Seekers, right? Set up a play around an ult orb, and then is this a hard execute off of those 3 ultimates, right? Those are not that any ultimate is minor, but those are round-defining ultimates that can create space and you can play off of it and really open things up.
Yes, exactly. And I'll be curious to see what Boaster does with the Viper's Pit. I'm not sure that placing it off the rip as the barriers go down is going to be the play. I think maybe he's going to wait to see what kind of contact comes forward and then drop it in the mid-round. But just deciding which site you're going to drop that is a huge decision in and of itself. So we'll see exactly what route Boaster goes. But yeah, I think we're going to see... We should see a Showstopper Breach ultimate combo into a site hit here.
Yeah, I think so. We'll see how things dial up. Again, Cloud9 in a timeout here. Fnatic up big, right? 12-8, looking to put Cloud9 away, looking to send them down to the lower bracket and give EU the first victory in this NA versus EU matchup during this tournament. While Cloud9 look to desperately hang on to anything that they could possibly find to potentially extend this, to potentially get into overtime. But the truth is, Potter, they're a far cry from that at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
And it doesn't look like they're setting up anything for Leaf here.
It doesn't. It's disappointing, especially because Zephyr and Leaf both just need a couple of orbs to make some sort of combo happen. Cloud9 are not going to get a second chance at this, so it'll be interesting. And it's insane to think about how the differences of what teams prioritize what depending on what region they're from, right? It's just very interesting to debate the small nuances of that. But I mean, if this was Vision Strikers in this position, you could bet they would be collecting those orbs, combining those sorts of ultimates together, and that is their priority. But for Cloud9, you could see that for them, it's much more about just that default game. The frags, the headshots, they prioritize that.
And that's gotten them this far.
Yeah.
Right? That got them out of North America. That got them into Map 3 against Fnatic. That got them to Champions, right? Like, it certainly has worked. But how much further can it take them? 15 seconds away from starting off the round. Cloud9 see the spike on the lower southernmost area of the map. And they can approach things towards B. Again, you expect something fast, right? You expect something aggressive, potentially off of Zeta's Rolling Thunder. But even with this setup, right? Like, they're not playing this spike at all. It's not even in anyone's hands. That's an excellent opener, though.
Shot for Zeta, and another one, Boaster. He wanted to get that trade. He wanted to equalize things at least a little bit, but he gets taken out as well. And beautiful start for Cloud9, full control.
I think it's a fake. They dropped the Cosmic Divide towards B, and they invested the flash from Leaf, not the Leaf from Flash, the flash from Leaf towards A to find out that there was nobody there. You also got Zeppa who's staying around. The spike hasn't been picked up yet. The thing though is, Potter, did it take too long?
No, Cloud9 are just biding their time. The Mystic's positioning right here is, this is crazy.
Problematic.
Yeah, okay, well Leaf is just gonna back it up. And yeah, this is one of those weird rounds where Fnatic look like they're in the back foot, they've cut noise, but somehow, someway they've been coming out on top of these sorts of rounds. Magnum, he's good for the one, he's good for the two! All of a sudden it's a 3 versus 3, Doug!
Make that a 3v2 as Doma drops. As it's still a doable situation, and I think it's Magnum is spotted this fight. Thinking they're able to set up around here. Mystic, you see him hightailing and trying to get over here as quickly as he possibly can. As Magnum has to hold fast, not able to do so. Zeta gets 3 on the round. That should open up everything for Cloud9 as they get the spike. They're going to go back towards B, and Mystic's headed the wrong way.
Yeah, he's B-lining it towards A. He took his chance. It was a 1 and 2 shot. He makes the wrong one. That was so damn close. A valiant effort coming through here for Fnatic to make that 3 versus 5 look as close as it did. Cloud9 are gonna be another sigh of relief to be able to collect the spike in time and get it down. Oh man, what a round. What a round. And that's how fast things like a round like this can turn. We were just talking about it being a 5 versus 3, things looking very dire for Fnatic, but the fact that, you know, this is kind of where they shine. They're able to slow things down. They're able to hold those off angles and fight their way back into the round. That's beautiful.
This was not as clean as Cloud9 would have liked, right? Like, they did drop 2. Now, fortunately, Zeppa and Zeta didn't lose any armor, so it's not like they're going to have to buy that up into the next round. But Vanity and Mitch are both going to have to buy full. Given how things look dollar-wise, that could be problematic.
It might be, but if they just win this next one, they'll be all in business. Back in business, I should say. So we'll see exactly how many kills Fnatic are able to get to keep Cloud9's economy tight. We're reached that point, Doug. We talked about 4 more rounds and the fact that Cloud9, are they going to be able to do it? Well, we're now down to 3.
Nice, quiet, dangling across nothing.
I appreciate Leaf letting us have a closer look at that beautiful new knife. But yes, Fnatic, I don't mind this. You know, you mentioned the fact that they have a kind of a broken buy. But again, just this weird, slowed down, completely not fighting for specific things, playing this retake style. This is Fnatic's brand so far on day 1.
That Marshall putting in work. Mitch has the op. Should, in theory, be better, but that's Doma on the other side.
Another judge for Boaster.
Oh my. Saw him. He saw him. The flash, the satchels, it's too much. Boaster drops. Magnum does as well.
Oh man, if those satchels and those flashes aren't there, Boaster has a fun time. There is a flank on the way with the Sheriff. Dirkie is going to pick up a fan for himself. This offing, you can see Zeppa, he's so tucked.
He spots Vanity. Flash! Zeppa showstopper. It's supposed to create space, but Durka just stands there. He's able to take Zeppa down with him on 2v2. How have they gotten to this point? Not quite over yet. They have the Rolling Thunder as well, and they may not need to invest it. Land the shots, guy. Zeta cleans it up. Cloud9 get another. They get to 10. Double digits here. Oh.
Doug, this is actually, I'm so glad you pointed out the economy and the fact that 2 players died earlier, because now that's going to come into play now. Well, maybe not. Looking at the money and taking a second glance, never mind. I got a little bit ahead of myself, but that looked weird. That looked funky.
And they are like,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Like Vanity's 16. If this thing continues, right? Like it may not have as much of an impact in this round, but we do have to keep an eye on it because for Fnatic to find themselves at map point, at series point, every dollar counts.
Every dollar counts, ain't that the truth? Durkhe's been pretty aggressive towards this dish. I think this entire second half, actually. He's been trying to force kill the Sky Dog early on, and Cloud9, they've just kind of postured and made it look like they want dish control, but they cut noise and they're going to the other side.
They're going to the other side. They're going into potentially the Viper's Pit. Out from Boaster, you've got Durkhe's on the other side, so fortunately Magnus on the other side as well. But working through a Viper's Pit is seldom easy. Clicks. Rolling Thunder, but I mean, is that going to be enough?
Is Cloud9 really gonna do it?
They have a pretty good idea that this is a possibility. They're not going to play in those common sight. Yeah. Oh, Boaster. He's going to use his Viper's Pit as well as a response.
And this is
Magnum. Oh, he's only good for the one.
And he had a chance to crack that bad boy wide open. You see Durka wisely staying towards A, the showstopper, the satchel up top. Not going to find anything yet, but it did deal some splash damage. Mitchell going to get the spike down. Zeta cleans Mystic
so
up.
much like Iron 3 ultimate.
You still haven't dealt with Durka though.
Like satchel, but
and it's all left on to Durka. The lockdown comes out. Cloud9 not leaving any stone unturned, investing everything they possibly can. Durka's able to take care of Leaf, but he's going to try to stay alive, dash away, get out of the Killjoy ultimate, right into the warm, welcoming arms of Zeta as he gets to 3K. Cloud9 get to 11. Are we about to go to overtime?
I think it's a very high possibility because, you know, we've been talking about Cloud9's money, and we thought about maybe they might not have a full buy for the last round of this half, but Fnatic are in that same boat. We've got an Ares out. We've got a Bulldog, some Spectres. This is not the ideal scenario.
Bulldog,
the one caveat
Guardian,
is
Guardian.
Ultimate on Breach. I feel like he's had that on his back for quite a few
3
rounds
Spectres,
now,
a Bulldog,
but
and a Guardian.
hopefully for Fnatic, we see a game plan around that ultimate. I think that's probably going to be what Fnatic need here. The aggression.
But Leave got it. Leave got it.
Yeah, he drops. I mean, one falls. Zeppa does, but that's a numbers win for Cloud9.
B site, not a single defender left on it. Sure, Fnatic, they've got a pretty big flank coming up. I think Leaf, he's about to run into some action here.
Fnatic looking to desperately avoid overtime. Have the opportunity to do so.
Leave that.
Oh no! That hurts. Oh, that hurts. Leaf backs up, stays alive. Durka looking to push the matter. Fault line in his face, has to drop out, not able to stay alive.
Oh my god. Is that
Fnatic
going over
down
time?
to 2, yeah, and it's a 2 with the ultimates. Make that one. Doma. They're weak too. Both Mitch and Leaf are very weak. Vanity's the only healthy one, but they're playing so far off the site. Cloud9 are that it's really good. It's almost impossible for them to work their way through. The Rolling Thunder, the Nano Swarm's going to push Doma off. He's not going to get the chance to do anything about it. I don't know that he's going to have enough time for it either. Leaf cleans it up. Map 3, Fracture, and overtime.
What a treat. What an absolute treat for us. You know, so many questions for everyone coming into this last series
shit, this is why you never stop trying in Valorant.
Fracture,
2 for 6 maps in a row.
And I can't believe
from
how
12
dominant
to
the
6
first half has been. And we've just been seeing back and forth, both teams making these incredible comebacks in these maps. And it's been exhilarating.
Are you all enjoying the ride at home? Because this bad boy's not done yet. Buckle in, because we're going to dance a couple more times. Fnatic's going to start off on the attack, and there's just so much. I mean, you mentioned it, Potter, right? Like, both of these teams, like, and really, Cloud9, they look dead, right? Things did not look good on Fracture. We had almost essentially written them off, right? But they come back from what seemed like an impossible situation, 6 feet under, to get to this point.
And Vanity making the choke.
Yeah,
oh,
that's
boy.
vintage Vanity.
That's vintage, baby. That's vintage. I like the fact that both teams can really see each other and stare into each other's eyes across the stage here. That's definitely making things spicy. And man, Fnatic, that's 2 chances now, Doug. 2 chances in 2 maps with the dominant lead that Fnatic had in both of these maps, and the fact that they are looking like kind of like they're choking. They've got to have they better have a good powwow here during this freeze time before this OT happens.
I mean, they gave up 6 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Right, like they had the chance to put Cloud9 away on more than one occasion.
Yes.
And this is where we start to see like chemistry, right? Experience.
Yep.
We've talked about the old Chaos rosters, the core that are there, and how they've spent so much time playing together. How much of a difference is that in this situation?
Yeah, it's certainly. I mean, that's where that matters, right? Those small details, the synergy, the playmaking, that all comes off the back of that sort of experience and time and reps. Here it is, overtime. We're coming into it.
So you see the fault line comes out from Zeta, allowing some space for Mitch to swing around and drop the turret there to hold that angle. So they have good lockdown on A, but everything else is happening towards B. The spike making its way over. Durka's already taking care of one. Vanity on a great trade, and Zeta working his way forward as well. Oh no, that hurts. He drops.
Oh, this is huge for Fnatic. 3 versus 2 Zephyr. He's burning alive right now. Repositions towards Jen here in the smoke. A bit of a whiff, but the trade comes through strong, and that's Fnatic. It seemed like they were everywhere. They were pinching from Arcade, they were pinching from A main, or from B main rather, and then even a flank there at the end in Canteen. Fnatic, again, the attack side slowing down, poking and prodding, gets them another round.
I love this, by the way. This is sick. Right, like the stage, second overtime. This is dope.
The different languages all across, man, incredible stuff.
Fnatic once again find themselves in a position to put Cloud9 away, but we've been here before. 6 rounds. They're gonna get the 7th chance, and maybe, well, as the old saying goes, the 7th time is a charm, but that's yet to be seen.
I've never heard that old saying.
No? Oh, it's a classic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Happens all the time.
All right.
How do Cloud9 approach this attacking round?
I
mean, you can create some noise out of Vanity towards A. It seems like how they want to go about it, but the spike hasn't committed.
Yeah, Zeta is in no man's land right now. He's all by his lonesome. He's going to try to catch up with the rest of the squad. Maybe throw a piece of utility really late before he goes, but no, he's just going to hold on to it. And yeah, the rest of the Cloud9 guys, they're just meeting up. This is just going to be an A site hit, not even a pinch.
And I wonder at what point, you know, you've got Magnum's camera, you see it on the mini-map. If he pulls it, he may get a chance at seeing a good bit of everything. Mitch looking to get the spike down. Should succeed. You've got Zeta, as you mentioned, yep, making sure there's nobody rotating around, cutting off that initial entry point, and then you've got Vanity showing up as well. This could be a very devastating crossfires. Vanity plays contact, Zeta swings out. That's exactly what happens. Mystics is the first to drop.
Ping and Pong, good synergy. Durka's able to find another leaf. He's got to win this fight versus Magnum. Otherwise, his 2 teammates are going to get flanked.
Ooh, Durka. Durka goes all the way in. He's able to take care of Mitch. Doma does as well. Is this it? Leaf down to 1. It's just Leaf. Leaf swings out. He's not able to do it. Fnatic's going to get the defuse. The first round of this EU versus NA matchup goes in favor of the Europeans on their home ground as they send Cloud9 to the lower bracket.
I would be cheering with Fnatic fouls on that stage as well. The fact that they're able to convert that retake when Zeta was in the position that he was in, when he brought Vanity over to help him out to secure that flank and make sure they secure the round, that looked all but over.
Yeah.
That looked like that should have been Cloud9's round, but it feels like I've been saying that all series long. Oh my God, Boaster with the perfect banter. Just Cloud9, they got bullied in there, Doug. They got bullied.
Oh, and I believe it was Ryan Central at the beginning who said Fracture was Fnatic's playground. They took their lunch money. They pushed them off the monkey bars.
Yeah.
They bullied them off the playground and said, "This space is not yours. This is ours."
Not the monkey bars, Doug. Not the monkey bars.
The monkey bars. I know. I know. But I mean, this map, there were so many questions, right? Like, what are we going to see from Cloud9? Is it Cloud9? Is it Scrim9? I think we saw a bit of both.
Yeah.
Right? What were we going to see from Fnatic? Are they the Fnatic of old that were so terrifying, or were they going to be underwhelming?
Yeah.
I think in some instances we saw a bit of both as well. And then the last question, Fracture, that was a banger. That delivered.
Yes, absolutely. But you know, for Fnatic as well, another layer that I wasn't quite expecting was how much confidence they had in their game plan. You know, trusting your teammates this sort of time and I have to commend their boot camp for it. You know, the fact that these guys have been together for the past month, communicating with each other, really focusing on their teamwork. You absolutely saw that across all 3 maps in this entire series. Fnatic, anytime they looked like they were in a pickle, anytime they were down a man, they just stopped, they communicated with each other, they made sure each other had their backs, and then they hit a site all together. It seemed simple, but simple is always the most complex, right?
Yes, indeed, and it wasn't without heroics from Cloud9. We mentioned it right before overtime started, but Cloud9 looked down. They looked out, right? They were down 8-4. I believe it was worse at some point, maybe like 10-4 or something like that, right? Because they didn't win the pistol, and they brought it back to overtime. They brought us borderline of winning the series. They just kind of ran.
Okay, so overall, a satisfying first day, to be honest. But tomorrow it's secret. Tomorrow is something else. Tomorrow is the day. What do I need here? I need kill with 10 enemy guns and 2 games. 2 games in 4 days. Rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. Broken Blade of the Ruined King, man. This was always good. Sakura, Minima Spectre, Blind. These are garbage, but
match found.
Sent. Let me just get my Sova. Get my Sova. Oh my god.
You have good taste, my friend.
We're gonna go for the 3-up.
Teleport's ready. Teleport's ready.
It's probably B. Rotating.
Enemy spotted mid.
Big hair mid.
B coming. Taking orb.
Enemy spotted B.
Teleport's ready.
Chamber, it's B by the way.
I was just B, no one was there.
Spike planted.
One down.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Holy shit, what a whip. 55.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Sage, you're working miracles.
This should do.
As one.
Teleport's ready.
Enemy spotted.
Again, nothing in front of B.
Nothing but
Nothing A.
I'm gonna rotate.
He's actually scary.
Careful there.
Last player standing. Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
Bomb is planted B, by the way.
Let's ruin their day.
All set up. Teleport's ready.
Come into the unknown.
smoke.
Sage, do you have a heal?
Taken out.
Enemies healing. Spike planted. Reloading.
Holy shit.
So the HP.
Let them try to get through.
Teleport's ready.
Found them.
It's a.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
I will put their Viper down. It is mercy. This should be. Teleport's ready. That's a good spot.
You know what to do.
That works.
Enemy spotted mid. Ouch!
Oh my god. Killjoy was on A.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
She was on A side. She flanked me here.
Gun here.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready.
Good job.
Finally off the ropes. Need equipment.
Thanks. I need to blow something up. Enemy spotted mid.
Careful there. A gift.
Enemy spotted mid.
Welcome to my world.
I've got your trail. You should run.
Reloading. Trap destroyed.
On site, on site.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Who am I kidding? My knees are gonna kill after this. They are so dead.
It's A. There's like no one here, B and mid.
Yeah, Sky in front of A. Bypass.
Enemy spotted. Ready.
Spike down A.
Spike spotted A.
Two guys hit. Minus 18.
Open up the sky.
One enemy remaining. Thrifty.
Take their guns. Vite.
Anyone have any splints? I may have jammed my fingers. Multiple fingers.
Okay.
All set up.
Eyes up.
Teleport's ready. That works. A gift.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
These guns we use are okay, but I will also bring my own. No offense. Perfect. Teleport's ready. Need a drop.
Thanks.
Spike down mid.
Here comes the party.
Careful there.
One enemy remaining.
I am not cleaning this up. One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yes? This should do. Teleport's ready. That's a good spot.
Somebody out.
I just can't. I'm not feeling it. This dude took my Sova and I just wanna break.
Enemy spotted mid.
I've got your trail.
Scanning ahead.
Left. 30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Your duty is not over.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Stand down.
Last player standing.
Launching smoke. Launching smoke.
Stay in range of my stim beacon. We'll mow them down.
Can I get a drop?
All set up. Teleport's ready.
You should run.
Spike planted.
Corner.
One enemy remaining.
Need help.
Last player standing. Last round in the half.
Sage. Spend everything. Don't be cheap.
Let me guess, Chema wanted to surrender?
Yep.
Of course.
Well, this is unplayable.
Maybe if you do some kills, it's playable.
This man took my Sova and proceeded to fail. So.
What?
No, but it's okay. You pick first.
Scanning ahead.
So get better aim.
There they are.
I play only Sova on the Sandman.
Need some help on aim.
my world.
I don't think so.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
I am the hunter.
Even death. No charge spotted mid.
Switching
These
sides.
guns are okay, but I will also bring my own. No offense.
Find that rhythm. Enemy in the center.
Revealing area.
Reloading.
From mid, from mid.
Spike down mid.
This guy's there.
Thirty seconds left. One
Shot
enemy
down.
remaining.
I have the spike. Spike planted. Scanning ahead.
He's coming to site. Most likely that side. He's on site, on site.
Standing.
It seems these strangers want me dead. Eh bien, they're not the first.
Do you know the arrow prey site?
We go.
Yeah, well done.
What you want?
An arrow prey site.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Nah.
Yeah, of course you don't know.
Oh, of course. You know what?
I do know.
Yeah. But you don't know how to aim.
Down.
Stop talking!
Spike down
What are you doing?
Last player standing.
You're losing. You fucking
Sorry, kid.
crazy.
Now.
Team Ace.
Amazing.
Huh?
My power does not ebb. Ask for
Yeah, it's your fault.
and you shall receive.
No, actually, it's your fault. You're the initiator, and yet you don't know the arrow for A side.
Also, I saw you in the first round.
How do you expect? How do you
in
expect your?
someone who don't look at you, and that's the problem. You don't have aim. Maybe don't play this game then.
Bro, you are just
So
retarded. You are just retarded, man. Goodbye.
Goodbye, du Hurensohn. Look down.
I've got your trail.
This dude took my solo and then proceeded to play 12-12 as a solo. On a send.
Enemy spotted.
Fucking dipshit retard.
Sova removed. Jets grounded. Alpha is down.
Spike down. One enemy remaining.
No charges left.
Last player standing.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Molly.
Got one. Someone's in defender spawn.
The only good thing here is that I had 10 points to spare on this match.
My ult's ready.
On target. My ult is ready.
Last player standing. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Wait for me.
GG.
If you are not doing well, keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
If I have like spare points like this now and some toxic retards on my team, especially the dude that takes my agent and then proceeds to fail, then yes, I am trolling. I don't give a fuck about this game. I'm not gonna try hard to win them open.
They are so dead!
I am the hunter!
I don't even try. I'm just gonna use it and not use it.
Neutralized.
I'm trying to do this as quickly as possible.
Last player standing. Match point.
He doesn't know a single arrow.
I got this.
Not a single arrow. He has no arrows for anything.
He's just playing solo because he has no arrows, he does nothing. He's not helping his duelist. Entry frag, he's not doing anything. This dude has no way of playing. Okay, I'm gonna play this round.
Reloading.
I've got your trail.
Enemy spotted B.
Reloading. Get out of my way.
Get out of here.
So close.
Open up the sky.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
30 seconds left.
Mocked.
Ten seconds left.
Spike planted. You left me no choice.
Paint, check. Charges, check. Break.
That's like the one round that I'm gonna play and that's it. Mostly because it was out. I said before, you're using break, you have to play more Jet. I tried Jet. I tried, sometimes I like...
Away with you.
Hey, do you need professional thumbnail designer? No I don't, buddy, but thank you. I'm saying mostly I don't, because I have no money to pay you.
Spike planted. Headshot. Here comes the party. Enemy in defender spawn.
One enemy remaining.
Market.
They were not good enough.
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this all very seriously.
Need a drop. Thanks.
I usually need one, but like I said, man, I can't pay you.
Who will start first?
Rest.
slow.
One enemy remaining.
And also for Jet, I kinda need that muscle memory on the dash, which I don't have because I never played Jet. I would need like 10, 15, maybe 20 games on Jet to kinda, you know, get the muscle memory for it and just go in and proceed to go in. No, I Jet always can't play Jet. But it's kinda the problem because mostly I play, when I say mostly, I play other.
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yes?
Look at these bots. They don't even realize the spike is here.
My ult is ready.
Perfect.
I have this fight.
Teleport's ready.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
No more. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
It is done.
Look at me. I know that I am by your side.
I can buy for you race if you request.
Can I get a drop? Thanks. Let's make some chaos.
They are so dead.
Found them.
Nowhere to run!
A finder. Open up the sky. Neutralized. Spike carriers down.
Spike
I love
down
the team
B.
play. Market one.
I have
One enemy remaining.
Careful there.
Last player standing.
Fuck me.
You're just bad.
You're just retarded, fuck off. 23-19 thinks he can play, holy shit. Doesn't know a single fucking arrow.
Yo, you are 1380.
Doesn't
Maybe
matter.
go train your
The
aim.
kills don't matter, that's the thing. The kills don't matter, that's the thing. That's why you're losing.
Yes, it matters.
That's why you are
does
loser.
Defenders win.
Goodbye,
But I'm
loser.
match MVP.
Goodbye,
You are son of a bitch
loser.
and die on Corona.
Goodbye, loser. Yeah, I also fucking went from 7 kills. What? How much did I have like on the timeline? Fucking imbecile. It was... Who is Juicy Cupcake? The thing is, with Chamber, I have 5+ move as well, but you didn't see it at all. Mostly because in that situation, I don't have like that E muscle memory on my finger. $14, $16, and $15, that's 31, and the match is like 4 or 5, and 2 matches for the night.
Match found.
Good evening.
Bro, can you pick? Play what you want. Hey, dude. Come on.
They already picked anyways, so it doesn't matter.
Caution here.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Launching smoke.
Caution here.
She ran away.
Caution here.
Reach man.
Last player
Can
standing.
you fucking tell me that it's coming from behind?
Hawk out. Blinded. Hawk out. Blind.
My power does not ebb. Ask for aid, and you shall
saving.
receive.
Caution here. Caution here.
That breach is asking for it. Smoke's down.
Enemy spotted.
Ah. 78.
Smoke's down.
C window.
Last player standing.
Spike planted.
Oh, okay.
I know what must be done.
Here.
I'm gonna get blamed right now.
Reloading. Tie. Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down A.
Ollie. Out of here.
Reloading.
Caution here. Revealing area.
Spike planted.
Shock dart. Shock dart.
One enemy remaining.
Jet was heaven.
Finally off the ropes.
Together.
Launching smoke.
support TC window.
Enemy spotted C.
Wall raised.
Enemy spotted C.
One more, just dead.
Last player standing.
One down.
Their jet has nothing on me. I got her.
Sova, can you reveal A, please?
Watch and learn.
Let me try to get a flank, then I'll come A.
Okay, thank you.
Perfect.
I'm coming.
Let's go.
Wall.
Enemy spotted A. Molly.
Reloading.
Off your feet!
Scanning ahead.
Blocking sight. Blocking sight.
Smoke's
Headshot.
down.
My
Stim
ult's
beacon
ready.
down. Open up the sky!
Our spike carrier is dead.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
He's low, he's low, he's low.
Last player
No,
standing.
he's low, 130. Take my ult, take my ult. I knew I hit him. Fucking asshole.
What will it be this time? Have
Sorry,
any
I'm just
patterns
kind of
emerged yet?
frustrated. I had a bad game up before this one. Like, seriously bad game. Like, one of those, I'm gonna take you agent even though I can't play that agent kind of game, so.
We're all good, all good, all good. We win it now. Come on.
Help a
let's go.
girl out, would ya?
Can you buy silver?
She is nice.
Yes.
Thank you, my brother.
You're welcome, buddy.
Launching smoke. Stim
Scanning
beacon
ahead.
here. Plant the spike.
The hunt begins.
Who trained you?
One enemy remaining.
Revealing area.
Okay, okay. I won't risk my base probably. Good job. That's the blocks that we have.
Remember to talk to each other out there. Communicate, win.
Reloading.
My man.
Here.
Sova, full shield.
I don't want to waste money.
Don't get
I'm
rusty.
okay. I'm okay like this. I'd rather have
Bye, bro. Bye.
another.
Come on, bye. Come on.
I don't need it.
You want to
Enemy
play?
spotted.
Let's play.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A. Taken down. Molly.
Time to hunt.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy spotted A.
Scanning ahead.
Arrow coming.
One enemy remaining.
I'm watching A lobby.
Reloading. Enemy spotted.
Long.
Reloading.
Good job, people.
Let them try to get through me.
I'm gonna peek C. Okay, man, okay.
Deep breath.
Here, I bought a full up.
Scanning ahead.
Launching smoke.
Enemy spotted C. Hi.
Reloading.
Revealing area.
One and C.
Now we're cooking. My ult's ready.
I'm watching you behind, Brimstone. You can.
30
you can go
seconds
in.
left.
You will
Watch the
not
kitchen.
kill my allies.
One enemy remaining.
Good job, man. You wanna ace, or if I see him, just so I know. Okay.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again. Can someone get this?
Go by yourself, dude.
Yeah. My man doesn't want to spend money, but he wants to play off.
Guys, go operator. Don't do that.
We were actually playing two operators for the last 3 rounds.
And I don't know why.
Jet is mid.
They're concussed. Get out of my way.
Sage, can you hear me?
For you.
Sage, maybe go for a window. Next one.
Enemy spotted A.
Don't smoke heaven. Is heaven smoke?
Found one.
Revealing area.
Smoke. One behind.
Found one.
One is on B.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Buried.
Enemy removed. Reloading.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
That's probably outside.
Oh yeah, he's on site. On site, on site.
Light planted. Wall raised.
Can you try to maybe go to A and save the up? He's on site.
They were not good enough.
Good job, Sage.
We're going off.
We're doing
like a
good with
cat
2
snake.
ops, man.
You're so right, Dot. I'm so sorry.
I mean, for some reason, we're doing okay with 2 ops. They seem to have a problem containing 2 ops.
Yeah, I don't see that. They very good. Also, you win there. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Scanning ahead.
Enemy spotted.
Shock dart.
For you.
Rotate, guys. Rotate. Go rotate.
Stay down. Enemy spotted serious.
My ult is ready.
Breach on
Our
C.
spike carrier is dead.
Spike down
Jet
mid.
behind.
Down. Scanning ahead.
Last player standing.
Sleep, brother.
Come on, Jet to Jet.
1B, 1 T squad.
30 seconds left.
I know Jet is somewhere here. I'm gonna save, because like, I can't even reach the site.
10 seconds left.
Revealing area. There they are.
Imagine this.
Show me where to go. Can someone get this? Thank you.
Why do we stop the C
Need
push?
equipment.
The C push seems kinda easy. They have Breach there, which is a bottom fragging, and maybe possibly Reyna, which is another bottom
Can
fragging.
anyone buy me, please?
Thanks.
I got you. Dude, sold it out.
Smoke's down.
Revealing
Beacon
area.
down.
Here. Here.
Go for the plant.
Enemy spotted C. Light planted.
Sage, power switch, please.
Breach on E. He's coming from behind.
Last player standing. One enemy
One dead.
remaining.
Hawk out.
Good job. Take the op.
Don't even try me.
Last round before the switch.
If you saved, spend it. Need equipment.
Here.
I got yous, okay? What's this?
Don't smoke heaven.
Taken down.
Scanning ahead.
Launching smoke.
The hunt begins.
Stim beacon here.
Barrier created.
Look at that. Hawk out.
Oh my god, heaven. Oh my god. So bad.
Very nice cut.
Save heaven. No one
One
listening to
enemy
me.
remaining.
That's 3. My ult's ready. Open up the sky. Spike planted. Launching smoke.
Heaven.
Molly.
What? What the fuck?
Right here.
Switching sides.
Respect their elders.
Oh my god.
Good work. Don't screw it up.
Scanning ahead.
Jet A.
Smoke's down.
Enemy spotted mid.
Watch out, B.
Breach
Smoke's
on B.
down.
Everyone on B.
2B.
Enemy spotted A. Ended. Take it out. Enemy spotted B. Be fast.
4 people. 2.
One enemy remaining.
Out of charges.
Your tactics failed.
Together, we will bury
Stop this screw, bro. Oh man, I've been too long in it. Okay. 17 years. But I'm not copying because of that. I'm copying because my daughter picked up the flu in one of the
Launching
playrooms.
smoke.
Revealing area.
One down.
Smoke's down.
Watch out, stairs. Maybe B. B. City.
Many enemies C.
Jackass.
Probably Z.
Spike planted.
B.
Revealing area.
Last player standing.
Tell you what, a day working the farm would do these fellas good.
Let's fly.
Okay, 120 on Sage. They're pushing A. Sewer sun long.
Stim beacon down.
Spike down A.
Blocking sight.
Sewers. Long. Pocket.
player standing.
They're coming back to A.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Take the up. Nice try.
We know what we're doing. Trust each other
Out
and
of
we'll
charges.
be fine.
Oh boy.
Let us hunt.
Arben, what was your nickname on Valorant?
You want to play? Let's play.
Enemy spotted. Mid.
They're A again. There is possibly no way to see me there. Especially if I'm... Two on the backside. Jet long. One sewer. Coming from the long.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Nickname pigeons. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Level heads until we're home.
No,
Yes.
I'm having too many people, and I seem to, from time to time, I just forget who is certain, you know, who's who.
Sage, can you wall B?
So that's why I'm asking.
Here. Find the weak point and break it.
A lot of people add me from the games, you know, and everything, so it's
Scanning
kinda
ahead.
forget. Good job.
Enemy spotted C.
Oh, come on, he just turns around.
My allies.
Backside.
One enemy remaining.
He was around here.
Spike planted.
So what, where are you from?
Sage, can you heal me?
I'm from Balkans, man. Savage part of Europe. Could be garage.
Reloading. Don't even start that shit here, mate.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey? Need a drop. Thanks.
Thank you, man. Holy shit, man! I've been invisible this game. Like Killjoy's turret would be more effective.
Don't push on side, bro. You can help us more if you help the team.
Scanning ahead.
What the fuck?
I'm not really.
Out of charges.
Breach just got the ultimate, so that means he's on
peek,
C.
don't peek.
C. I want. Let's see here. I think they're coming A. Or B. Yeah, I can hear them. They're coming.
Begins.
Sage, what the fuck, Alter?
Sleep tight. Hawk out.
Caution here.
Spike is here.
Spike down A.
Revealing area.
Reyna,
Deploying drone.
30 seconds left.
A.
Hawk out.
Ten seconds left.
Behind you, so
Last player standing.
Nein, die haben keine Zeit.
Blocking sight.
Clutch.
Good job.
My quiver is never full.
You know, bro, I'm working remote web developer after the job, playing 3 games Valorant after watching your live stream. Your channel needs to grow up. Really, you deserve this, man. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, those kind of words are the ones that, you know, pushed me up to still stream to a couple of people, you know, and to not give up, to just go on. To be honest, my biggest problem is that I'm not doing much about recorded content to upload to like TikTok.
You want to play? Let's play.
Video shorts and things like that. And I think that's the biggest problem for me.
Revealing area.
Get out of my way.
Open up the sky. Deep fried.
I am the hunter.
Two of them minus 80
Caution here.
in front of B.
Taken out. Scanning ahead.
Double door, double door.
Last player standing.
Fuck this shit.
So good.
Stay taut as a bowstring. The fight demands it.
Echo maybe.
We can. We could. We should. Can we just group up as 5 people with 5 classics and just push them to mid?
Let's say. Hey.
Yeah, we can still save. You know? I like doing unpredictable things and saving.
Off your feet!
What is it, C?
Give me those back. Enemies.
One side.
Multiple enemies C.
Try to kill as many as you can.
Last player standing.
Oh, fuck you. 99 and 90, what the fuck?
Time to stock back up.
Fuck this shit. I'm playing out.
Don't push with the op. Stay
I'm
back.
not pushing. Message retracted. I don't know what you said, man. I don't know why. Sometimes it does that for no reason whatsoever.
Scanning ahead.
You're pushing in B. Why you never wall B, you fucking sage?
See ya. Many enemies B.
Coming.
Reloading. Take flight. Stim beacon down.
Two of them.
Here.
To the left. Oh, man, I'm so crazy.
There you are, you little shit.
I'm not even
Match
gonna try
point.
to save the up.
Come on, squad.
I just can't.
Gotta
I
play
think I'm
that
too
whistle.
tired.
Can someone get this?
Help a girl out, would you?
Am I supposed to buy all?
Cheers, mate. Here. Here.
Can you please wall so it's not open?
It's A, I think. How is that not a clean headshot? I don't know. You've run away. Can you get me up in the sewers?
Reloading.
A long, A long.
Stim beacon here.
One down. Hawk out. Good bird.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
Time to hunt.
Is C.
Spike planted.
And GG. By the way, guys, I usually do the I am a streamer kind of speech, but I'm too tired. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry for the bad game. I usually play much better. If you wanna check that, just search my name on YouTube. I should not play. Like for real, I should not play. But I get like 10 points, 13. I mean, come on. When was the last time I had 8, 16? 15, 11, 28, 9, 20, 10, 40, 14, 14, 11. Like 14, 14? That's kind of like the 10, 20 here. Okay, victory. 21, 19. I don't do age 16 ever. But this is my problem. Like, I know I shouldn't play. I know that I shouldn't play, but I still wanna play. And I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, why don't you just play unrated? Without any sort of competitive spirit inside, I just immediately don't give a fuck about the game. The game just suddenly becomes uninteresting as possible. Level 8. We're going on level 9, and after this, I don't know if I ever show you this, but I actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 agents completed, and I have him on level 8 and Omen on level 6. Actually, kind of 7. So we're gonna do the chamber now, level 10, and then we're gonna do the Omen level 10, and those are gonna be the 8 level 10 agents, and after that we're gonna go for probably Jet. I think Jet's kind of the other that kind of agent that I'm playing. Like I'm not playing, but kind of playing sometimes when I'm trying out new things. So we're going chamber, we're going Omen, then we're going Jet, and after that I don't know. I never played these. Like all of them I play. Let's say I never played Breach. I never played Astra. I played Brim a couple of times, Yoru a couple of times, Cypher a couple of times, Phoenix a couple of times, Reyna as well. But I never played Breach and Astra. Never. Like not a single game. What do you think? Should I play one more game or should I stop playing altogether? Yeah, we can play one more game for the knife. Kill with enemy guns. I still haven't done that. Holy shit. Expires in 1 hour. Yeah, I have to do that. That's right, bro. We're gonna play one more game, that's it. We're gonna play for the knife. That's it. For the knife and for the daily mission. Kill with enemy guns to get a knife, and that's it. And it's okay mostly because I have like these 13 spare points that I can do, so it's okay. We can play one more game, that's it. We're not gonna do any more of that. Just one more game. Let's hope for a good map. I don't know if you know, but you know, my favorite map is obviously Ascent. And after Ascent, I don't know. I'd say Haven. Maybe Haven, maybe... I dislike Icebox. I think Icebox needs rework. I dislike Bind, same reason I dislike Icebox. They both need reworking. And Vector is okay, you just need some time to get used to it. So. But Haven and Ascent is definitely my favorite map. I could play Ascent all day long. All day long, it wouldn't bother me.
Match found.
Okay, let's go. Icebox is good. When it comes to Icebox, I actually have a very good win rate. Icebox, I just dislike playing it. I think it's a dull map. It's a boring map. B is catastrophe of a site push. I mean that one long path to B from A, so stupid. And mid is way too out in the open to push from mid to B side. Mostly because you can get flanked from their base. They don't have to move. They can get flanked from back side of the A. They can get flanked from the kitchen window. I mean, it's unbelievable. I think, actually, wait, I can show you my blitz.gg because high level gold and low levels with this CLO. Yeah, I don't trust you. Does it really take that long? Do I really need this long to boot up? Let's check. I think it's getting up in the task manager, but not on the desktop. That used to be the case sometimes.
Viper, where are you from?
Hello team.
Hey buddy. Watch out for you.
Stay.
Shock dart.
Jets grounded.
Out of charges. Scanning ahead. Found them.
And 26-22.
Spike down A.
Reina 22, I think. One from behind.
Enemy spotted A. Barrier created.
One enemy remaining.
Beneath. Good job. For the attacking side, ascent for me is the other one. Yes, it is. Mostly because it's set up that kind of way. The A is very hard to breach. Like, if you have Sage to wall A side, you basically can't push. You simply can't push. At least not that easily. Then you have to go mid.
A.
Shock dart. Die.
Jet.
Enemy spotted A.
Revealing area.
Okay. Reloading.
Oh. Sova on the catwalk. Reina minus 68. She didn't heal, it was from the lineup.
Here.
B, they're pushing. One side. They know you're coming anyway, so
Spike
there's no need to
planted.
walk. Reina low is fuck.
Yeah. One enemy remaining.
No.
Healing you.
And also B is the same thing. It's very hard. Like, if Sova finds you
Viper, you
that you're
gotta
pushing
let
on
loose.
A,
Let's go out
and
after this. Girls
he's
now.
playing something like Odin or Ares, my man, you're gonna have a bad time. I don't think they're gonna come A, but here we go.
Blind their scout.
Shock dart.
A.
Really? Again?
Yes.
gone.
Spike down A.
Long.
One enemy remaining.
Ahead.
Good job.
Thank you, man.
Again, don't stop. I want them in pieces.
I don't know why they keep going A. They keep hurting themselves like 60-70 damage I keep taking on every single lineup that I do. And they still keep on trying A. For some reason, I don't know why. This game's so easy.
Leave them no escape.
Okay, let's go. Is it still A?
Shot down. No more.
Nice. It's left, yes.
Hit. Reyna low. I think it was 120.
One enemy
Revealing
remaining.
area.
Spike down mid.
Wait for me.
Take flight.
The hunt begins.
Yeah, nothing here.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Fuck me. I did 73 to him. Fucking hell.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
That's the point that I'm watching the live stream. But I knew ball. I had okay. Thank you, man. Thank you for being the only one, you know. I'm not an asshole. I love, like, I used to say that before. Like, I don't understand how these people can have like 1,000 people on the stream.
Let us
and they're
hunt.
being silent and not really talkative or anything.
Hey.
That's so stupid, man. Like,
Hey, heal.
one winery.
Revealing area. Shot down.
Sova in the winery.
You will not kill my allies.
Reloading. My ult ready.
Good job.
See nothing.
Mid.
Spike planted.
Can you save the up? Sage, you just passed by.
Satchel out. Still in sight.
Backside.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Low.
Beneath. Good job. You have time. Do half, and go take up. Go take up. Oh, yeah, actually you can't. You can't. Okay, it's okay.
I will not die here.
It's not there. It's on mid.
Make them beg.
Okay, I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna spend the rest of this game doing arrows for you, so I can show you what kind of arrows I have. Okay? All good? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, this is one of my favorites. When you have the ultimate ready, which I don't right now, but when you do, go here. You put this and just tap.
Scanning ahead. Out of
Like
charges.
this. Like this. Then alternate. But when you do find them, because this is such a narrow street here, they literally can't escape.
Caution here.
Go behind you.
Some of us mid.
Middle.
One on the catwalk. Catwalk.
Last player standing.
I'm so low.
Trade.
Spike planted.
Fucking Sova hit me with 145
we are
one
together.
bullet.
Don't forget that.
I'm gonna save. Actually, I'm gonna play the ultimate. Let's see if we can find someone on A this time.
Deep breath. Revealing area.
Viper, what the fuck are you doing, man? What are you watching, man?
In front of B, two of them in front of B.
Prepare for hellfire!
Enemy spotted B. You're not. Spike planted. Last player standing. Sova removed.
Let them try to get through me.
Shock dart. Shock dart.
The hunt begins.
Scanning ahead. Hi! There they are. Out of charges. Nowhere to run!
146 Brim. 152 Sova. In front of A. You're gonna come to catwalk probably.
Sağda var bir tane.
Bekle, karşılayacaksınız şimdi onları.
One enemy remaining. Spike down, attacker spawn.
Still here, amigo.
For you.
My priority is their suffering.
Reloading.
Viper, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Girdiler abi.
Say.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless.
Why did it have to be my half round?
We are Valorant.
I saved 3 rounds for that.
Sova, can you go B or mid? I will close here.
Okay.
Okay, I am alone now.
Do you want original product key for Windows 10 Pro? Oh man, it's been activated Windows. This is my companion, man, for like bazillion years now. But sure, I would love to have the key. Oh my god, how does it fucking say me?
You will not kill my allies.
Caution here.
Like no fucking info.
Prepare for hellfire!
In the meantime, Brim is in the garage. It's always mid.
Opponent.
Spike planted.
The enemy only looks composed. Their heart's still a different story.
Your email? I think you can find my email on the stream. It's myvirtualconscience@gmail.
Silent.
One enemy remaining.
No, not that one.
Last round in the
wait,
half.
I can write you,
Spend those
but
creds before we lose them.
I think for when you click on my YouTube channel on About, you can see the like business inquiries email.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Reloading.
Good
Geri
job.
zekalı herif.
Switching sides.
Olsun götürür tabii.
Wanna go A? I can give you the arrow for A side. It'd be much easier to push in. Some people just don't care. I can't do that. Why? Did you find it? It's my virtual conscience at gmail.com.
Eyes up. Scanning ahead.
In the corner.
Spike carrier's down. I have the spike.
Spike down B. Last player standing. Spike down B.
You say something? Sorry, ear's still ringing.
Reloading.
Time to explode.
Enemy spotted.
Revealing area.
Go, go, go.
Found them.
Reloading.
Caution here.
Reloading.
Nice.
Last player standing. Spike
Oh
down
my
A.
God.
I have the spike.
Long.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
Anyone have funds to spare? I'll swat.
So if you can do your drone, we can.
Scanning ahead.
Okay.
Yakın.
Enemy spotted mid. Enemy spotted.
Defeated.
Healing.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down
Oh,
A.
what the fuck are you doing, man?
I have the spike.
Holy shit, bad as fuck.
Revealing area. Found them.
One enemy remaining.
What do you mean, what the fuck?
Now, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Use the fucking drone, man.
What do I need
just
drone?
watching, man.
I
You are
know.
just-
What do you say, drone? Ready to
I
stretch
know
your
there was
wings?
one tree. I was waiting for him
Don't
to
give
flank.
infos nothing, bro. You play
No one
solo.
is giving info. I'm not giving info as well.
You have
Everyone
to
is
give
giving
info,
them up.
dude.
No one is giving info, man.
You are.
I told you. I'm telling you, like I can give you the arrow here for the side.
Yeah,
I
bro,
can
it's
reveal
okay, man.
2,
Just
3
shut
people.
up, man.
Yeah, here, fucking retard. Exactly. Shut the fuck up.
Nowhere to run!
Kapattım orayı kapattım. Yok attım.
Caution here.
Tree, solo.
Caution here.
One enemy remaining.
Caution here. Shock dart.
They barely worth the effort.
Remember, nobody's a hero when they're crying.
Can I get a drop?
Thanks.
The best of the best, and we still forget the spike. Scanning ahead.
Enemy spotted.
There they are.
Dropped. I dropped the spike.
Prepare for hellfire!
They will cover.
On Instagram, you have I have the license key.
I have the spike removed. Get him.
Deploying drone.
Tree is clear.
Got one.
Window is not.
Healing you.
Satchel out.
30 seconds left.
Toxins going up.
Satchel out.
By the way, I hate Instagram so much. I think that's the most useless application out there.
Toxin screen down. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
For me. My ult's ready. For you. Here comes the party.
Here.
Market.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
Instagram is the only one social media that I use. So is my wife. My wife only uses Instagram. I hate Instagram. But I understand Instagram. Instagram is for branding. Like, you're not branding.
Keep them cornered.
I love finding on social media.
Reloading.
Caution here.
As course. Bottom pragging Jet decides to one tap me while I had my mark. Come on, fuck this game.
Gel geri gel geri gel geri.
Still in sight.
30 seconds left.
One dead.
Our spike's down.
Spike down B.
Grounded. Careful.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I got it, man. Thank you so much. I'm gonna actually.
Don't give them time to.
Should I use it on stream? I don't know whether should I use it on stream or not. Everything that comes to copyright and things like that. No, that's my gray area. Mostly because in my country, they don't really care what you do, what you use.
Get out of my way!
So what I missed? Enemy spotted me.
Last player standing.
ready.
Thrifty.
Oh,
Sova, what the fuck are you doing, man?
What the fuck are you doing, man?
I fuck your operator, man. What the fuck?
Surrounded by minia.
Man, you don't know how to entry frag. Don't talk to me. You think running around trying to trade bullets is the way to go, okay? Like you have 5 people randomly walking and you think my AWP is a problem? Huh. Come on, man. You're not pushing any sites, so I'm not sure why you.
Okay, bro.
It's like that. Even look now, you have 2 guys on B, 1 mid, and 2 A.
Planted.
Last player standing.
Nowhere to run!
I guess AWP was the problem again.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful.
And just keep doing random things.
Need a drop. Revealing area.
Enemy spotted mid.
Take flight.
Spike down mid.
You will not kill my allies!
Last player standing.
2 mid, 2 mid.
One enemy remaining.
Last day. Lobby.
I have the spike.
Thirty seconds left.
Don't get in my way.
Stand here, man. You know where the spike is. Holy shit.
Bro.
You got some people.
We're here because we're the best. Any of you
Caution
forget
here.
that.
Help. Help.
Ole, guys.
Let us hunt. Revealing area.
It's gonna be wall.
Wall raised.
For a second, I dropped my box down and
Prepare for hellfire!
Spike down A. Last player standing.
I'm actually glad I'm gonna lose.
Enemies
this.
close.
I really am. These people don't deserve to win. Not like this.
Out of charges.
The hunt begins.
There they are.
I am the hunter!
Last player standing. Spike down B. Match point.
Look them in the eyes when you kill them.
Come into the unknown.
But that's your reflex. Oh, that's true as well. But still, no. I mostly have a problem with these people that keep tilting me. I'm actually look. Sometimes I can be a very petty person.
Down. Spike down mid. Last player standing.
Like very petty. And I'm gladly gonna sacrifice 13 of my points just to see these people lose. Because technically all I needed from this game
Defenders
all I needed
win.
from this game was the experience, and I think that mission. GG uninstall. Man, I don't even lose a cent I saw. They can't comprehend in their head that they lost this because they kept going 2B, 2A, and 1 mid. Like we're fucking defending. I mean, wow, these people are ridiculous. But I did this, and I did this, and ooh, I actually can't wait to get this. This is gonna be dope. And for the knife, let's see the knife. 220.
This bow has taken men and beasts alike. I have found there is little difference.
It does have a cool animation. Oh, so it's a hit. It's actually really nice. It's actually much better than the sword. I died so many times with a sword, mostly because I would underestimate the range. Because it's a sword, I would always think like it has a bigger range. For that I would fail my no knifing most of the time. But this one is actually cool. It's clean, it's nice, it's melee.
Thirty seconds left. Ten seconds left.
It is cool. This battle pass, they outdone themselves.
Keep them in our sights.
For some reason, this feels like I'm giving middle finger. I guess we're gonna try it out tomorrow.
Deep breath.
Cool, it's nice, it's nice. Well, that's it for today. Definitely. I did everything. I did the missions. I did literally everything. I'm down to 0, but I'm actually still up. I started the day with like 70 points on Silver 2, so okay. Tomorrow the grind for gold starts. Okay, let's see. So it's gonna be like 9. See YBC. No, YBC. YD and X. Look, I'm blind. Like this. Let's see. Wait, let me check it out. J7 B9N 2B D 40 3Y X68 YBCYD X8J XG. This is it. It says it. It can. I was gonna start the live stream, but like you're the only one. It's 2:30 a.m. Like I'm not expecting 10 people to come. It doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter because it's not working for some reason. There's 7B9 and for Windows 11 and 10. This Windows 10, but I don't know, for some reason it's not working. Oh, it's okay. Like I said, I got used to it, man. Like I've been having this activate Windows so long. It's one of my oldest companions. Okay. Did you write correctly? Check again. I did definitely. I can write again. There's 7 B9 There's 7 B9 2 VT 4G 3Y X 68 YBCYD and X8J XG. This is it. And when I press next, didn't work. But like I said, thank you for trying, man. Like it's okay. I think I've been having activate Windows for the longest time ever. I never had any original Windows. All I did was download a copy from Pirate. All my life, literally all my life. Maybe it's not working because of the area. Could that be? Like maybe when they produce keys, maybe they produce certain keys for certain areas. Like the like the Europe and everything. Yeah, but with original update you have antivirus updates. Yeah, I know that I have like several perks when I have the original, but I don't really mess around with it. With the sites, I just regularly check sites that I know that work, and that's it. Like I said here, I mean, look at this. I have Adobe After Effects, I have Adobe Premiere Pro, I have GIMP. I mean, You understand what I'm saying? Look, I have Entourage, I have Whisper, Wind, Jolt, Infinite. You get me what I'm saying, you know? Even here I have Whisper. Yeah, it can be with area, see? It probably is, you know? That key is maybe, you know, tied to a certain area that you probably prompt, and ergo it's not working for me. But like I said, I can literally go to Pirate Bay and download that Russian sort of software. I think I downloaded it once before. And then it shows like my Windows is the original Windows with the key. Like it's like auto activator, something like that. But I'm just choosing not to. Anyway, man, it's been the longest day ever. I hope I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be streaming, probably starting from the noon, maybe afternoon, something like that. And we're gonna play some games. Then we can play together. Hopefully. I can even let you play, so but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, man, I wish you a good night and get some rest. Until tomorrow, peace the fuck out, man.